Dude. So dumb. What the fuck? Seriously? What is that thing that's glowing? What the fuck? Okay. Dude.
Come on.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Dude.
One of us is gonna die!
Yeah, there are terrorists in the city at the moment. I don't know. Do you see that glowing like aid med bag? Holy.
I'm aiming for your head! You want war? You got it!
Dude.
Killing makes my dick hard!
What?
One of us is gonna die! I'm reloading! I kill for a living! I'm aiming for your head! You want war? You got it!
They're wizards.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, one of those Dannies has like a med bag on top of them. Do you see that? The one that's glowing?
I gotta reload.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude.
Gonna die!
Careful! Oh my gosh.
Fucking retard!
Yeah, these two came in. They're not talking, and all of a sudden, kaboom. Dude,
I
don't get
kill
shot.
for a living!
Dude, what are you doing?
You inbred fuck!
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Terrorists in the fucking city. What is this bag?
Drone!
What is this bag? Can't touch it. Dude.
Asshole!
Holy fuck, that does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I got hit twice and I'm almost dead.
Holy, you gotta get some some help.
I gotta go pick up the
Did
rest of these
everyone
people.
else get blown up like that, or?
Yeah, there was like 20 people.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what?
You want war? You got it!
Dude. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck? There's another one.
That's too good.
Oh my god. Dude, some daddy's just come into my shop and then kaboom. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What? Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, they don't die. Oh my. Hello. Dude. I think it's those two. Hello. What do you want? I can't hear you if you're talking a lot. Dude, I'm sussed out. Is that EMS still around? Oh man. Dude, they don't die. The fuck? Why is it when there's no staff in city? This happens. Ugh. You know what? If this is happening, I used to be a car dealer. Gotta go and help out. Dude, fucking hell. Dude. Dude, I'm gonna go on EMS just because it's more help than, like, dude. I'm gonna help out. Oh, Lay.
I've picked up a majority of the people in the city.
Yeah, there's 2 officers down at Power Street, though. Honestly, I think it's those two Dannies that's been rolling around.
That's actually sick.
Dude, it's
Wait,
crazy.
can you just say here? I just want to try and cuff him. Can I see what I? Oh, I can't.
Go.
Even.
Can you cuff them?
Oh, if only
I
you could
stabbed one like
interact.
50 times and it just got up and dropped me.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My car! My car! I just got that out! The insurance company's gonna not pay for it. I'm gonna get... No, I'm kidding, but yeah. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oi!
Oh, there she goes.
Okay.
80% sure someone's watching Live Eyes.
I just turned it on too. What the fuck?
What a cum rag.
Any EMS on frequency? Or is it just you two?
Yeah.
We've got 2 down EMS at PDM, just from a fucking wizard. Just wondering if you could pick him up.
I was getting cooked hard in there. I had to leave.
I'll trunk him. Can I take him to Pillbox and meet you there?
Yeah, I'm just out Great Ocean Highway right now. But yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
Need me to take anyone anyway?
I just got to help me trunk him, bro.
I don't see anybody that could be the culprit.
How's your night
in the
going?
list.
Just be careful. There's wizards around.
Yeah.
Hey, Drath.
Stay safe, my dude. I'm just gonna bring him to Pilly, alright?
I'm just gonna bring him to Pilly, alright? Joel, no, are you still there?
Yo, yep.
I'll be at Pilly in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm almost finished up here.
Alright, guys, I'm going to just mute for now. Like, this is just crazy. Oh my gosh. Did someone speak? Oh. Yeah, it's really bad. Oh yeah, you can do the hammer? Dude, nice. I've been wanting to test it. The hammer time? Wait, let me see. There's a lot of terrorism going on in the city. I'm trying to just like mute what needs to be muted. And it's just been crazy. I don't know. Oh, so you can do the freaking hammer down. Nah, it's so cool. Can you customize it? I think you can. Yeah, you could like customize it and put your own color. Yeah, you could do your own color. I want pink. You do squares? Oh, you could do squares, multicolor, and circles and stars. Oh, pink. Dude, that's cool. No, it's not the batteries. You're just exploding everyone. Dude. Isn't it fun? Like, I saw it on someone's stream and I was like, dude, I want to try that. So I decided to put it in. Jack, you must be having the time of your life right now. Said you must be having the time of your life back here. Oh my god. No, don't! Oh. Dude, you crashed into this car! Yeah, quick. Wait. Are you all just... Yeah, okay. Huh? Yeah, just pick us up. No, you don't have to. Not in this situation. I don't know. Dude, I expected... I was in the middle of ordering fucking breakfast too when this all happened. Yeah. Yeah. Split. Come on, give me a car. Oh. Here, take this one, Jack. Take this one, Jack. Dude. Yeah, stay away from me, you both.
You stay away from me.
Dude. Honestly, I think it likes me. Nice.
Okay, well, you distract it while I do my thing, alright?
Yeah, go for it. I felt more useful being on this than the other one. You get what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. This is fuck all you can do on the other one.
Dude, I was in the middle of fucking paperwork and ordering breakfast till that disrupted my day.
Yeah, I was just chilling, watching a movie on my phone. You know, out of nowhere, a bunch of calls pop up. I go to the calls, pick everybody up, and then I don't remember much after that.
Wee. Make my own fucking sound effects here. You think it's also up north that it's happening, or
What's up, sir?
you think it's only in city?
I doubt it. It can probably go wherever it wants.
True. Basically, wherever the people are.
Yeah, majority of people are in city.
Dude, I feel it's like an apocalypse happening already. Like, it has that feels.
Yeah, it feels like the Halloween thing all over again.
Holy.
Now I gotta try get to these patients without going through the city.
I was just standing in my back and I blew up somehow, and now I'm... Yeah. So there are, there are hackers in the city right now. There are at least 2 that I know of. Because for me, 2 Dannies literally just came into the shop, and then we all blew up. And I think, and those Dannies keep like going around. I don't know. They're like hanging around for some reason, but I think they're also part of it.
John, are you all good?
Yeah.
So we're all
Guys, by the way, we're just gonna be spying on you and your frequency. This is PD, just a heads up.
Alright.
Oh, really? I would never have known if you didn't tell me.
Get fucked.
Just
feel
make sure,
violated.
guys, that you don't fly out. We're trying to pick up as everyone
Surely
as we
it's only
can.
you 3 in city right now. It's kosher to say that, surely.
Honestly, I'm just gonna go to all the calls and just pick everyone up because we already know what's going on, you know?
I support you in this endeavor.
I can see what's causing the issues. There's like, he's spawning in building.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
that's a bit fucked.
Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, there. See, there's a building over there. Oh man. Okay, where's the guy that's here? Ah! Fuck. No.
I tried.
Oh my god.
Am I safe under a bridge?
Holy fuck. Well, this is wow. Yeah. Back to breakfast ordering while I'm still down, you know? Dude. I want something to eat. I'm so hungry. What do I want for breakfast? That's the question. I know what I want for my coffee, but... Yeah, you should have just went to bed, honestly. Lemon juice, Willie. Just no staff. What if you... Yeah, I suggest just getting out of the city. Fuck, I don't want to get out of the city. You know, it's like, dang. Who else died? Hmm.
I'm going for you. I won't let you die.
Oh, wait. It's already lunch. I haven't gotten breakfast yet. Yeah, it's all in city, actually. Is he still? Yeah, he's still. I can see the thing moving. Dude. You like this? You like the hammer time? Nice. I liked it too, so it was pretty fun. You're breaking my screen. Dude. Right? If you see Danny's, you could just break their skulls, you know? Through the screen. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm trying to see what I want to eat. Should I just get a breakfast burrito? I should just get a breakfast burrito. Or... change... No, can't change that. Ooh, it comes with toast? Hmm. Bring the hammer with me. Come in and try to fight them. Dude, am I getting picked up? Did they both go down? Yeah. You think a bike would be faster than the explosion?
I don't fucking know, I'm scared.
Dude.
Get away from me. Don't talk to me.
Dude.
Oh shit! Ah! Damn. Are we gonna like start moving?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we're up! Dios mío!
Okay, let's hurry. Dude, please don't blow up, please don't blow up, please don't blow up.
Yeah, it's happening to you.
Everyone, us EMS are trying to keep separate from each other right now.
Yeah, it's been happening.
Yep, because of the buildings being spawned in, and then, yeah. Okay, bye!
Yeah.
Dude, look at that building. Has this building been there? I don't know.
How you doing? Hey man.
Wait, is that? No, it's a local. What the fuck?
You piece of shit.
And if you can go on Twitter, by the way? Yeah, you'll lose everything. That's why I suggest just be there. If you fly out, you lose everything. Holy shit! They're fucking UFOs!
Hide.
Honestly, Payday's going to be flying out, so
I think I might stay in for a bit.
I can't get in. Oh shit! Oh! Fuck! Two. Dude, it's crazy, man. Yeah, it's an alien ship. Yeah, there's a terrorist in city, guys. I was trying to get that guy over there at the sidewalk. There's an invisible wall.
Yeah. It's not
Once you get me up, separate.
Ain't cool to walk in the folks.
I got him. Just keep going. There's no government. There's no staff around. It's a hacker. Look at the fucking sizes of these things. Alright. Separate! Oh. Yes, we're trying to save everybody, my dude. We're trying.
I'm gonna quickly try and put some shit away.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not really worried about my shit. Why? Do you keep something illegal on you? No, I'm kidding.
The hacker's having fun now because he just spawned some NPCs and they're all killed.
Hey, what? Did you put your GMS on? Oh shit! What the fuck?
No. hopped out my car for 1 second and he TV'd it.
Some rumpo decided to just ram into me and just kill my car. What?
Haynes is exploding right now.
Dude, this is apocalypse. Dude. Maybe.
Christ! No effing way! Oh my god! Damn it! Damn degenerate!
Dude.
Run away, there's a hacker, there's a
I know. Wait, separate,
I'll go
separate.
get him,
Everyone
I'll go get him.
separated. Everyone separate. We don't
Oh
want to
my
stick
God,
together. Oh, separate.
Run
Go,
away,
go.
run away, run away!
Dude. Look, us EMS
Get away
are
from me,
trying to
Jonah.
be
Save
separated.
yourself.
We're literally trying to
Go.
separate each other so that we all don't get smashed.
Fucking run.
Dude.
Do you want me to carry them out? Do you want me to carry them out?
Oh, yeah.
Stop following
What
me.
the fuck?
Yeah, move everyone across.
Hey,
Move
what
everyone
happened?
apart.
Oh,
Move everyone away
you.
from each other.
There's
Whenever you do,
terrorists
don't
in the
stop
city at the
moving.
moment.
Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up.
Yeah.
I just want to know how you haven't been
Oh, you're
targeted
good.
yet.
Oh.
You can drop me.
What the fuck?
Oh, I have. Wait, I just kept
What
moving.
the?
Oh, there goes Angelica. Oh no.
What the fuck? Yeah, we're all literally just. It's. I think it's Dan. To you. Oh man. Dude. Holy. Why are you blaming me? What the fuck? Dude, it happened. No, it's not. Look, when it happened, the first time it happened, I wasn't even streaming. Oh, dude, the first time it happened, I wasn't streaming.
Oh no, I'm next.
I only turned it on.
They're dropping bombs on me, but they keep missing some too far.
What the fuck? But yeah, I don't know if they even know. No. Mm-mm.
John, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. You got aggro still?
Yeah, the bombs are following me.
Alright, take them away. I'll go get them.
The bombs is following him. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. But I only started streaming after. Oh, Jack Spring is down too. Look, he's also following Jack Spring.
Bye, Felicia.
What the fuck?
Where are ya? Come here.
I need ya.
Habibi,
What?
Clara,
Yeah, it's definitely these two.
Clara. Let me see your butthole.
Seriously?
Oh, she's stayed home today.
What
Let me
the?
see your butthole, bitch. Show me your butthole, whore.
What is going on? Who's talking?
What's up, faggot?
Oh my gosh.
What's up, pussy fart?
Dude. It's already lunchtime. Dude, I need to eat something. Hey, Boomer Jade. Wait, did someone get banned? Right. Okay.
It happened again, I'm taking.
Separate, separate, separate. Don't want to be together. Hello? Don't be together. I'm gonna grab Shelby.
Yeah. Wait, is that Billy?
It's our resident therapist.
I don't think I got aggro on him yet.
Yo, what's up,
I'll try
guys?
taunting him again.
Hey mate, I might just prepare it later when we can walk without dying.
That would be great.
I mean... Dude, how's it looking here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try and head down to Jamestown. Dude. I think the hacker got banned, maybe. They're kind of typing in general. Oh my god, yo! He just said some big numbers.
I've picked everyone up at Hayes.
Dude, look at general chat right now.
Nice, nice.
I think that's the person. They just got him.
Ooh, they busted him.
Look at general emails. He's literally putting out the N-words now.
He tried, he missed me a couple times. I just kept swerving.
Dude, he put out the swastika!
Whoa. Oh, wow. Hey, honey, what you doing?
Dude, what's going on? Yeah, there's some drama going on in emails right now. So funny.
Yeah, it's watching.
Holy. Oh shit, sorry.
Taser?
Oh my god, it's EMS. It's EMS.
Yeah, I know. It's been crazy
Thank
around
you.
the
Yeah,
city.
I know. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you better not take a... No!
Wait, I'll take care of him.
You must want a black eye!
Dude!
Strapped in a fucking burning helicopter. I got teleported like 300 meters in the sky.
All good, bros.
Cheers, man.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm looking at Discord right now. This baby girl, I've seen her around. Why is she asking to be on radio with everybody? Oh, where am I going? Dude.
Alright, hopefully things get back to normal for a bit.
Hopefully. I'm going down to the airport.
All the buildings and shit that they spawned in again. I'll check on all the UFOs and shit. Yeah, all the buildings and UFOs and everything are all gone.
Awesome.
Yeah, all the cars that got blown up as well are gone as well. So all our EMS vehicles are back.
Recommend changing your shoes.
Are you okay?
There you go.
Thank you.
I've seen that guy twice. Yeah, I really need to eat. I'm getting dizzy, right? Oh shit.
Feels good. Got some relief for a bit.
I know. Now I need to order breakfast because I'm getting dizzy.
Yeah. Just reward yourself, you deserve it. Appreciate you coming on to help.
I was useless with the other one. I mean, I wouldn't chance it for a bit. I think it maybe, because if someone got banned and they said in the gen chat, then I guess they did. Yeah. Ooh, wait, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get this, and yeah, I want this. I'm gonna add that to the order. I think that's the only thing I want actually. Breakfast burrito. I want a breakfast burrito. Dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that. And then I'm gonna make an order for human bean. Did they change it? What? Oh, they did. Can you not do combine orders anymore? Oh yeah, psh, you can. Yeah, awesome. I'm going for human bean. Holy, I kinda got scared there. I want a 20-ounce granita with caramel and real caramel. I'm gonna add that to the order. Hell yeah. I need coffee. I want coffee so bad. Oh, Siege Monkey. He just messaged. Dude. Awesome. Alright. Alright, yeah, I think everything is good now. Ooh-wee.
And you've jinxed it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I hope not.
You had to go and say something, didn't you?
What do you mean? Nobody got... There's no notification. What? Ooh, Jacob put down the hammer. He just confirmed it.
Doesn't mean they won't come back.
I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, there is one famous terrorist that comes back a lot.
Yes.
Mr. What's his name?
Sosman.
Oh my god. That fucker, I swear. He literally hates me and likes to take away my Yanklins.
Yes, I remember.
So... Alrighty, I think I'm gonna... No, you know, I'll hang around a bit.
Should be good to go. If you have all the shit needed.
Holy... What the? Dude, imagine like facing here and then imagine, no? I know, right? Dude, I love the hammer thing. Dude. Dude. I think that'll creep them out. Yeah, I think so. What's the other one? Think Jack's gonna come? Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah. Anyways, guys, if you did lose anything in the moment of this terrorism attack, make sure to check out the ticket. Put in a support.
754, 1097 runway.
Did my order get picked up? Ooh. Alright, didn't wanna fly out. That was crazy.
Hello, we're making a company, aren't we?
Oh,
I've got 3 of them, but you can make it black. No, you actually can. You can.
How much are these taxis?
I think like 150k, 200k, 150 maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually 97,750.
Wait, are you the one that sold it to us wrong?
Yeah.
And sold us the wrong car?
What
That's
do you
you.
mean?
That's right. That's why I remember your voice.
Which one?
You
What
sold
car?
me this taxi like a little while back.
I'm just gonna look in the inventory
You said
real
you
quick,
wanted
see
the
what there
Weenie
is.
Dynasty.
No, just saying here.
Yeah, but then you gave me the Weenie Vapid or whatever,
No.
and then I bought it anyway.
What?
No?
No.
Maybe it wasn't you.
It
It
could
was a
have been
worker that gave me
Kazi.
the wrong car.
So it's had our board.
Because Kazi, I know, gave a Winky that wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah, maybe that is that the like the fucking beach looking car, the army one.
Yeah, that wasn't me. Huh. And the last time I helped
What's your name,
you,
dude?
I gave you purchased, I believe, 4 Weenie Dynasties?
Yeah, I think so. Alright, do you want me to just give you one? I'll just give you one.
I'm
You
about
should
to
get
buy
one.
something. I'm about to buy something. How much is the
What are
rampant
you buying?
rocket?
The which
What
one?
the fuck is that?
The rampant rocket?
Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, that one's 115,000.
Can you invoice me for that, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. See this, Jazz? This is good customer service.
What?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Said that is good customer service.
I
Did
don't
you
have it
see
in me
it?
to look for it.
You
fair.
grab
You're
your
about to see it.
Wait, watch out,
The
please.
moment.
Arnold, get out of the way.
I've been in the city for 3 years.
Come here.
Shifties, bro. Shifties. Just hold shifties.
I can't do it because
sorry, bro.
it doesn't do it. No way.
Let me,
No way.
Dude.
How fast is
Holy
that? How much is it? How much
No.
is it?
It's
115K?
115.
Bro,
Just
can you
basically
run me
bin chicken,
90k
please.
for like a solid till we get bored of these?
Oh, no.
What
no.
the
Transfer
fuck?
us.
Get off, get off.
What the heck?
There you go.
Bro, chill. I was just admiring it.
How
Alright,
fast does it go?
I'm
Can I
not
have one?
sure.
No.
Does it turn?
Let's see if I can trunk. Let's see if I can trunk.
Wait, what's in the trunk? Is it big?
No.
Let's
I don't even
see.
know. I'm just seeing if I can get it. Have to be at the trunk.
It's less
Oh,
than
you
pop
1
the trunk?
kg. Yeah.
It's not even a Yankton though.
This cunt, you're obsessed with Yanktons.
Mate, Yanktons just make everything worth it.
I mean,
Alright.
How fast does it go?
It doesn't. I don't think it turns very well, but I'll race you in the fucking taxi.
You will win.
I hope so. I'm hoping I haven't just wasted money.
look at that little blinker in the front there.
Wait,
Blink,
I've
blink.
I can verse you in an ATV.
Yeah.
I know you'll win against
Alright,
taxi.
I'm gonna
Tops
go
out at
out
like
front.
130.
Jeez, I'm gonna go
wait.
out front.
Let me go to a garage.
I'll-
They're leaving you.
Come back.
That's funny. Okay, what's that doing? That's right. Dude, it's been hectic. What a bit, eh? I'm just trying to fix up the VIP. Benny's and Los okay, I need to message them. Hey, Jolinar. Yo, Jolinar, what do you think about the hammer? I'm so glad it's working. The hammer time. Dude, I'm gonna get my fan. It's getting a little bit hot. Dude, you should have seen it, Jolinar. We had a terrorist in city. Oh wait, you were there. Duh, you were there. Dude. Anyways, I'm gonna have to contact PDM and no, not PDM. Jeez. Benny's and LSC. Good day. May I please get in contact with management regarding your updated VIP? Lenoxia Corva. PDM management VIP coordinator. That's cool. And Benny's. Oh, it was crazy though.
I heard the traffic was intense on Dorset Drive today. I had to sit through one more traffic jam. I'm gonna go postal. You've been planning on relaxing today? I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten yet. Oh. Alrighty, well, I need to get these pictures updated.
Like, I haven't had an update on a picture for a long time. I might as well do that now, see if it changes, eh? Wonder if it'll be automatically. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't really matter, I mean. No, I just need to fix up. Okay, so Taniqua, Hoshino, Junior Prince. Junior Prince. Hoshino's here, dog dealer. And Carmen Garcia. We have Azza and Blake. Owen, Thomas and Cassie. Myself. Okay, it's complete. I don't know when they were. When were they? Insert. Yeah, all I know is probably the, just say this. Oh yeah, I can look at the job thing. Oh shit. Actually, I need to save that. It's a good way to like look at it. I'm gonna fucking save this. Bookmark. Bookmark bar. Anyways, is everyone else good? Like, are you all good?
I will send you money as soon as I pay the bills. I know your books are expensive, but I'm really trying. I promise.
So he was hired on the 11th. No. Wait, what? Okay, well, 11, I guess? And then how about Junior Prince? My gosh. Same thing. Carmen Garcia. 2-1. Just got hired in, they didn't even. Okay, whatever. No, I don't see what you guys do with the hammer. Because if that was possible, I'd be seeing so many hammers, like, right? It's only you guys that can see what you do with your hammer. Bet you're bopping it on my head though.
You been following my bleeds, huh? Smart girl. Yeah, maybe. I was actually kind of thinking you could come with me to a party in Morningwood next week. We should grab a beer or something.
Yeah, Dad, I went to the dentist.
Actually, I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, so I'm getting brunch. I'm getting breakfast burrito and some coffee. I haven't eaten anything yet because of the hectic. Like, I was in the middle of ordering like a few hours ago, but this hacker dilemma happened. Yeah. It was funny. Actually, we should watch something. Yo, what is this? YouTube featured? What? Okay. Let's go watch the new Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin posted 2 days ago. Oh yeah. The terrifying true story that inspired Candyman. Let's go.
Today's story inspired a popular horror movie, and when you get to the reveal in this story, you'll understand why. It is literal nightmare fuel. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and toast all of their bread and then leave. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications.
Although you
so
can
don't
make it
miss
into
any of our
breadcrumbs and
weekly
then
uploads.
use it for
Okay,
fried
let's
chicken.
get into today's story.
Candyman.
One day in early January of 1987, a very strange 52-year-old woman named Ruthie Mae McCoy walked out of her 11th floor apartment in Chicago, Illinois. Today was the day that Ruthie was going to be doing one of her self-appointed public duties. Ruthie was quite tall, and this particular day, she had on 2 pairs of pants with a dress over them. She also had her favorite long stick she was carrying. And as Ruthie marched down the hallway, she began jiggling each of her neighbor's doorknobs to see if they were unlocked. And then in between each doorknob check, she would suddenly stop and wave her stick around like it was a sword, and she was fighting off some unseen attacker. And so after Ruthie had checked 4 doors in a row that were all locked, she reached the 5th door, and when she tried the doorknob, it was unlocked. And so without any hesitation, Ruthie pushed the door open, she stepped inside and began yelling, "Hey, look at me, I'm inside of your apartment!" And the woman who lived in this 5th apartment was in her kitchen making dinner at the time, and when she looked up and saw Ruthie barging into her apartment, she wasn't scared, she was just totally annoyed. She rolled her eyes and then began yelling at Ruthie to get out now. But, as always, Ruthie didn't listen. And before long, Ruthie had moved from the doorframe into the apartment, into the kitchen, where she was waving her stick around wildly and berating this young woman for leaving her front door unlocked in this very dangerous apartment building. The young woman yelled at Ruthie a few more times to try to get her to just leave, but Ruthie didn't budge, and so eventually this young woman picked up the phone and called 911. It would turn out the 15-story apartment building that Ruthie and this young woman and all of their neighbors lived in was indeed a very dangerous place to leave your front door unlocked. In fact, at the time, in the late 1980s, this particular apartment building was considered to be one of the most dangerous places in all of Chicago, with a murder occurring there nearly every week. Gangs basically ruled the building, which was totally falling apart and totally decrepit, and had these long, dark hallways that...
Okay, just a moment, Joliner. I'm gonna continue it as soon as I get my order from the front door. Alright? Because I am starving. I don't want to, I want to watch this with what I eat. Word. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Jolena, let me know when you're back as well. Aw, human being is so sweet. They gave me one chocolate bean to go with my coffee, which is cute. That's so good. You're back? Alright. Let me tone down the audio for a little bit. What do you mean some dude just tripping? Dude.
Thieves and killers could hide in. And so Ruthie wasn't wrong in trying to get her neighbors to keep their doors locked, but her very hands-on approach to delivering this message was never met with appreciation from the people who lived on her floor. Instead, her neighbors viewed Ruthie as potentially more hazardous than anything Ruthie was trying to protect them from. However, in reality, Ruthie was not a threat to her neighbors. She was just totally mentally unstable and basically afraid of everything. For example, whenever Ruthie got mail, she would just assume that it was terrible news and most likely about someone coming to take all of her money. And when Ruthie was out in public, which was quite rare, she was so scared of strangers that whenever she passed them, she would just yell out obscenities at them to keep them away. And
Dude,
then also,
I think
when
I've
Ruthie
seen
was
some
in
of those
public,
people on the
she never
streets.
ate because she was afraid strangers were going to literally run up and take her food. So, back inside of this fifth apartment that Ruthie has barged into, Ruthie was busy berating this young woman about her unlocked door when the police did finally show up and they dragged Ruthie out of the apartment into the hall. The police, by this point, knew Ruthie really, really well, and they were not about to arrest her. They knew she was harmless, but just kind of out of her mind. And so, like they always did in this situation, they told Ruthie to leave her neighbors alone and just go back into your apartment and mind your own business. And Ruthie usually would mutter something under her breath about needing to increase the security in this building, but she would eventually do as she was told and she would go back home. And that was basically Ruthie's life in a nutshell. Constant fear and paranoia from living in this totally dangerous apartment building, exacerbated tenfold by her very poor mental health. But Ruthie was not content with her life. She, like virtually everybody else in this high-rise apartment building, wanted to get out and live somewhere else and have a better life. But Ruthie, like virtually everybody else living in this high-rise apartment building, did not have enough money, and so she was trapped there. But then, in February of 1987, so 1 month after busting into that woman's apartment, Ruthie got incredible news. She had recently begun going to a day program for psychiatric care at a local hospital, and the staff there had really taken a liking to her, and they were going above and beyond trying to help Ruthie kind of get her life together beyond just her mental health. And so one of the things they were doing with her was helping her apply for various government programs like disability payments. And so that month, in February, Ruthie found out that the application they had sent off for her was approved, and so Ruthie was entitled to disability payments, which meant right away she would get a check for $2,000, and then every month going forward indefinitely she would get a payment. It wouldn't be $2,000, but it would be a lot of money. Ruthie was beside herself. She could not believe her luck. And she now knew that with this money, she would finally be able to move out of that terrible apartment. Even before the money began coming into Ruthie, she was already looking for a new place to live. And as she did this, all she could think about were her two beloved grandchildren, a little boy and a little girl. They were the only people in the world, it seemed, to Ruthie that really accepted her and just loved her unconditionally. And so whenever Ruthie would go visit her grandkids, the three of them would sit on the ground and just play together for hours and hours. But to that point, Ruthie's grandkids had not been allowed to visit Ruthie at her apartment because it was too dangerous. But now that Ruthie was going to move into someplace much, much safer, she knew that was going to change. She was going to see her grandkids so much more often. And this made Ruthie so happy. And this newfound happiness inside of Ruthie really motivated her to start looking at other aspects of her life and see if she could improve them. And so, as Ruthie is doing this new apartment search, she began taking classes to finally get her high school degree. She began picking up these old art projects she had kind of blown off. And also, most importantly to this story, she really began leaning into her religion, something she had not been doing for a long time. Specifically, she began tuning in to these very animated preachers that she would find on TV. And when she really liked one of them, she would write them a letter, and in this letter she would praise them for their sermons and how incredible they were, and she would ask them to bless her with miracles. And these miracles were often just centered on her health. She wanted to look and feel young again. And some of these TV preachers, who were actually just running scams, would write back to Ruthie and say, "Of course we can bless you with your miracles, but first, send us some money." And so, when Ruthie's disability payments began coming in, even though she needed to save every penny to be able to afford moving out to start this beautiful new life with her grandkids, she still found a way to set aside some of that money and sent it off to these TV preachers. And soon, these preachers were sending things back to Ruthie. Things like a blessed piece of wood for her to sleep on, or bottles of water said to be from the holy river Jordan. These spiritual items were often accompanied with a letter from these preachers telling Ruthie that in order for them to fulfill her miracles request, she would need to keep these spiritual items close to her and also send us some more money. And so Ruthie did as she was told, and after sending off all this money, she would excitedly wait inside of her apartment for her miracles to come true. And while she waited, she began tacking up all these newspaper articles all over her apartment of these people who miracles had happened to them, that supposedly God had fixed their teeth or eradicated a tumor in their brain or cured them of cancer. And in all of these stories, the person who the miracle happened to would describe looking in the mirror one day and just looking different. And that was the moment they knew that this miracle had occurred. And so Ruthie, believing this was bound to happen to her any day because she was working with these TV preachers, began going to her bathroom mirror all the time and just looking at herself, looking for some visible change in her appearance that would indicate one of her miracles had come true. But by April 22nd, so roughly a month after finding out she was going to be receiving these payments, and this was about 2 weeks before she was set to actually move out into her new place, Ruthie had still not seen any sign in the mirror that she had changed, and so she believed these miracles had not happened yet. But something else had begun happening when Ruthie was in the bathroom looking at herself in the mirror. And that was, she would hear somewhere off in the distance the sound of someone talking to her. It was almost like they were whispering to her, but she couldn't quite tell what they were saying. Now, Ruthie wanted to believe that these disembodied voices had something to do with her miracles coming to fruition, but Ruthie was naturally a very paranoid and scared person, and so she couldn't help but be a little bit scared of these voices. And so that afternoon, when Ruthie was on the bus headed back home after a doctor's appointment, she told a friend on the bus about these strange whispers she was hearing, and Ruthie would also say that she felt like these whispers meant that somebody was out to get her. Now, Ruthie's friend knew Ruthie really well, and this just wasn't unusual behavior for Ruthie. Ruthie routinely thought people were out to get her, and she talked about hearing voices before in the past. And so this friend told Ruthie that, you know, you really should tell.
Just give me a moment. I need to get my drink. starting to get interesting. Think she's like what started Candyman? Oh boy. Alright, let's see.
Someone about this, but deep down, this friend was not that concerned. This was kind of normal Ruthie behavior, and this couldn't be a big deal. However, it would turn out to be a huge deal.
Oof.
Today's video is sponsored by NordVPN. As many of you may have already heard, our beloved swearatawalrus.com is now officially off the internet. There was no better way to let off steam after a long, hard day than to sit down and see a stupid old walleye face staring back at you on a Zoom call and just letting the obscenities fly. But don't worry, me and old Lung... But don't worry, me and old Lung found an alternative stress reliever that's just as good. The website is beatupaleprechaun.com, and as the name implies, it allows you to finally lay the smackdown on those crafty little monsters. All you gotta do is log into their website, go to their leprechaun radar screen, and the second you see one of those little weasels pop up nearby, it's time to suck down some fight milk and go to work. Old Lung and I quickly became addicted to this service, taking down 1, 2, 10, 50, 1,000 ornery leppies in a given week. But last night, we ran into a serious issue. We tried to log into the website, but as we did, we got hit with a pua! Pow! 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 And as we laid on the ground, struggling to survive this pua onslaught, the leppies outside heard us struggling to survive, and they took advantage. They came inside, and they laid the smackdown on us. And then after the dust settled, old Lungy rolled over in pain, and he croaked out, "Papa, devi iscriverti a NordVPN," which of course in Italian means, "Dad, you need to get NordVPN." And boy was old Lung right. A VPN, or virtual private network, is a service that keeps you safe while browsing the internet. And NordVPN is the brand name in the VPN space. Not only will NordVPN keep your data safely behind their wall of next generation encryption, but also, most importantly, through their latest feature, Threat Protection, they will block those horrific puas that lead to leprechaun-led thrashings. So, if you're like me and old Lung, and you'd rather beat up a leprechaun than have a leprechaun beat you up, then you need to sign up for NordVPN today. Right now, NordVPN is celebrating their birthday, and so as a result, they are offering you all a special deal. You can get a 2-year plan at a massive discount, plus at least 4 months or up to 1 year of service for free when you go to nordvpn.com/MrBallin. And it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. That's nordvpn.com/MrBallin, or click the link in the description below. Okay, back to the story. That night, around 8:45 p.m., when Ruthie was back home at her apartment, she called 911. And when the dispatcher answered her call, Ruthie was in a total panic, and she was talking about something to do with the cabinets and with her bathroom and how her neighbors wanted to use her bathroom. And the dispatcher just did not understand. And they tried to ask Ruthie some clarifying questions, but Ruthie just could not put together a coherent sentence. And so the dispatcher told Ruthie that they would send police over right away. And then afterwards, the dispatcher would put out to the officers in the area that, hey, Ruthie McCoy seems to be having some sort of argument with her neighbors over cabinets. I don't really know, but someone needs to go check it out. And when the officers got that call, they were not quick to respond. They knew Ruthie. They knew that this was likely nonsense. But 15 minutes after Ruthie called 911, 911 got another call from somebody else inside of Ruthie's apartment building, and they were calling to report hearing loud noises coming from inside of Ruthie's apartment. And so at this, the police did act quickly. They rushed over to the apartment building, they went to the 11th floor, they went to Ruthie's door, and they began pounding on her door because it was locked. But Ruthie didn't come to the door, and it was totally silent inside of her apartment. And so at some point, the police called back to dispatch and asked them to call Ruthie on the phone she had just used 15 minutes earlier to call 911. And so these police officers are standing right outside of Ruthie's door, and they're...
So I used Express VPN to get in when they didn't want, like, they didn't let internationals in. But now it doesn't work. Like if I have it on, I can't get in, which is weird. But yeah. I only use ExpressVPN now when I'm watching my show on Netflix, which is a K-drama that I'm kind of addicted to, and I want to finish before I run out of the monthly thing.
Listening to the sound of Ruthie's phone ringing inside of her house, but Ruthie didn't answer it. And again, the apartment stayed totally quiet. And so the responding officers turned around and began walking down the hall and knocking on other people's doors and began asking them, hey, did you hear any loud sounds coming out of Ruthie's apartment? And everybody said no. And so the police eventually just kind of gave up and left, despite not seeing Ruthie, not talking to Ruthie, not seeing what's going on inside of her apartment. The next day, when one of Ruthie's friends on her floor noticed that Ruthie had not come out of her apartment all day, and when she knocked on the door, Ruthie didn't answer, this friend called the police. The police came out again, they knocked on Ruthie's door, and after a while, when she didn't answer, the police again just left. Ruthie's friend, who had called the police, was furious that the police were not taking this seriously, and so she wound up contacting maintenance of the building, and a janitor went up to the 11th floor, went to Ruthie's door, drilled through the lock, and pushed her door open. The janitor immediately yelled out for Ruthie, but there was no response, and so he stepped inside and kind of looked around, and right away he was struck by two things. One, it was a total mess inside of her apartment. There were all these religious books and pamphlets all over the ground, but as messy as the apartment looked, it also seemed weirdly empty. Like there was no TV, there was really no furniture or anywhere to sit. It was almost like this apartment had been half moved out, and then whoever was moving it out had just kind of stopped. The janitor started to get a really bad feeling about being inside of this apartment, but he mustered the courage to walk a little farther into the apartment to look into the bedroom. And when he turned the corner and looked into that bedroom, he froze, because there on the ground was Ruthie McCoy. She was lying on the ground in a pool of her own blood. She was dead. The police were called, they came out, they walked around her apartment, and they concluded that this was kind of an open and shut case. Ruthie must have opened her door for the wrong person who came inside and killed her. Remember, this apartment building saw one murder nearly every week, so this really was kind of routine. And just a couple of days later, the police would arrest a 19-year-old living in this apartment building named Edward Turner because he was found to be in possession of Ruthie's TV. Edward did not admit to doing anything, but the police assumed that, he must have tried to rob Ruthie, and in the course of this robbery, perhaps Ruthie had tried to fight back, at which point Edward had overpowered her and killed her. But the police did suspect that there was at least one other person involved in Ruthie's murder, so they did keep investigating. And then in June, so about a month and a half after Edward was arrested, the police began hearing this very disturbing rumor about the building where Ruthie had lived. At first, the police completely dismissed it because it sounded totally made up. But when it kept coming up over and over again, whenever they interviewed anybody in this building about Ruthie's murder, the police finally decided they had to at least look into it in order to confirm that it was not true. However, when the police looked into this rumor, they would discover that it was true, and it absolutely played a role in Ruthie's murder. Back on the night of April 22nd, 1987, so the night that Ruthie called 911 in a panic, saying something about her cabinets and her neighbors and her bathroom, well, what had really happened is Ruth was home around 8:45 when she heard this loud banging sound coming from her bathroom. And then before she could go over and inspect the bathroom, her bathroom door flung open, and standing in the doorway was this dark, tall figure who just suddenly took off running through her apartment, out her front door, out into the hallway. Ruthie was so startled she had no idea what to make of it. She knew that sometimes she saw things that weren't real, and so she likely struggled to figure out, did that really happen? Am I dreaming? Am I hallucinating? What's going on? And so with all these thoughts going through her head, she called 911 to get...
Okay, sorry. I need to get more drink. I finished my first drink and holy. So interesting, this Mr. Ballin. Some black ass figure came out of the bathroom? The fuck?
Help, but she couldn't quite describe what had even happened, and so that's why she began rambling about how her neighbors wanted to use her bathroom and the cabinets were somehow involved. It was all very confusing, and so the dispatcher obviously didn't understand what was going on, but they told Ruthie, okay, I'll pass this along and the police will be out soon. And so as Ruthie is waiting for the police to show up, she wanders over to the bathroom where this dark figure has appeared, and she walks inside and she looks at where her mirror had been above her sink. The mirror that she had spent so many hours looking into, hoping for signs of a miracle, and the mirror was gone. And in its place was this big dark hole on the wall, almost like an entrance to a dark tunnel.
Someone was whispering her through the
and
mirror.
as Ruthie is staring at this void, she sees these two dark hands emerge from underneath that come out of the hole and grip onto her sink. And then eyes pop up and a man's head pops up, and then he uses his arms, which are clutched onto the sink, to pull himself up and out of the hole in her wall, where he plopped down on the bathroom floor and then stood up and stared at Ruthie. And then everything after that point would have happened really fast. Ruthie likely began screaming, at which point the first man, the dark figure that had run out into the hallway and prompted Ruthie to call 911, he must have heard Ruthie screaming, and so he came running back in through the front door into Ruthie's apartment with a jacket over his head, and then at some point he or the other man who had come out of the hole in the wall yelled at Ruthie to get down on the ground. Maybe she didn't comply, maybe she did, but after that, 4 gunshots rang out. All 4 shots hit Ruthie. However, these 4 shots did not kill Ruthie right away. And so Ruthie was very alive as these 2 men stole her TV, they stole her rocking chair and some other things. And Ruthie was almost certainly still alive when the police did finally show up and began knocking on her door and calling her phone. But she was bleeding to death. She couldn't move, she couldn't make a sound, but the police just abandoned her, at which point she did die. It would turn out that disturbing rumor that the police heard about this apartment building was that apparently people in this building had learned that you could pull off your mirror inside of your bathroom and literally climb into the walls. And from that point, you could basically wander all over this building and then punch other people's mirrors in their bathrooms in, and then climb through that hole and do whatever you wanted to the people inside of that apartment. And so when Ruthie began hearing those whispers when she was in her bathroom looking at the mirror hoping for a miracle, those were the sounds of thieves and killers and criminals slinking about her wall. Detectives speculated that the 2 men who killed Ruthie likely found out about her disability payments and decided to rob her. However, the 2 men that police arrested, the 19-year-old Edward Turner, who was found in possession of her TV, and this other man who was also arrested, were ultimately acquitted because there were so many people crawling through the walls all day and night inside of this building that there was no way to prove that those 2 were the ones who actually went in and killed Ruthie. To this day, no one else has ever been charged with Ruthie's murder. What happened to Ruthie became the basis for the very popular horror movie called The Candyman, starring Tony Todd.
Dude.
So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please sneak into the like button's house, toast all of their bread, and then leave. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast that puts out brand new exclusive content on Mondays, and on Thursdays we put out the remastered audio of our best YouTube videos. Again, it's just called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, and it is available exclusively on Amazon Music. Consider donating to our charity called the Mr. Ballin Foundation, which honors and supports victims of violent crime as well as their families. Monthly donors to the Mr. Ballin Foundation Honor Them Society will receive free gifts and exclusive invites to special live events. Go to mrballin.foundation and click on Get Involved to join the Honor Them Society today. We have 2 additional YouTube channels, Mr. Ballin Shorts and Mr. Ballin en Espanol. We post near daily content on TikTok, Facebook, and
bizarre.
Snapchat. All of those pages are just called Mr. Ballin. If you want to get in touch with me, please follow me on any major social media platform and then send me a direct message. My username is just @Mr. Ballin, and I really do read the majority of my DMs. Check out our brand new website, ballinstudios.com, to join our Discord server, to buy merch, to see what we're up to see what events are coming up. It's all on ballinstudios.com. So, whether I see you on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, other YouTube channels, the podcast, wherever, just know that I really appreciate your support, and until next time, that's going to do it. See ya.
Well, that was interesting. The Candyman. And there were a lot of videos.
Many of you watching are likely familiar with the
shit.
phrase terminally online. It's a sort of tongue-in-cheek description that's used to describe individuals with unhealthy addictions to internet forums, Discord, Reddit, and social media in general. Terminally online people spend every waking second of their day engaging in self-destructive, antisocial, and hedonistic online activities. But let's get one thing straight though. Online terminality, it operates in a spectrum. You've got your least serious cases, such as that one guy that's always parked in that Discord voice channel, to the more serious cases, where the internet addicted are engaging in potential criminal activity and ruining their lives and the lives of others. From a man killing his family over a cam girl obsession, to
What
an
the
internet
fuck?
creep jailed for stalking
Oh,
a
you missed the
RuneScape
ending? Okay.
YouTuber, to an incel forum.
So basically, the ending was about these people. So basically, I would say murderers or robbers, whatever. They were going. So the mirror. I don't know which part you missed, but the mirrors of the apartment had holes, like holes behind the mirrors, which had access within the building walls, so you could travel, you know, throughout the whole building with whoever had a, you know, bathroom with a mirror that had holes. Yeah, dude, that's fucking creepy. But yeah. But yeah, I'll rewatch later. Just me and one other doing. Oh, okay. But yeah, it was interesting. So that's basically how Candyman the movie was based off of, which was interesting. Yeah, so they would go through, like, there have been some like horror movies with that concept. Like if you remember the horror movie The Little Boy. I'm not sure if it was like a New Zealand, I think it was a New Zealand movie. I'm not sure if it was The Little Boy, or there was a New Zealand movie also based off of someone that was hiding within the walls of a house. And people thought it was a ghost, when it wasn't a ghost. Dude, it was actually like the missing son or something like that. But yeah. Alrighty, let's watch this, I guess.
Busted for planning a sorority shooting. These are the internet's most terminally online.
Termini
Today's
online.
video is sponsored by Cook Unity. Cook Unity offers batches of gourmet meals prepared by the United States' best restaurants and chefs and ships them right to your front door. Each Cook Unity meal is prepared in a regional micro kitchen and are shipped at the peak of freshness. Fresh, never frozen, all you have to do is literally heat it up in the oven or the microwave. Their chefs prepare each dish with real ingredients, nothing artificial, with humanely raised meat and organic ingredients when possible. Cook Unity chefs offer a wide range of meals, with over 7 different dietary preference filters, including vegan, paleo, and gluten-free options. And with that said, let's take a gander at what's on the Wavy Web Surf Cook Unity menu tonight. So first off, we got these spicy chicken tenders with truffle roasted potatoes prepared by Chef Ruben Garcia. Man, these tenders are juicy, and the breading's got a nice little spicy kick to it, just overall scrumptious. Next up, we got the Italian beef ragu with zucchini noodles by Andres Mendez. Hands down, this is the most delicious meat sauce I think I've ever had, like honestly. Paired with the veggie zucchini noodles, this makes for a delicious, hearty, yet fresh twist on an Italian classic. And last but not least, we've got the short rib chili Colorado by Chef Hugh Aitchison. To say this short rib is tender is an understatement. It melts in the mouth. One might even call it succulent. Perfectly accented by these smoky chili Colorado fixins, this dish is a must-try for fans of Southwest cuisine. To think these are meals that you literally picked up off your front porch and heated up, it almost seems too good to be true. By now, I know you guys are hungry, so let me hook you up. You guys can go to cookunity.com/wavywebsurf or click the link below and use code WavyWebSurf50 to get 50% off your first order of Cook Unity meals. Big thanks to Cook Unity for sponsoring and Bone Apple Tea. In many incel circles, Elliot Rodger is considered a legendary figure. There have been many a incel that have aspired to go out with a bang like Rodger did, wanting to commit some heinous act of revenge on society for allowing them to be involuntarily celibate men. One such terminally online incel inspired by Elliot Rodger was Ohio man Trey Jenko. Approximately 21 years old at the time of this story taking place, Trey was a young man utterly incapable of finding romantic partnership. Disgruntled with his circumstances, Trey often spent hours browsing through online forums like Reddit, commiserating with other men struggling with female companionship, with him and others lamenting the transgressions they had been dealt by the opposite sex throughout their lives. Trey's online journey into the incel rabbit hole eventually led him to more notorious communities like incels.is. On one popular incel forum, Jenko had a profile where he authored hundreds of posts, many of which described disturbing acts that Trey had committed in real life against women. In one post, Trey describes an instance where he filled up a water gun with orange juice and sprayed a random couple with it in public, hit-and-run style. Those familiar with incel lore know that this orange juice spraying was something that Elliot Rodger had done shortly before his killing spree. Trey, who idolized Elliot, perpetrated this orange juice act on Rodger's birthday in celebration of the incel killer. On a forum, he stated that perpetrating the assault felt empowering. Quote, "I put some orange juice in a water gun. I was planning to spray some foids and couples like Elliot Rodger did. When I finally did do it, it was Elliot Rodger's birthday, and I didn't even know that. It felt like I was spiritually connected to the saint on that day. I drove up to them saying hi that day, and they didn't even look up. They just went, so they got sprayed in the fucking face. I suggest it to all incels. Extremely empowering action. Much like his incel hero, Trey would allegedly author a sort of incel manifesto, a document detailing his many frustrations with being an involuntarily celibate man. This manifesto was published online and was titled A Hideous Symphony, a Manifesto by Trey Jenko. In this manifesto, the author describes how he intended to slaughter women in order to get revenge on them for not having sex with him. He refers
Dude.
to death as being the great equalizer. He also alludes to murderous plans he had created. The loose details of this plan involving Trey getting military training and then once prepared going on a mass murder spree against women, college sorority girls in Ohio to be particular. Quote, I would hope these words resonate in sweet familiarity to fellow incels, either cognizant of their situation or not. I am already set up to go into the US Army. This training will be for the attainment of one reality, the death of what I have been deprived most, but also cherish and fantasize at the opportunity of having but as neglected of, women. I will slaughter out of hatred, jealousy, and revenge. I will take away the power of life that they withhold from me. By showing there is more than just happiness and fulfillment, there is all-encompassing death, the great equalizer that will bear all of us into its seductively calm velvet of silence and serenity. And Trey wasn't just blowing hot air. Around this time, he would actually stockpile a plethora of items that were going to be used to enact his murderous plot. The items allegedly purchased by Trey include tactical gloves, a bulletproof vest, a hoodie bearing the word revenge on the front, a Bowie knife, a skull face mask, 2 Glock 17 magazines, and a concealed carry holster. In the summer of 2019, Trey would enlist in the United States military and was sent to Army basic training at Fort Benning, Georgia. There he gained some combat expertise and got physically fit in preparation for his hypothetical Elliot Rodgers-style revenge plot against women. Trey would never actually finish basic training though, as he was discharged from the Army. While the specifics of what led to his dismissal aren't known, in December of 2019, Trey was let go for entry-level performance issues and conduct violations. In January of 2020, Trey found himself back at home living with his mom in Ohio. Shortly after returning home, he writes yet another manifesto, this one implying that his day of reckoning, if you will, was drawing near. This manifesto was titled Isolated. If you're reading this, I've done something horrible. Somehow, you've come across the writings of the deluded and homicidal. Not an easy task, and for that I congratulate you for your curiosity and willingness to delve into such a dark topic. He signed the document, your hopeful friend and murderer. Around this time, Trey would also begin conducting surveillance at his chosen attack location, that location being an Ohio university. It's said that for 4 days he intermittently scoured the university and studied its layout in preparation for a shooting. Around this time, the man had also searched various keywords into Google relating to his proposed crime, such as, quote, planning a shooting crime, and even phrases like, when does preparing for a crime become an attempt? At this point, it had become crystal clear that Trey was seriously
Oh, I'm help you.
Hey, how's it going? Just after looking to get a rumba.
A rumble trail?
That's it.
Yep, that'll be 27,600.
Lovely. Is there a, can you throw in a paint job while you're at it, or is someone have to get after?
You're gonna have to go to the mechanic shop to do any modification on your car.
Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Do you take card?
It's through mobile transfer. So you go to FDG service, invoices, and then just click the payment.
All right, that should be coming through to you shortly.
Yeah. Let me go grab your keys.
Thank you.
You'll just follow me to the back so I could give you keys. Did you want me to store it as well, or would you like to drive out with it today?
I'll be driving away with it today, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oi, there she is. Fuck.
You'll just stand right next to me so I can give you keys. And she's all yours. Enjoy.
She got a full tank?
I don't know. Whatever comes out. Yeah, we're gonna. At least it drives on the first go.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Thank you. Have a nice night.
You too. Hello.
I can you check how much boot space is in a Obey 9F?
Are you talking about 9F or 9F Cabrio?
Just the normal 9F.
Nine F. Says here 110.
110. Wait, 1 sec. I'll be 2 seconds. Do you know which local car has like not the most boot space, but like a good decent amount?
You mean like a regular local car that just parks anywhere?
Yeah, one that can be like inconspicuous, if you get what I mean. One that's
The
not going to
most
stick
common
out.
one, which I
Mhm.
have myself, is the Seminole and the Landstalker. Seminole being the most local thing, though. They both
Yeah,
have 200 kgs.
yeah, I'll get one of them.
Which one do you want, Seminole or
The
Landstalker?
the Seminole.
Yep. I'll invoice you the amount of 28s. Wait, you work anyway?
No, I don't.
Okay. I'll invoice you 28.7.
So.
Alright, I'll go grab that.
Cheers.
There you go.
Thank you. Can you void it for me, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up? Oh, I mean, you should know. This morning? Holy. Dude. Alright, since I'm done with customers right now, I'm gonna go back to scavenging and watching YouTube. Like, I'm trying to just chill out. Like, I'm trying to just calm down. Because yesterday I had an anxiety attack at work. And then they sent me home. Now I'm just trying to chill, you know? Oh, I'm okay. It's just something that happens, it happens from time to time. Kinda used to it. Dude, all I've been looking, like, I've had sort of a luck, I would say. But I haven't been finding hard cases. I've been finding briefcases. I got 4. Well, like 1 per day now. 4 briefcases. Oh, that's sweet. But anyways, have you seen how bad City, like, oh my god, whoever left all this money on the floor, my dude. Look at all this money. Dude, the glasses is like, what, 400 each, I think? Dude. So much money. I'm just leaving all of this stuff. Okay. Oh, wait! Look! There's 448 cash here. What? Dude, let me have that. There's another $1 here. What the hell? Someone's dropping money as well. Actual money. Dude, that's so dumb. How would you drop money? Dude, why? That's a lot of money. Can't pick everything up. I need to store these. Dude, you're dropping so much shit. You know how much? Okay, so if I were to tell you right now, I'm gonna tell you how much my boot has already, like from picking up all the junk since yesterday. I'll tell you how much I got on my boot now, worth about 400 kgs worth of stuff. The thing that I really gotta get rid of though is these cups of water, because I don't need it. Yeah, see, I don't need it. I could just throw that away. Just throw that away. Let me tell you how much I got. Let's lock that up now. So, scavenging items. Let me see. Just clear yesterday's data. So, if I print... So, I got about 500k worth of stuff in my boot now. It's not bad. Like, everything's just money on the floor. For such a short amount of time, too. There's another bag over here. Oh, it's not as much, but still something. Oh wait, I think that's the one I actually picked up. Wait, why am I not? It's not letting me. Dude, why is it not letting me, Are G muscle broken? Dude? I don't know. Now it is. Let's continue.
Committed to attempting some sort of mass murder spree against women at this Ohio college. And he very well likely would have killed sorority girls if it wasn't for intervention from Trey's mom. On March 12th of 2020, police would receive a phone call from Trey's mother, the frantic woman reporting to authorities that her son had just threatened to kill her with a gun. Apparently, after calling police after being threatened, Trey would lock himself in his bedroom with the firearm and refuse to come out. Police would arrive to the residence and order Trey to come out with his hands up. While initially hesitant, the gravity of the situation would affect the Ohio incel, and he would eventually come out compliant with his hands up. After briefly questioning Trey, police sussed out that they were dealing with a deranged guy that they very likely just stopped from committing a mass shooting. He would be detained and they started searching the property and Trey's vehicle. In the home, they reportedly discovered an additional hidden 9mm pistol and various writings drafted by Trey detailing his violent
so
thoughts.
much money.
But the smoking gun in this matter was found in Trey's vehicle. Inside of Trey's car, police discovered an AR-15 with a bump stock attached. The presence of such a firearm
I've
carried
had, like,
ominous implications
each day I
in the
have.
context of Trey
Yesterday I
Jenko.
found
The
2
presence of the bump stock
briefcases,
in particular
and the day
being
before that a
extremely
briefcase,
concerning,
and the
as
day
the
before that
device
was a
improvises
briefcase.
a
Not a hard
semi-auto
lock
rifle
case,
to shoot
but
similarly
still.
to a fully automatic. In the wake of these developments, the Ohio incel Trey Jenko was arrested and charged with one attempt at committing a hate crime. A hate crime charge such as this is punishable by up to life in prison. Trey was also charged with possession of a machine gun, which is punishable by up to 10 years, the charge stemming from the presence of a bump stock. In October of 2022, Trey would plead guilty to plotting an act of gender-based hate stemming from his incel ideology. The man has yet to be sentenced and hypothetically could face up to life in prison for his crime. However, in my opinion, it's unlikely that Trey will face serious prison time due to his crime. Many have made the argument that Trey didn't fully realize the seriousness of his actions and words around this time, and the man would likely be a good candidate for rehabilitation if only he received psychiatric help and therapy. Whatever the case, we're lucky that Trey was caught when he was, as it's very likely if things went differently and his mom didn't step in, we could have been dealing with a serious tragedy. But that, my friends, was the story of Trey Jenko, the Ohio incel.
The RuneScape stalker.
In recent years, we've seen a rise in high-profile cyber-stalking cases, with many popular female streamers and YouTubers in particular becoming the target of terminally online freaks with dangerous obsessions. But it's not just content creators with big follower counts that find themselves being stalked by freaks. Our next story showcases a bizarre and disturbing example of a deranged man who serially harassed and stalked a small female RuneScape YouTuber. His unwanted advances eventually leading to jail time. Approximately 22 years old at the time of this story unfolding, Estonian man Keo Ney was an avid RuneScape player, fully immersing himself into the world of Gielinor and its online player community. And it's through RuneScape that he would come into contact with the victim of this story. That victim being a young female content creator from the United Kingdom, whose identity will be protected in this story for privacy concerns. This woman was said to have operated a small YouTube channel broadcasting herself playing RuneScape and providing commentary. While it isn't exactly known how Keo found this woman's YouTube channel, what we do know is that after discovering the woman, he became obsessed with her and her content. What begins as uncomfortable frequent commenting eventually evolves into Keo directly sending the girl disturbing emails. These creepy emails show Keo making various romantic advances towards the young woman. The man's approach resembling something one might find while browsing an incel board. Not sure if you've noticed, but all of your previous boyfriends have been losers, and it seems like you want to go down that path until the day you die. You don't know what true love is. You have not felt it or seen it. Let me assure you, there is one man in this world who is going to make you feel feelings you've never ever felt before, and who is going to turn your life upside down. I may be a little psycho, but it's okay because we're all a little messed up in the head if you really think about it. Why am I doing this? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because I'm bored, so very bored, and I have a great body and plenty of money. So I figured, why not? And I'm very good at flirting, and I'm also very charming and I'm a gentleman. The woman would do her best to ignore these creepy advances, and after Keo finds himself being, rejected and ignored, he starts getting aggressive over time. I know who your real-life friends are, and don't even ask me what I'm going to do because it's all just thoughts and plans right now, and even if I had it all figured out, I would not tell. Maybe there's a third option called I will ruin your already pathetic life. Now that was not a threat, it was just me telling you what will happen. One email from the man said that he couldn't walk away and would keep trying and fighting until she said yes to him. I just can't stop thinking about you. As time passed, his threats of life ruination would eventually evolve into threats of physical harm, violence, murder, and I will do it, and I will do it my way. I will locate your house, wait till 4 to 5 a.m., and then I will sneak in, and then I will more than likely take you to my rented or bought place. Then I guess I'll just wait a little. You wake up, and now the best part. We will talk a little, and then I will make you SM, and then I will shave you bald and strip you naked. I will rape you and make you pregnant, and then I will tie you up and will torture you for hours, which will basically be me using my whip and other tools I brought with me to make you suffer and hopefully feel what I have felt all these years. I won't stop hitting you before your body is all bright red. And then I guess I'll just end it all and stab you in the chest with a kitchen knife and watch you slowly die. And then after your last breath, I will take that same knife and stab myself. Yeah, you pathetic little girl, you're not worth it. And yes, I will get away with this murder, and no one is going to miss you, not even your parents and close friends. One less whore in this world, to be honest. Everyone should be thanking me. In light of all these heinous communications, the YouTube content creator would eventually
Imagine receiving that type of message.
Holy
shit.
Every social media that she could think of. But this wouldn't stop the deranged lunatic in his obsessive quest to be with the girl, as Keo managed to unearth the woman's home address and began sending an onslaught of unwanted snail mail packages and letters. In April of 2017, it's been reported that Keo sent the woman photos of himself posing with flowers and holding a bottle of alcohol. An accompanying letter reportedly had writing from Keo on it saying that he was drunk and missed the girl, adding that the girl was being toxic for blocking and banning him from social media. This egregious stalking behavior would no longer be tolerated by the RuneScape content creator, and she would notify the police over Keo's communications. This resulted in Keo being visited and questioned by Estonian police, the country that the man resided in. However, Keo apparently managed to avoid being arrested after persuading law enforcement that his communications were nothing more than an elaborate trolling bit or joke. In all reality though, Keo's obsession was far more serious, and we'll soon find that the man was willing to go to disturbingly extreme lengths to get close to his obsession. In April of 2018, during the peak of his delusion, Keo, fully knowledgeable of the RuneScape streamer's address, books a flight to the UK. His mission? Force an interaction with the woman by showing up at her home. Shortly after landing in Liverpool, Keo traveled to the woman's residence. He knocked on the door and reportedly asked if anyone was home. The woman immediately suspected it was Keo and panicked. But fortunately, the YouTuber's father was at the house at this time. The father would open the door and managed to convince Keo that he had the wrong address. Keo then went on his way, reportedly soliciting other addresses in the area, searching for his RuneScape obsession. Meanwhile, the girl's father notified local police about the situation and the man's stalking behavior. Keo would return to the area the following day and was eventually spotted by police who had been given his description. Cops attempted to peacefully confront the stalker, but Keo would take off running. They chased after him and eventually caught up with Keo. The man was hiding in the back of a vehicle that was oddly enough being driven by Keo's father. Keo was immediately detained, and when police performed a search of the vehicle, they would make an unsettling discovery. A discovery that highlighted the potential danger posed by this deranged stalker. In the vehicle, police found a bag that contained a bizarre collection of items, many of which seemingly conveying that Keo had sinister intentions in mind. The items included parcel tape, a screwdriver, gloves, binoculars, an eye mask, scissors, a hip flask containing ammonia, a syringe and needle, plastic flowers, and what appeared to be a gold-colored sex toy. Upon the discovery of these items, he was immediately arrested and charged with stalking. During his interrogation, Keo would admit to the various disturbing communications sent to the young woman, and he also admitted that he had taken photos of the girl's home. As far as the items go, Keo said that the mask was for his flight, but reportedly had no explanation for the screwdriver, tape, and scissors. It's said that Keo later claimed that the phallic golden object found in the bag was simply a face massager and not a sex toy. Police, however, insisted it was a dildo. According to reports, Keogh's parents said that the man used the syringe to treat an infection that he had, and that the ammonia was used to bring Keogh out of epileptic fits. And to explain why the father was in the area with a vehicle, it's been reported that Keogh's dad was an international furniture salesman and just so happened to be in the area on business. The father was initially detained under suspicion of aiding Keogh in the stalking of the woman, but he was later released after authorities determined that the dad had no idea that his son was stalking this person. It's hard to say exactly what the fuck was going on with this sinister kit. While some of the items were given rational explanations, other items such as the screwdriver were not. And you also have to remember the disturbing emails that Keogh had sent, one of which described that sort of like torture scene that he had dreamed up in his head, and the items used in that scene. One might think that this is like a prep kit to enact that. Because of this bizarre kit, Keogh was initially hit with an additional charge on top of stalking, that being intent to commit a sexual offense. But this charge would later be dropped. The logic behind its removal being that if Keogh was about to commit a sexual offense, he would have likely had the kit on his person, not in his father's car. In regard to the stalking charge, Keogh's defense team claimed that their client was socially isolated and came to the United Kingdom, quote, not to cause her physical harm, but instead to, quote, progress in what he believed was a relationship. They basically...
Oh my. Anyways.
Alright, so I'm sure we've all done this when we were younger, or at least thought of it. I never did it, so I guess I'm getting the experience 20 years later. Today, I will be going around in my GTA 5 RP server and scaring players dressed up as this fake white sheet ghost, only for them to realize that it's Ronnie Gilwick underneath. What if one of the times, it's not anyone underneath?
What?
Oh my god! And it's actually a ghost. Let's go hunting. Quite a night last night. I'm going to gag. Oh, they said do not drink the liquid fish. That was a bad idea. All right, let us do the weekly dumpster dive. Oh, what is this? Well, would you look at that? Oh, my father never let me become the ghost I've always wanted to be. Today is the day I get to relive my childhood experiences I never had. I just love us, the way we run. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go try to find some businesses that are open and just like absolutely just prank them. I feel like this is gonna be hilarious. Okay, let's try this guy over here.
What's going on?
There was a ghost behind you.
There's a ghost?
There was a ghost behind you, Abdul.
Where's a ghost?
It was behind you, but
are you seeing things?
I'm gonna do a mixture of like paranormal ghosts and like actually Ronnie Gilwick ghosts. This is quite too funny.
Abdul,
there's nothing behind me.
You missed it again, Abdul. Abdul, sit on my side.
I'm gonna get coffee. Hate teenagers.
I told you.
Oh my god, I didn't even hear what he said. The old man booked it, dude. Where'd he even go?
Over here, I'll protect you. Come back in the PD. We can beat it up together, alright?
I'm gonna beat up the ghost. Ronnie Gilwick's about to get his ass beat. Oh my god.
You ain't running from me. Back here. You get the bit right in that corner, I swear to God. Ah, we're gonna go now.
No, please.
We gotta say that. What do you gotta say right now before I punch you in the face? Huh?
Oh!
I want that, huh? You're not a ghost. Oh my god, you're an actual person. Are you okay?
What's your problem?
Okay,
huh?
I'm scared.
What's your problem?
Okay. What's your problem?
Why'd you punch me in the face? It's supposed to be funny.
Well, I didn't think I could punch a ghost in the face because it's a ghost.
You punched me in the face. I am going to. If you don't give me $50 for a sandwich, I'm going to sue you.
For what?
Yes. That's what most Americans do.
How about you do this, huh? Have a nice day, Mr. Weirdo.
It's Gilwick. Ow. I run a hobo army and I still feel punches. They hurt very bad. Oh my god. I'm guessing the old man's driving.
All right, hop out on Abdullah.
Ooh.
If you don't run, I'm gonna punch you. Abdullah,
Ooh. 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 Why do you keep punching me in the face?
Because you're a ghost, man. I gotta make sure you're not.
Oh, that hurt! That hurt! That was in the face!
It's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to hurt. Right in the nose. It's supposed
You
to hurt.
suck! You know that?
You suck at being a ghost.
Ooh. Oh! Stop punching me in the face! Is the old man scared?
You go touch him.
I don't want to touch him. I don't want to touch that. I know what you are.
Oh! Stop punching me! Screw this! You're not fun!
Have you not done this?
Oh! Oh! Alright, I think it's time we show him the real ghost.
Now I got another one for you.
Now they're completely used to the ghost. Thing is now, is that they're not gonna expect a real ghost to attack them. Ronnie Gilwick is long gone.
So, we were at the PD and I chased this ghost down into the lower area where the cells are. And I'm like, I'm gonna punch a ghost. And I punched him and it was a person in a cloth costume.
Time for the ghost to make an appearance.
Oh, hell no. It disappeared.
Jesus Christ. You gotta stop punching that thing, man. It's gonna attack you.
I don't think the guy believes him at all.
My radio again. Hold on. My radio. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me hit it again.
Turn it off. Hey,
it is off. It was off.
You gotta fix that.
Okay,
Ran down
I'm
the
a bit
beach.
worried now. 'Cause
Install
my
this
car
thing.
wasn't doing that before. Car lights weren't flashing.
Hey, you gotta get a new car, man.
Okay, now I kind of regret pushing that ghost.
I'm gonna go ask that guy some cigarettes.
Don't walk over there alone.
What was that? So just give me the cigarette, man. I don't know what you want me to give you, but I can give you. I got like a spare quarter. All right.
Oh man, this guy keeps just falling down. Guy's whacked out of his mind.
Hey, we'll go back.
It's abandoned time.
We'll go good.
Okay, I think the ghost's gonna have to make another appearance in another way.
That's what I beat the hood.
Don't pop the hood. No.
I got the head shit. Wait, what the?
Is your car?
Oh, your
car's
not me.
great.
That's not something.
That's your car. That's your car.
I fucking botched the shit out of that.
Yo, don't go near it. Don't go near it, Ryan. Don't go near it.
Okay, so apparently I'm so haunted that
Yeah, I'll just walk.
so I just flipped his car over.
'Cause I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Ghost. What are you gonna do? Shoot it?
Some ghost. David said there's a ghost, but I don't believe him from. I don't know.
Anybody's got some like ghosts in it? Yeah, you know what? Let's go on a ride. Let's go on a ride. Lock your car.
It's just the BO. It just smells, man. Hey, come on. Hey.
His entire baller's practically falling apart at this point.
I know.
We're gonna keep messing with him wherever he goes.
I'm hoping it's a cat.
In the car. Hey,
Okay,
get out of the
no.
Hell no.
Hey, you gotta get that fixed, man.
Bro, that does not
The
just
fuck?
what's going on. Yo, why are the lights flashing? I don't know, but I'm scared. You wanna walk?
Let's walk. We need to exercise.
What if we
What the? Why are they? What are they doing?
Just leave that, bro.
Let's
just get a new car.
I just set their car on fire for them. Literally just abandoning their range. Okay, this is gonna be pretty terrifying now.
I take it back.
Nope. Horror movie tropes, man. You can just pray. Guys.
Oh my god, they're stealing cars. Alright, so now I'm gonna have them run into normal Ronnie Gilwick and just kind of see what happens. Oh my god. They're trying to hide inside the freaking Cluckin' Bell.
You have to stay with me. I don't trust it.
Are you staying in the
It's
car,
also
Abdul?
not gonna be okay.
I can't go in there. My eyes are.
Good. What a crappy night. Here I was thinking that I was gonna be somebody. Hey, it's you.
It's the guy that I punched in the face again. Punching in the face? Are you okay?
Yeah, you think you're all that, huh? You're ruining the man's.
I do, yeah.
You're trying to ruin what I didn't have in my childhood. Yeah, you think you're all that, huh? Think you're all that?
Buddy.
Hey,
Come on, calm down, man. Come on.
Brand times month,
Listen,
whatever.
whatever your name is, just what the?
Yo, what?
He's paying, don't worry.
Is that Abdul?
What the
He
fuck?
needs him,
What
alright.
the? What the?
It's him, he's paying.
What? I don't think this. What the hell is that? So they just saw the ghost and took off. They're realizing that it's not me anymore. Oh my god, I think somebody collapsed.
Alright, check in the juice. What do you got? You good, bro? Hey, he can't. Oh. Where? Oh! Oh! Hey! Help! Get the what? Get out of here! Take it away! No! Help me! Yo! Oh! Hey! I'm gonna shoot you! I'm gonna shoot you! No! Oh my god!
Okay, we just killed one of them. You messed with the wrong ghost. I don't even know where they went.
I mean, I didn't even know him that long, but I just saw a man get killed, bro. What the hell? Yo, but you shoot officers? You tell officers?
Yes.
Hey. Officer!
Hey.
Hey, pull over, please.
We're gonna make them look crazy. The cops are not gonna believe them.
Please. Our friends got killed.
Hey. Dave's dead.
Dude, we were in a Clucking Bell, and then the lights started flickering, and then Davis was walking through like the back, and then a ghost comes.
Killed him.
I tried to shoot the ghost didn't die, and then he just picked up. He killed Davis and just killed him from eyes, and he ran away in the Clucking Bell. Yeah, I'm not lying. A ghost.
You know who we should call?
Huh?
Are you sure?
I am 100% positive, Marcus. You can vouch, right?
Oh, so we got a news truck out right now. Climatic Candid Channel Low Definition. That is an interesting news truck. I wonder what this is going to report on right now. Well, maybe the ghost will have to pay him a visit. We might be going to the Irish pub, which is right here. Looks like he is. Screw what other people said. Ronnie Gilwick will be a good ghost. Boo. Boo. Boo.
What the hell was that? What in... Some big white figure just walked. And there's an invisible radio. I saw a radio right here.
I gotta go like haunt this lady who just walked outside. Ooh. Ooh. No idea where I just went.
Hello, is somebody there? Hello? Listen, I'm blind, so if you could like maybe talk to me, that'd be great. I definitely heard somebody over here.
She's blind. Okay.
Can't really be back there. Staff only. Hello?
Ooh.
Ooh. Hi?
Ooh.
What the? What is that? What the?
I'm so confused.
Ooh.
Get the axe together.
Is he okay? Because all I'm hearing is ooh.
It's a ghost looking thing. It's supposed to be a ghost. Yeah. Yeah, you failed terribly. What do you find? Sir, are you okay? Do you need medical attention? Or are you mentally stable, sir? So, did you pee on those bed sheets? Did you pee yourself? Yeah, you definitely peed on them sheets.
I found it behind a garbage can. In a garbage can behind a car wash. Leave me alone. I was just trying to experience something I missed out on my childhood. My father never wanted me to pretend to be a ghost.
Why not?
We can go trick-or-treating.
No, you ruined it. You ruined the surprise.
No, I'm sorry. Wait, no, sir. Wait.
Sir, take your pee bed sheets.
Nothing like a good old guilt trip.
Free food on me?
Really?
Yeah, we could give you. Yeah, do you like steak? I want this bar right here.
I would not mind a steak. No, yes, I would love a steak. Yes. Nothing like a little guilt trip steak.
Yeah, follow me, sir. Come here. Follow me.
Yes. I like it medium rare. Yes.
Medium rare? Okay.
Well, it's still bleeding. Yes. Who knew if I became a bedsheet ghost, I would get free food.
Yeah.
I could do this more often.
That's right. Feel free to help yourself with a, bottle of whiskey, maybe. We got some bottles of that.
All right. No argument there.
There you go,
You
sir.
did not fall for. Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. This is what you get for not laughing at, for not being scared. I mean, this is what you get for not being scared of my ghost. Go to excuse me, I have to use the bathroom. I like to go to the bathroom as I eat.
The bathrooms are over here, sir. Follow me.
That's
That's
not
the
a
sink.
bathroom. That's not a bathroom. That's
Sir.
Sir.
No,
Sir,
no,
pee
don't,
on the
not
floor.
in here.
No,
Come on.
No, do not pee on the floor, sir. Come on. Bro, you understand his pee is probably like dark brown.
Sir.
Oh my god.
All right. Oh, I dropped a steak in it. All right.
Oh, God, I don't want to look back.
Oh my, it's gross. Oh, it's
Oh my
dark
God.
brown. It's dark brown. It's just sitting in the slop.
Hey, my feelings are also hurt. Do you think I could have like another steak?
No, no.
But you weren't scared, therefore it hurts my feelings.
Hold
Just
on.
leaves.
Will
Just
you
leave.
leave? Will you leave if we give you another
No.
steak?
Fine,
not getting
fine,
another
I'll
steak.
leave. Fine.
Leave.
No,
Yeah,
no,
get out of here. You gotta kick out. Get out of here.
I think this is one of those times
No,
where
I think
I'm
so.
glad that I
If
can't
he comes
see.
back, I'm gonna.
This is one of those times I'm very glad that I cannot see.
You
You're
will
an
call the
investigator.
police if he comes back and say that we just need him off the property.
All right, so now we're gonna have Ronnie Gilwick come back again.
I said leave. Get a little pep in your step and leave. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm telling you to leave right
Just
now.
call the police.
Leave
Just call the
right
police.
now.
Just call the police.
I swear to God, if you don't leave, there's gonna be some major issues with you. Go, leave. Oh my God.
We're just gonna go try to get some free food.
Sir, get away from the bar. Get out. Leave. All right, whatever. You got? Ears. Okay.
I called the police so that they should be here any
Are
minute.
you okay,
Oh, police are here.
sir?
Okay, so we're just gonna have Ronnie Gilwick just running away. Oh my God, he fell over the fence. All right, so cops are showing up in response to Ronnie Gilwick coming in as a ghost again. They did not buy it, which is great. Now the real ghost can show up now.
I was chasing him.
I'm gonna go and
then he ran and disappeared.
Like physically disappeared, like magic,
like
or
physically just was gone.
Okay. We're about to get attacked. I don't like this.
I'll use my gun. Sorry if you get hit.
Sorry, I know we have guns out, but you know.
I'm gonna let the cop leave. When the cop leaves, the ghost will start haunting.
Okay.
Oh my God, the toilet's clogged.
Oh, just sake. You've got to be kidding me.
my
Let's get
God.
towels. Come on. The towels are clogged. The sinks are clogging up.
Oh,
no, there's
please.
nothing in there.
Wait, there's something blocking me. The hell?
Breaking all the glass.
What the?
God, bro, this dude.
Are you sure there's not just like a little earthquake happening or something? What the? What the? I saw the ghost in here. The ghost was in here. I saw him. He's not in here anymore. I still know.
Bro's about to get a 12 gauge in the face.
They think it's Ronnie Gilwick.
Man, I don't know, man. There's a ghost in there. I don't like this. The guy that got slit in the throat this week ain't gonna. He's come back. I don't like this.
You guys have fun with your little pretend ghosts.
Excuse
I know it's
me?
you guys messing with me. Just
No,
stop.
we ain't messing with you.
You are. You're messing
I'm
with
not trying to get stabbed in the eyes, okay?
and you're
I'm not
taking
messing with
advantage.
you.
You're taking advantage of the fact that I'm blind.
I'm gonna break a bunch of bottles.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, what?
Stop breaking. to
We're not
make me
breaking
believe.
anything. We're not breaking anything. What the?
Just stop.
I'm gonna drink some more
What?
beer. Oh.
Oh, what the?
I'm not even there.
Okay, seriously, guys, stop messing around.
Matt,
Seriously.
we're not.
Oh God, somebody's coming in the front door.
And I need my money. What's the deal?
Uh-oh. Comes in singing Reeves Bronc Robbery. Man knows some classics.
Yeah, no, there's three people.
I love how they keep expecting Ronnie Gilwick to be there, but it's really not. Like Ronnie Gilwick is like long gone.
Hey dog, can I borrow your aux cord?
I'm gonna start messing with him now.
Oh.
Who back? Who back? Who back? Bro, who's back? You want me to beat this shit out of him, bro?
I love how they're all like, they're
I
being
gave you-
so
I
like
gave you a
tough.
gold
They're like,
ring,
yeah,
which
we're gonna
is
beat the
worth a
crap
lot.
out of this dude wearing this white sheet once and for all. I think they might have seen the previous ghost attack. I'm not sure.
Hello? Need help on?
Howdy.
Nope.
Just get an Ava.
Eva 9.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be 297,850.
Easy.
Hey guys, I had to mute that.
I told you. I just came in here. Oh my god, I need to get the towels.
I didn't touch the sink.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I need it.
Are you sure
We think what's wrong with you? It's overflowing right now. I need it. Clean up the thing that spilled.
What's wrong?
Victor, go get Victor. Go get Victor. No, I just saw his sheet. He was laying down on the floor right here. Victor, of all people,
Can
you
I
know
go to
we're
the
not kidding.
bathroom in peace?
I feel so bad for the blind lady. She's just like, I want to go to the bathroom.
What, gang? Appreciate you, gang. That's mom music right there. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Oh my god, what is going on? Why are there police here? Uh-oh. Oh, why are the cops here? I don't even oh, I think it's Secret Service. If I had to guess, it's Secret Service showing up, which is, I guess, good timing, because haunting has just begun. Yep, it's the mayor.
By the way, we're haunted.
Haunted, are you? What you dealing? What kind of haunting?
Now you're getting the mayor in this. I am so done with the both of you.
Okay, well, at least you know the mayor ain't gonna play around.
Okay, well, to be fair, I kind of came here because I just wanted to hang. But now if you got ghosts, I'm your man.
Okay, since the mayor's here, I'm just gonna show up as the
Hey, wait!
Come here.
Whoa!
What are you doing?
Hey, buddy.
No.
Get your hands off of me! Get your hands off of me! Let me live my fantasies!
No.
Hey, leave him alone. Don't touch him, buddy.
What are you always gonna do with this? You always ruin my fun!
You always steal things. You're stealing things. You're doing a whole bunch.
I didn't steal anything.
Yes,
Thank
you
you.
did. You came in here and you grabbed a whole handful of beers.
You ruined my fun. I never got to be a
No
white
one
sheet
cares.
ghost.
I don't care anymore. I really don't.
let
Your
him
sob
begin.
server, your guilt trip's not gonna work on
Well,
you.
okay, guys. Why don't we just calm down, all right?
He's trying to make people feel.
You're evil. You were evil. You ruined my childhood.
So we just desensitized everyone to thinking that the supposed ghost going around is just me as the crackhead dude, Ronnie Gilwick. But now they're gonna experience a real ghost. Okay, we're gonna do the little flyby.
Exactly, that's harassing.
He stole a bunch of beers. He's trying to guilt trip people to make people feel sad about him and give them free things.
Sure, I'll give him $500 right now. If he came back in here, I'd give him $500 right now. Yeah, I have $500 in my wallet.
Everything is going to plan. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the window as the real ghost now.
When we have a ghost in the Irish pub just float up the side of the building.
David, they saw me.
I'm over here trying to play Flappy Bird, okay? And then there's this ghost haunting us. Come on.
I'm gonna have them take off the sheet, realize it's like a real ghost.
Well, I can't see it.
Hey, you can't be back here.
Hey, get back here.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Can't be back here, man.
Can you please stop, man? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rip off your sheet and ruin your dreams, but can you please stop? What?
Oh my god!
I told you.
Oh my
Guys,
god!
what's wrong?
I told you.
She couldn't even see anything. She just missed out.
His sheet fell off and there's nothing under it. I told you.
I was being for you. Oh, hell no.
I'm so confused on what's going on.
Nonsense. Look, me and the ghost are homies. You know, I'm the one who told him to follow his dream. Exactly.
It was just the wind. It was just the wind.
The ghost is an actual
Don't worry,
ghost.
there's nothing like a ghost.
I want to see the ghost.
I am the Ghostbusters.
Agreed. Hear me, cause she's blind, so she's gonna have that extra added benefit.
I want alcohol. Is that fucking Matt Murdock gender bend?
Destiny.
Huh?
What can I get for you guys?
Alcohol.
What kind of alcohol?
All
Alcohol.
of it. All of it. Take every bottle and pour a little bit into one big cup, and I'll pay you whatever you want for it.
Just pour a little bit.
Pour everything in one cup, and I'll pay you whatever you want for it. What's that?
What
Hey,
the-
who's got the radio playing?
You know what they say?
No, I'm gonna coffee.
The radio, you turn into a cow.
Wires or something.
Yeah, no. But do you not believe me that he disappeared in the back?
I didn't see it, so I can't really say.
The mayor didn't see it. He doesn't believe it.
Anyone else that was back there? It happened.
You know what they say when you wear
What's happening? Who turned the lights off?
Hey guys.
Alright, put some like creepy music on.
Oh, is it Halloween? Oh man, it's Halloween. They say when it's Halloween, they get you a lot of wine.
What? I'm not safe?
Real petty. It's Halloween.
Oh my god!
Say we get carried by
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He took my ride away. Ethan, you still owe me $5.
Oh no, drunk guy.
My god.
Is he good?
Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Where? Oh, now you owe me
Wait, which
$6.
Ethan is that?
You didn't believe me.
You guys.
All right, hold on. We need to figure out something here. Oh no.
Oh no.
Go.
Oh.
Oh, don't shoot the ghost.
What did I do, ghost?
Oh my god. We had another guy just splat out front.
He's my only Secret Service agent. Oh.
I have a Secret Service down 405.
Oh my god.
Oh, David.
He's dead.
Oh my agents died. We're just picking people off one by one.
Look, I am the mayor. I will not be scared by terrorists or ghosts.
That's a good motto to have, I guess, for a future dead man. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready at all.
What are you shooting at?
The dude just comes driving. The dude comes running out with a big one in his hand. I scared her by accident. I was trying to get my other skin on.
He just said to not.
Did you get clearance for that?
Oh man, that was
Wait,
good.
hey, that's you.
With
That's
this,
the
okay?
ghost guy. That's the ghost guy.
What?
Who's this guy?
No, I hung up the towel. What do you? I came here to buy a drink.
Oh, hey, leave him alone. He's
Listen, I came here to apologize for my actions.
What'd you do? Well, I thank you for
Dressing
doing
up
that.
as that ghost was something I've always wanted to relive as a child. I never got to do it.
I'm sorry for ripping off your sheet, sir.
It's quite alright. Ghosts don't exist anyways. Just make believe. Make believe.
Ah, shit.
A ghost killed my friend.
Okay, no, I'm out of here, Michael. I'm out of here.
Hey, I'm coming.
What's with the lights that keep going out?
These power cuts and stuff are getting crazy.
It was just right there, man.
I think somebody should pay the power bill here, you cheap tolls. Alright, I'm out of here. Why are you following me? I didn't. Listen, I didn't publicly urinate. You understand? This is private property.
Oh no, I just wanted to give you this.
Oh,
You live
well,
in your
thank
dreams.
you. I
You buy as many
appreciate.
blankets. You buy as many blankets as you want. All right.
Thank you.
You just have a nice day.
I've
Don't let anyone break your dreams. You keep going for your dreams.
I appreciate this. This is.
Your dreams are the most important thing towards you. If you let someone break that, they break you. Do not let someone break you. All right.
Wow, getting sentimental
The
here.
most important thing in life is following your dreams. You go follow your dreams.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna go get slammed drunk down the street. Thank you very much.
You be safe, pal.
Yes, I shall. I shall.
Hey.
Just don't steal his bike, all right? You just go have your fun and go get drunk. Just don't steal his bike.
I have hurt my face very badly. Let me try again. You said to live my life to the fullest. I'm going to do that. Yes, I shall live my life.
Oh. All right, with these people out of the equation now, it is time for the ghost to strike again.
Aren't they already free? Ah, for God's sakes! I swear to God, I am.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh God! What are your demands?
Get away from me!
Oh God!
It's not doing anything.
Dude.
I had night vision on when I dropped him. I couldn't see, but he just splatted on the ground.
His name is Dave.
Died on impact.
I wanted to open up my club, but at the same time, I don't. Hey, what's up? You're not gonna try to kill me, right? I'm doing good. You know, I'm just being hunted right now by some fake gangsters. You know.
Oh.
No, I think I'm good.
Whoa, what's going on?
Okay.
Holy shit!
Oh no! Get a fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Get a fire extinguisher or something! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Get in the car, come on. Behind you! It's behind you!
Behind me. Hello?
Get in the car! Alright.
No, wait. No, I can't let this place burn down, please.
Well, it's either the place burns down or we both die.
Take.
Dude.
No! Ask for this. Oh no! Oh no! There you go.
Dude, that's
Nobody knows at all
fucking
like
scary.
what's going on. I love the slow cruise of a ghost just running towards you. It reminds you of this one Halloween ornament I had.
I will not be intimidated by a poltergeist.
I have the Bible.
However, I will say I will stop the ghost from the safety of my armored vehicle.
I'd rather.
So the mayor is in his armored Suburban right now, cruising the streets of LS, talking mad crap about the ghost.
No! Go! It's right here! No! Dave! 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 No, please!
Oh, not my other agent.
Oh, I tried. I'm doomed. See you later, ghost.
Alright, looks like they're trying to take the mayor out of here. Oh man, the entire bar's burning down. So the cops do not believe half of what is being told to them, regardless of the amount of bodies just strewn out throughout the city right now.
Ooh. That's funny.
Today, I become an alien in GTA 5 RP, and I'll be abducting players from across the map and brainwashing them to attack others. My goal is to brainwash all the players on my server. Will I succeed? Leave your prediction down below, and let's get right into the video.
I come in peace. I come in peace, I swear. What is that at? Don't you touch me. Just because you're weird doesn't mean I'm not gonna defend myself. Whoa! Oh, no, no, no. Please, please don't touch my head. Ay, 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 no, no. Whoa, hold on, hold on. Whoa, wait, hold up. Whoa, hold on, hold on. Whoa, wait, hold up. Hold on.
Wait, hold up. Blah, 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 blah. No, wait. Hold
No.
up. Blah, 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 blah.
Don't imitate me. Where am I right now?
So upon looking for some players, we actually come across one within 5 minutes who's just walking along the side of the freeway. Okay, we got this crackhead dude running in the middle of the highway. This could not be any more dangerous.
That's funny.
What is that? It's so bright. Where am I?
Man's brain gets cooked, speaks backwards. Oh my god. This poor guy. You're just dancing on him. What are you doing? Let's hypnotize him so if anyone says hello to him, he just snaps. But he still has to speak backwards. Alright, so we have a bunch of people hanging out of the junk.
Hello, I'm up here.
Hey, you got any 4 GTs in stock?
Yeah, we got any car available in the city in stock, just that they're stock.
Do you guys got any Paganis in or not?
I'm sorry?
Any Paganis?
The Pagani, it's a rotation vehicle. It's not yet on shelf, and I'm not sure when it will be. But for the Ford GT, it's 1,437,500.
435,000.
1,437,500.
For stock.
I'm sorry?
For stock one, yeah. Yeah, stock, yeah.
Yeah, this is a brand new car dealership.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying if I get it from CMG, it'll probably be cheaper.
Oh yeah, those are used car dealerships, so.
Okay, give me a second, I'll check the stock.
Alrighty. The people don't know what. Honestly, I'm surprised how many people don't know what a new car dealership versus a used car dealership are like. I'm just doing paperwork on the side.
How much is the Bugatti show?
It's for 4,025,000.
Yeah. Backspace. I'm gonna go check CMG. If they have,
Yeah,
if they have any 4 GTs, I'll go by there. Are you flying on the map? We're outside. I don't see you. There.
Hello, Andes. Oh, it's something I added on as an extension. I went to another streamer and they had the hammer and I was having fun with it. So I asked about it and I decided to put it in myself for my stream. I think it's so funny. Like, I like it, honestly. You can even change the color of the thing when you break it. You can even change it to circles and stars. It's really cute. I should probably put in like other extensions because they're so fun to do. Yeah, right? The thing is, whatever you do with the hammer, I don't see it, so yeah. I am just waiting. Actually, this needs to be deleted. And this needs to be renamed. PG. Business interview questions. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. You missed out. Yeah, you totally missed out. So we had a bit of a terrorist attack. Monk, I don't want to eat. I'll try it. I'm not hungry. Yeah, but I'm not hungry. I'll taste it later. I guess, but I'll like touch it later. Okay. But well, yeah, we had a couple of terrorists. Okay, so we had a couple of terrorists come in city, and they spawned in big buildings, they spawned in UFOs, and then everyone was just exploding everywhere. It was crazy, dude. Holy. Let me just this one too. But yeah, it was just crazy. Yeah, in the so after it happened, that's when I started streaming. And then people started saying they were probably watching my stream, but it couldn't be because they did it way before I started streaming. So it was just crazy. That's all I can say. Yeah. Do you understand? You understand that as a trial, you Or May. What do you mean, did I move house? Or to May. Spawns. Do you understand that as a trial you? Min. AP. Wake. With failure to will failure to do so will look the other one. Open, open, open. Oh no, I did not. My mom lives with me. So my mom made, like, she's trying to copy her mother's recipe, lumpia recipe. She wanted me to try it, see if it was good. I'm really not hungry. Like, can't eat anything at the moment. So yeah. No, I don't. I'm done with having like roommates. I had a roommate once, and that was really, I mean, it was good at first, but it was kind of traumatizing in the end. Like literally, like, oof. But yeah. The reason why I moved out from my roommate was because my mother was coming from the Philippines to live with me. And I got our own place and all that, yeah.
Yard right now. They have no idea what they're about to witness in the state of San Andreas. Oh my god.
Tires and stuff here.
Oh my god, nobody at all notices the massive
I just
UFO.
met your brother? He did? Which one?
Yeah, Carson, I think you said his name was, but...
He's always
Told him
here.
not to
Well,
I tried
he
to take, he looked hungry, so I was gonna take him to get something to eat, but he just left.
No.
No
Mr.
one
Bagman.
like seen that thing?
What?
Maybe I'm
What?
probably
Seeing
just
what?
seeing stuff. All right, never mind.
What? I don't see anything. Where?
Oh, I seen some lights, but maybe it was just shut off after.
What?
Oh my god.
Your name, man?
Oh my god, the aliens did a number on him. So he can't speak. He speaks backwards. And if someone says hello to him, he's gonna go berserk and start killing everybody.
Sorry, man. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you mean, man. I can't understand you.
What?
What's
tongue swollen? Are you all right? How's he talking?
On those blue rocks again.
Maybe he fell down.
He's pointing at the sky.
What's up there? What? He fell from a plane? Wait, what? Did you say he fell from a plane?
Guys, I think this guy might belong in a mental asylum or an
Can I
insane
get
asylum.
an EMS down here at the junkyard?
Well,
for
no,
evaluation?
Juniper said that he's not normally like
guy,
this.
He appears to be erratic. I believe he's on
He's
drugs.
not. This is
Oh my god.
when he takes the blue.
Hey,
Hello?
Oh, he said hello!
Whoa, what the hell is that? What the?
Whoa!
Okay, enough of that. Okay.
A wild dog.
Ow! Stop hitting me! Ow!
I'm waiting for like a headshot. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god. He's met his fatal end. Oh my
He
god.
like just took like 5 stabs and he still was standing.
And he just stared at the wall. And I just poked him a couple. He was very stiff, very rigid. And then he just turned, his eyes went white, and he just hauled off and started swinging. He was making weird noises. What was that noise he was making? It was like,
He was
growling. He sounded like it was an animal or something.
I see Mr. Milo at the MC bar, and all he did was just draw on the ground and say that the end is coming, and then just dress up as a hyena and go, and then he'd pass out after a while.
Alright, well, you firefighters and firemen, have a great day!
Thank you, you too.
I think we should go after these guys in the old car. I think these old guys are driving fast. Holy crap, I can barely keep up with them. Alright, I think we're gonna go after them next. I'm gonna be standing in the middle of the road as an alien, maybe.
What was that?
These old guys are definitely spooked by what they just saw.
Grandpa, you see that?
Oh my, what's happening?
Oh no, I'm gonna
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, it's a lucky
Let me
star.
get a picture! Let me get a picture!
Where'd it go?
I don't know! What the heck? Yeah, hop in!
Okay.
No more activities.
Oh, my back. Oh!
Hey, the car's not turning on!
What?
The car's not turning on!
Yeah, there we go. Oh,
Y'all good? Must just be the old car. I don't
what
know. We
happened?
saw something
We're
in the
okay,
road
officer.
and we pulled over. But other than
It was
that,
a shooting star.
Yeah, it was a shooting star. I was about to take a picture. It disappeared. The car won't start now though. It's just the oldness. You should be good to go though. I gotta check out the engine.
Alrighty, you guys sure you don't want like a tow or nothing called mechanic?
Oh no.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. You too. Yeah, it's not working.
Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa! No! What is that?
Alright, so we're bringing up our second victim right now. Poor guy had no idea what was going on.
What are you things?
Alright, so we need to brainwash him. So we brainwashed him that if he says hey, he will go into full out attack mode. And also, he can only speak backwards. Time to bring him back so he can integrate back into society and Attack more humans for us. Make the work easy for us. He's just kicking him on the ground. Aliens to humanity be like, this is what you get for polluting the ocean, you bastards. Oh my God.
I am where. I am where.
Okay, so we just put him back on the ground. This like oldish man. He looks kind of younger now after we took all that stuff off of him.
I am where.
Oh, cop just found him. Cop just found him on the side of the highway.
I am where.
Well, where? You're on the freeway. Well, we take you back to our car. We give you a lift down to the hospital or the station. Free of charge, you know. 100% off this time, but next time it'll be, you know, 200% charge.
Grandpa is where. Grandpa is where.
What? Who?
No one listens.
And you're just being detained for your own safety, alright? Because you're walking along a freeway at nighttime.
Happening is what?
What in the hell? What?
I think I'm going crazy.
What?
I saw a yellow light go through the sky 2 times.
Shooting star?
Oh my God, do they see me up on this hill?
I saw something. It don't look human.
An animal? Maybe, you know, a deer?
It had 4 legs. I mean, 2 legs.
It had 4 legs, yes.
My first night. No, it was all white.
A polar bear?
No.
Oh, his eyes are going white. I think somebody said hey to him. I don't think I heard it, but somebody said hey to him. Oh my God, he's smashing his head into the window.
What are you doing?
Hey, calm
down.
With him, there's something wrong with him.
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
Calm down, man.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Oh my
God.
Kicking the inside of the car.
God.
Kicking the
Shooting
back of the
this guy.
car.
Taser.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay. I say we bring this guy to the spot.
God, he's like beating the crap out of the car. This dude's going like feral.
Oh my
I
God.
don't want to be here anymore.
He just saw the alien again. The cop is going crazy.
I'm afraid of stop running off.
You guys are like blind.
Wait, where'd the guy go? All right, so the suspect just disappeared while I was haunting them as an alien. I think they were distracted and he ran off.
How are you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Doing good?
Oh, this cop's by himself.
So my name's Nate Moreno, badge number 298.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell's that in there?
What the?
Hello. Hello? Okay. I guess. Hello.
Hi.
I can help you.
I was looking, there was a BMW M4 wide body. I don't know if it was here, if it was Valhalla, but I'm assuming it's gone now. I can't find it anymore.
Yeah, we only have the regular BMW Yeah, just one BMW M3 46.
Yeah, I was looking for the M4. Oh well. I was too late, I guess. Thanks for your help.
Have a good day.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get out.
Is it an alien?
Yes, okay, so I'm
It's
just
an
gonna ID
alien.
back.
What is
You can go as fast as you can.
What is that thing? Oh god. What is it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Cops are looking for their friend right now. They can't
What the
find
fuck?
him.
What's going on?
That thing. That thing.
Thing.
That thing was all your. You saw the same thing I did. You.
Yeah. Wait, it's a human, no?
I got here. I think this deputy press responded about that thing. I got here. There's a 1011 of some kind.
Who is it?
And there's a whole humanoid-looking thing hanging at us.
205-298.
Dude, these low poly alien skins really do it, dude. It's way better than an HD one.
Hey, who are you guys?
Brainwash this cop to say only one word. We're gonna make him say loser.
Loser.
I love that we're just brainwashing him to say loser. And this time his kill word will be any numbers spoken to the cop. We'll send him into a killing frenzy. The guy from earlier, the old man from earlier is holding an SMG. I think he stole a police car. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, he snapped. Oh my god, he's absolutely beyond brainwashed. Okay, alright, he's approaching the station.
Loser.
God, he's calling loser.
Loser.
What the hell?
Loser.
I'm gonna snap. Oh my god, Jimmy!
Oh my god.
Are you okay? Okay. Hello?
He's like, officer.
Officer? Officer? Oh, it's a deputy. Deputy, are you okay? Who is this?
It's a call sign.
You okay? 298.
Oh, he just said the number.
What?
Get off of me! Get him! Go me!
Beating the crap out of him.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Oh my god!
Dude.
He just murdered 2 people. I think that cop crashed into. Oh, yep. I think that's what the cop crashed into. His car was like driving itself. Oh, he is just running right now. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to catch him. I think he has a mind of his own at this point. The aliens kind of wanted to break from the ship, so now we're just gonna kind of wander around and explore humanity.
I'm just getting this. I need this for my house. What's up, sweetie? How you guys doing today?
Oh my god, aliens threatening him. Oh, should we brainwash him? Well, let's brainwash him without the ship. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, he stole a van. Whew. Okay, I thought that was a human that just rolled up, but nope, it's one of our aliens, so let's get out of here. Alright, they're walking backwards. They're gonna speak backwards. And if they hear the word what, they're gonna start killing.
I don't know.
No even at all registers what's going on.
It's a bunch of shootouts. Well, all I know is that the guy who started all this, I don't think is alive now.
Nobody at all is realizing there's something wrong with them.
What?
Oh, he said what? He said what?
Dude.
Everybody's starting to see it now.
Am I the only one that's seen the orange fireball in the sky that just went by?
I didn't see it, but I hope to God it was just a hallucination.
All I seen was like a flaming fireball go through the sky.
Don't let
Alright,
Hardy
sir,
watch that guy cough.
Where are you? Son of a...
But I don't really believe you.
How would some alien-looking dude in a costume just, like, vanish? Come on. Give me that. Give me that information. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, you saw him too, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, so we're not seeing things. 3 of us seeing it.
What the fuck is that? Did you see that? There
What?
was like a UFO in the sky.
Aw,
It was black and orange, and it just went.
There's nothing wrong with this image whatsoever. The alien runs. Oh my god. Get him before he gets away.
Dude.
Oh my god, I think we're killing somebody. Oh my god, massive mothership coming in right now. Oh, what if we make one say screw and the other one say you? So like, you, screw, you.
Undertaker.
Howdy.
Is this happening?
No.
Screw.
You.
So one of them's gonna say screw and the other one's gonna say you.
You.
Screw.
Dude.
Screw.
You.
Alright, I think we brainwashed them enough. So if anyone says the word that they're saying, they're gonna go into an absolute killing frenzy.
You.
Oh my god.
You.
What the?
You.
Hello?
What the fuck? You.
Oh.
Screw.
You.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't
You.
like that. No, why do you keep saying that?
You.
Screw.
Why do you keep
You.
saying that? Undertaker.
You.
Undertaker.
You.
Not, what do you mean you?
Oh, he just said you.
You.
He said you just stalled. Oh my god.
Hello. Oh. Dude.
Oh my god. He knocked him unconscious. He's whacked him against the log. Oh my god, he's taking his pistol. Screw guy is going towards a cop right now, I think. Oh, this is not good.
Screw.
Screw. What? What the hell? I don't know idea. I think some crazy shit is going down. I mean,
Crazy shit.
yeah,
Well, when
I've
isn't
seen
it crazy?
Screw.
Oh my god. Now we only got Screw left. Where's Screw?
What the f just happened?
What the fuck? Just shot the Undertaker, you idiot.
Screw.
He. Did anybody else see what I just saw?
Screw.
what did you know?
He had-
What did you see?
He had no pupils, no cornea. They were just white.
Come on, man. You got.
I'm sorry.
What is it? What is this? A movie? Come on, man.
No.
Screw.
Now there's no more Screw you. There's just Screw.
Screw.
Hey.
Oh, so when he said Screw, I think.
Hey,
Screw.
What's wrong with you?
hey, stop.
Screw. Screw.
Your hands.
Screw.
I'm gonna shoot him. Get the f down.
Oh my
Get
god,
down,
they're
bro.
beating him to death with batons.
Get him in
Again.
cuffs. Get him in cuffs.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. I'm not seeing. Look at his fucking eyes. Look at his. I'm not hallucinating. They're just white. They're pure fucking white. I
the
told
hell
you I'm
is
not
this?
crazy. Sean knows. Sean knows I'm not crazy.
Okay, yeah, you're not crazy.
Oh my god.
we got something. Look above.
Guys,
Goddamn.
can reassure you,
Okay.
UFOs do not exist.
What the hell?
UFOs
Oh my
do
god.
not exist,
We got a
people.
UFO above.
Ayo was good.
Let the shot fire.
Dude.
It is an all-out alien assault right now on the police.
Like a dried up prune. Get this prune away from me. Oh my god,
Let's mess
you're
with
so
this guy in
ugly.
the store.
Get this dried up prune away from me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That didn't do it. Ah!
Okay, I brainwashed him to fight alongside aliens, and he can only say loser.
Loser. Loser.
Cop, where's the cop? Oh my god, he's.
Looking ass bitches.
Oh my god, they're going into the PD. Oh my god, he's opening doors for us. We got the back door of the PD open.
Loser.
He's getting the armory. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're brainwashing everybody to say loser. Hey, loser.
Loser.
We have done it, guys. Overtaken Sandy Shores. We've turned the police against everybody, and we're making them say loser on top of it.
Loser.
All right, so our next goal is we're gonna be taking our army of brainwashed people, and we're gonna be brainwashing the rest of the server. Oh my God, that was sick.
Oh god, no, no, please, please, please.
Loser.
Loser. Loser.
We have an entire army of losers.
Loser.
This is sick. We have an entire army of people with us. Oh my God! No!
Loser.
Oh my God, they're just getting blasted. This thing is getting so many. Mothership needs to hit that. Oh yeah, oh my God.
Dude.
Oh my God, I gotta get him out. Oh my God, where is he? Where is he?
Loser. 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 Loser.
People try. Oh my God, they got a. Oh my God, we have an Apache inbound. People on the highway just trying to get by with their daily lives. Oh my God, everybody's just firing to the sky. We've commandeered so many civilians, police, SWAT.
Loser.
Probably federal agents too, I don't even know. Take a bus in. Here we are, we're gonna go invade LS. Oh my God, that UFO is doing some Top Gun stuff right now. We gotta make it to LS. I'm worried that we're gonna get separated. Oh my God.
What the heck?
Oh, I got their Humvee. Oh, there comes the. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh my god.
Imagine having that here.
Oh! Jesus! Oh my god. Dude, oh my god! The flying car is just landing next to me. Okay, we got another soldier. A cop is on the radio, right, with the military. First thing he does after I'm done brainwashing, he just leans into his radio and is like, loser. I can't imagine with the radio traffic of the police right now. You just hear, they're like, we got aliens coming inbound, and you just hear, loser. Samuel L. Jackson, Action News, loser, 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 loser. Oh my god. No. Oh god. Alright, we have the mayor with us too. Somehow somebody got the mayor.
Loser.
We have an entire alien army in the streets just yelling loser. We are doing so well right now. Oh my god. There's just a local in this car. This poor dude. Military's coming in with carpet bombs with an Apache attack helicopter. Oh my god, my ears. The A-10, I think, laying down the fire. My ears got blown out. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just bombing us. Oh my god. This looks amazing. Oh, the mothership's hit. Oh, the mothership's down. Our mothership is down. I believe our regenerative powers are gonna start deteriorating.
Loser, hello.
Hello,
loser.
Alright, so our mind control is now becoming weak. They're gonna start adding more words and then just loser. 60's this way. We're heading towards a safe zone. Our mothership has crashed. We have only so much of our army left. I think we still have a large number of our soldiers. They're more scattered.
Hello. Hello. I'm up you.
Can I check the stock quickly?
Yeah.
How much is the 720S?
It's alright.
720S.
Let me check. Got 2 in stock. Max 20 for 1.614.
How about the Ferrari? The 412, I think it is.
812.
812.
That's super fast.
Are they rubbish?
800k, yeah.
I want a Ford GT.
Yeah, it's max 20 for 719.
Yeah. How much is the limp
Lampadari. Komodo, I don't know how to say it.
Lampadari Komodo custom.
Yeah.
Max 20, 327.
I'll get it.
Yeah, no problem. Let me invoice you the amount. 327. Alright, let's go grab your keys. Did you want me to store it as well, or would you like to drive out with it? Yeah?
Yeah, can you please store it?
Alright, let me give you the keys here. There you go, that's all yours.
Yeah, please store it. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Oh shit, I'm very sorry. I thought she was a local.
Oh.
Hello, Pin.
One sec.
Run, bitch! Run! Oh, what are you doing, Adam?
Artie, who else needs help?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm help you.
I had a question. If I wanted to change the license plates of a car, where would I go?
Oh, the lettering? Yeah, it'll be at the Gov building, which is either at Sandy or in City.
Yeah, and what I do to change it? Because I tried
So-
last time and I couldn't find it.
So, at the Gov building in Sandy, there's gonna be like a blip outside of, like, in the parking lot. It'll say change plate.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank
And
you.
you can change it to another 8-letter plate.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi. Do you guys still have the Max 100 Land Cruiser in stock or nah?
No, we only got the Max 20 now.
Oh, that's alright. Do you guys have any other Max 100 cars in stock?
The only one we got is the Honda S2000.
Oh, that's alright. Thank you very much.
Alrighty.
See ya.
You too. That reminds me, there's supposed to be a Range Rover here that's... Yeah, this one. Thanks, Angela. Black. Reminds me I need to go through... Dude, I got so much that I'm thinking about. The fuck? was really loud. Holy shit.
Hello, my friend.
I heard your locking and unlocking of your car in the fucking office. It was so freaking loud.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it was
Gotta
so
make my
loud.
presence known.
Huh?
That's I gotta make my
Dude, I
presence
thought
known
someone
at
was
all
messing
times.
with my car.
Oh no.
You should have came in earlier. Holy terrorism.
What?
There
How bad
were-
was it?
It was so bad. There were buildings that appeared out of nowhere in city. There were a
it's
couple
the, it's the one I
UFOs.
blame. It's the one I blame. It's all your
about?
fault. It's all your fault.
What are you talking
Don't
about?
listen to her, mate.
Dude, what are you talking about, eh?
It's I
Dude,
I just put
happened
I did the math.
way- It did.
I
It
did the
happened.
math.
It happened.
the math.
Way before
I did the math.
my
I got out my
CCTV.
calculator. I got out my calculator and I punched those fucking numbers. And boy, did you come up! Wait. Wait a second. Boy, am I bad at math.
Wait, what?
I'm a bit tuckered out. I forgot the end of that saying, so I just had to make it
Dude.
up.
Dude, it was so crazy. Look, if you look at my CCTV, it shows exactly like after it happens. And there were only 2 that were lurking around, and those 2 already identified themselves. I already knew who they were.
Mate.
You're gonna make me have to go back and look at this.
Yeah, listen. We've crunched the
Dude.
numbers, okay? We're on to you.
Dude.
I never saw her and Batman in the same room.
Huh?
It's the only
Wait,
way.
what are we talking about? I'm confused. Is it
I'm
about
just
this-
saying.
What the fuck? Dude, you should have seen it. Like, holy moly. There were 2 of them because they started making drama in the general emails. Like, a big drama. They said the N-word and that sign. Dude.
You got any? Okay, I'm just looking now
Mhm.
through your emails.
It was so crazy. Ugh.
How long ago did this happen?
This was like 11 for me. You're like 3 hours ahead, I think.
What time is it? for you
Yeah,
guys?
it's 6:30 p.m. for
Well,
me.
I'm 3:30 at the moment.
Yeah. Do you guys have any 100% 720Ss?
No.
Unfortunately, no. We ain't got no 100% vehicles at the moment, sir. Unless you're
Only the
looking to sell
Honda
one to us, and you have to ask. Who the hell 100% is a Honda S2000?
I don't know.
I want to be his friend because he spends a lot of money then because
I could have
that
been
was,
go, but I don't know, honestly.
I max 100 at Panto. Doesn't mean you have a lot of money.
bullshit.
Dude, Pentas
Just
are
means
cute.
you're really tired,
Either
really bored.
you're mentally insane
Yeah, that's the one.
or you just have a lot of money.
Dude, I plan on
No,
maxing
that's
out 100% most of my Yankee cars.
That's because you got Yanktons. There's difference, all right?
How much? Wait, do you have a Sultan Yankton? Yankton? Well, I'm sorry. I'm tired.
RSV8, yes.
How much are they worth?
Pff, I don't know. I just bought it. I know. I don't resell, so.
Yeah, I want to sell mine.
Wait, you have one?
Yeah.
Dude, there are people that are collecting right now. Put it up. Put a picture and say, looking for offers on your Yankton Sultan RSV8.
Someone offered me 900k. It's 100% armor. I
Dude.
think 900k is cheap.
I think it's kind of cheap. For a Yankton plate like that, 100% armor, yeah. Ask for more. Because I think I bought mine for about 2 mil.
How much you guys 4 GTs for? How much you buy 4 GTs for? Max 20?
How much we buy them?
Yeah. Molly, how much do you want the 4 GT for? How much do you want the 4 GT for?
Is it max 20 or max 100?
I've got a max 20. I've got a max 20. I don't know.
We'd
I
be
need cash. I
offering
gotta flip something.
1.355.
1.355.
Yeah.
CMG's offering 1.355. $1.355. You want to buy it for 1.4? Then I need to get that 4 GT. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's no
I
problem.
was just competing your prices off.
It's alright.
Yeah, I gotta grab it. I gotta flip. I gotta make some money. Alright, I still blame you.
Whoa. Dude, what are you blaming me for again? Dude.
So all I'm seeing in body cam is well, not body cam, but CCT is like the deaths. A lot of deaths.
A lot of, oh yeah, and then you'll go a little
Put
ahead
your
of that.
seatbelt on, woman.
No, look ahead of that a little bit, and you'll see more. There were like, yeah.
I'm seeing they just got banned out of this.
You mean deported?
Was
Deported?
it? What? No. What I'm saying is like this is. I'm so confused. If so, is it before that or after that?
Which one?
Before they got yeeted out of the city, or like out of the city emails, or before they got yeeted out?
The CCTV?
Yeah.
But this was during when they were still in there.
All right, so I went too far. Oof.
Yeah, because so it started with my family member Lennox being on the ground and being attacked. And then something happened after that, like something. And then after that, someone called in as much well, there was only 3 EMS, and they made a point to keep like separated from each other due to what was happening. They were getting targeted. So they were going around trying to get people off the ground and telling them to go safely up north or probably like that, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, I see you laying underground. It's funny as fuck.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Apparently, I'm getting blamed because apparently they think that they were watching through my eyes, which was not really.
Well, you can't. So you can't control that though. You have no
Yeah.
control over
But
that.
that's the thing. I started it before, like after it happened.
They might have just picked you due to the fact that you're female.
No, it wasn't just me. It was happening everywhere. As soon so big building came down, UFOs came down, and then I was on the ground, and you'll hear a lot of other explosions which happened around the area, which involved other people. Like, holy.
Yeah, I see the shit that happened at Hazes. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Mhm.
Oof.
Dude, I bet you 100% it was those 2 Dannies that first came in that were on the ground in PDM with Lenoxa, and then they started just hanging around.
Oh, was it at PDM? Okay, hold up. I'm too far.
Wait, so there's PDM and then EMS. But yeah, whatever. Like holy.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. As you're driving down with your seatbelt off again. Woman. We need to put a sticky note on your eyes.
Dude.
For you to look up and it says put seatbelt on or else.
Dude. Hey, does the hammer show on past broadcasts? Are you able to use the hammer or no?
I have no idea.
When you go like over the screen?
No.
Okay, so only during. So if you go to my broadcast right now, you'll have this little hammer. It's kind of fun.
Why can I not do anything to you? What?
Huh?
And it goes invisible as soon as I touch your eyes, like the middle part of your eyes. What the fuck? Oh, that's tripping me the fuck out, my dude.
Yeah, some of the people have commented that like they like it. They are having fun, just trying to bash me with the hammer. Go on. But yeah, it was. Oh god, it was crazy.
It got to the point to where you guys started driving locals around the city to fucking fix things. Jesus.
Cause what was the point of going back to the hospital to grab a fucking car when?
To be honest, that's actually pretty smart because it makes it harder to find you. Even though they can, if they have a certain type of godly power, they can find your name. But
Yeah, but like we were just going around in freaking locals because we didn't
hey,
have
how
time.
can I help you, sir?
Hey, Ryder.
Mate, I just want to sell that car out there. How you doing?
Oh, you want
I'm
to sell that car?
good.
Oh, that's all on her.
Let's see.
It was an impulse buy.
The wide body one is better.
Yeah, they're very similar. They both turn the same. They both got mad oversteer.
I don't really have a problem with mine. It's just, I do like driving it every now and
You're
then.
looking
Though.
at getting 1,073,000.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty.
Pretty penny. Oh, this is damn. How much the armor hurt the speed on this car?
I haven't really noticed.
Let's just say this car's coming back because I remember that plate.
Yeah, I brought it yesterday.
Oh my god. Why are you giving it back now? Let me get your funds. Go ahead and pick up your note.
Well, hopefully you can get some money back soon.
Yeah, I only go there once a day, so I get back today.
Just to verify 936, the first digit. First three
Yeah.
digits.
Yep.
Yeah, I never go there. Never.
There you go.
I'm not a gambling man.
Some days it's alright. Some days you make your money.
Yeah. Depends.
You want to buy something else real quick, sir?
Well, what do you got?
I can tell you what we got. Are you looking at anything for like anything specific or?
No, most of the time I just drive my Pagani, so I don't really need anything.
You make me jealous. I had a few Paganis and I lost.
Yeah, this is my second one. I sold the other one and got a Chiron, then got over to Chiron. Sold that and got a Diablo. Sold the Diablo, then got another Pagani. Or another
Damn.
Chiron. Sold the Chiron, and then got a Pagani again.
To be honest, we ain't really got much that probably fits your style of car, but yeah, we do have a Demon.
Yeah, I
Max
test drove
20.
it the other day.
Beautiful car. I have one myself.
Usually Simon goes, there's nothing here that's fancy, you should just move along. Or Azza does the same thing.
We do have a HSV GTS. They're
Oh,
decent
yeah.
cars.
I'll be right once I get a boost D and I get my Evo. I'll be set. I won't need anything else.
That's understandable.
But trying to find one of those is
No. Needle and
impossible.
haystack.
They need to put it in car parts, so that's
Oh
why.
yeah. I
That's my
remember
issue.
when they had that issue back then, like blackout to blackout, where car parts was dropping 50% transmission coolers, and one of those spots gave up his state.
Yeah, well, they not long ago, before they changed the boost D, you could build nearly any car with a stage 1.
Yeah, I know.
Now it's like you're either got to be in the city for 4 years or whatever, have lots of money and buy one, or find one nard case. That's my opinion. It's not opened up for new people. It's what I mean. It's Blood Bodies seem to be more for people that have been in the city for a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100% they are.
It's just to keep them preoccupied and not leave, you know?
Like, I'm not going to grind to get 8 mil. That's just savage.
I know someone right now that's grinding and they're almost at 27 mil.
Who's that?
Cat.
Nice. She's catching up to me, I think.
Amanda's almost at 10.
I've been in the city for 6 months and I just can't bring myself to do it anymore.
That's understandable, man. I was going to wide body a Lambo and I seen how much work it needed and I was like, yeah.
Just buy one.
Yep, just going to buy one. I can.
I was lucky. I got a friend that had a Benson full of stuff, so she pretty much had everything that I needed.
Sounds like somebody I know.
Alright, I'm gonna go hunting.
Alright, you take it easy, man.
Peace.
Let me know if you want to sell some of that pelt if you get any. Fucking hell. I can finally do my pelt.
I'm stapling paperwork. What are you talking about?
What?
I'm stapling paperwork.
You're stapling paperwork.
I am.
That's a weird thing to do right there with stapling paperwork. Normally
Yeah.
just lay it on a desk and slap the
you know,
stapler on it.
Stapling paperwork, filing the applications, letting it write down when they need to get their interview. Yeah.
So this is a new week of KPI, right?
It's supposed to, yes.
Alright.
Unless
Gotcha.
they have to change it, that's why.
Oh. Can I get this done before he pulls in? Does he pull in? Okay, no, he don't pull in. Oh! My brain is still trying to wrap around this S2000 right now.
Yeah. Let me check what it is. Does it have a yank then?
It has a Yankton you're buying, and I already know that.
I know that. What the fuck? Oh. What the?
It has no plate.
Hmm.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hmm.
It has no plate.
I'm gonna bring it to. Is there any mechanics open? See if it's an extra. I'm gonna go check if there's a mechanic somewhere.
Alright.
That's interesting. Yeah, let's check that out. the fuck? Oh. Okay. Whoops. Dude. The handling is pretty smooth. Oh, there is someone. I did not see you. Are you able to
sorry
do
about that.
modifications?
Yeah.
Alright, I need you to check if there's a, like, in the extras, if there's a plate to this.
Mhm.
Yeah, let me just drive it out. Because we saw it out in CMG and there was like no plate on it. I just want to know if there's a plate to it.
Surely.
Don't go to the plate section, just do the extras. There has to be a plate.
I'm changing an extra now, and it's doing nothing.
Is there...
Might be a bumper.
Oh,
there you
okay. Hmm.
So
Okay.
so that I
So
can.
it was the bumper. All right.
It's a certain bumper.
Yeah, I just wanted to check if the plate was, you know, because of this car's performance. Because we're wondering at CMG, why is it 100%?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was just it. We just wanted to check if there was a plate on it.
Here, I just got to send you an invoice for $0. Hang on.
That's all good. That's good.
There you go.
Where were you hiding, though?
What's that?
Where were you hiding?
One of the managers here. I was just inside doing some shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, if this was a Yank, then I would have bought it. Because who would put 100% on this little car? Dude.
I don't know. Interesting.
I know.
Can you just hold your X muscle for a sec?
X muscle? What?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought maybe like if it's like a good like killing car, like if you can hide well in it or something. But,
no.
yeah.
That's why it's so weird. That's why I was wondering who would put 100% on this car.
Yeah. Weird.
Alright, I'm gonna go back up.
Alright, enjoy.
Good. Or wait, can you just like just eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to take a break somewhere. That was so weird. Who would put 100% on a Honda S2000? I was hoping it was a Yank then. Wink, 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 wink. Dude. I wonder if they're still there. I need to buy pelt for this character.
Hello.
Hello, I'm up here.
I just want to ask how much the KTM SXF 450 is.
That one's going for 851,000.
Stock.
Yes.
Fuck. Alright. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem. Dude, my anxiety's a little bit going there. Try to just keep calm. Yeah. Okay. Just check who's that PDM and go. I guess.
Oh my god. Oh, the people have turned against us. Our military's turned against us. We gotta go. We lost our loser army. Oh god, I hear humans. Oh god. Oh my. Oh my.
What the?
Oh my god. Using this dump truck as cover. Oh my god. 810! He's leveling the street! Dude, we killed the driver of this Humvee. He's just bricked against the wall. Oh man, I just got shot in the back of the head. Gray man down, gray man down. Oh, they took the Humvee. That's pretty smart. So the aliens have now just commandeered a Humvee that is absolutely bullet riddled, laser riddled. Oh my god. Aliens do not know how to drive. Oh, okay, pull the pin on the grenade.
Winners.
Oh my god. He said winner. Oh my god. Or the aliens' final battle in the streets. Oh my god. Taking destroying all humans to the next level. Oh. Humans are fighting back. They are airstriking everything right now.
Fucking scientists are gonna want this, asshole.
Hurry up.
Oh, this cop's going right to the airport. Did the alien just kill a pilot? Oh my god, is the alien gonna... Alien knows how to fly a plane. Looks online how to fly a human plane.
Well shot. Snakes. Oh, quackity.
I don't know if this alien's gonna know how to fly. Oh my god. Yep. The military is not amused whatsoever with this final remaining alien on the bridge. Oh, they have a spotlight on him. Oh my god, it's another mothership. Alright, UFO is going in for extraction right now. Alright, looks like the final remaining alien has just made it out with another mothership. They are going to be heading away from Earth. They learned their lesson. They can't take over humanity unless they come with bigger numbers next time.
On Christmas Eve of 2013, in the peaceful town of Lake Luzerne, the monstrous acts of a so-called father would forever change the lives of his family. Mortified bystanders eventually scared him away. But what exactly did Clifford do? And what were the circumstances leading up to his final act of revenge? Welcome or welcome back to Coffee House Crime. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at the unhinged case of Clifford Burns.
Can I get a tubric? I think that's what they call it. Okay. Yeah. No worries.
later.
Like 57. Yeah, put it away. Sorry? Yeah. Oh. Score. So you want me to get another what, 2? Sorry, could I get another 2 of those? That's possible. Yeah. It's an art project. Yep. Thank you. Shit, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll catch you around.
Details behind this case are both despicable and tragic, and strapped to its side comes some rather unbelievable interrogation footage. By the way, I'm recording this video in the middle of a storm, so apologies if that affects the audio quality. But before getting into today's case, I wanted to thank NordVPN for sponsoring today's video. You've probably heard of NordVPN before, and that's for very good reason. It's trusted by hundreds of thousands of internet users all across the world. With NordVPN, all of your internet data stays safe behind a wall of next-generation encryption. Its secure cybersec service blocks malware and annoying ads, and it also masks your IP address from other people, allowing you to keep your browsing history to yourself. With over 5,000 VPN servers across 59 countries, you can connect to any one of them, allowing you to enjoy the internet with no limits or borders. This is particularly useful when you want to read websites and news reports locked behind a location, which helps me research and create cases like these. And changing a server to another country allows you to get more out of your streaming service, allowing you to watch any film or TV series which may be locked behind a region. And what's better, you can connect up to 6 devices to your account. To celebrate Nord's 10-year anniversary, new users get a surprise gift when signing up at nordvpn.com/coffeehousecrime. And it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. That's nordvpn.com/coffeehousecrime, or click the link in the video description below. And thank you, Nord, for sponsoring today's video. So with that said, pull up a seat, grab a coffee and sit back. This is the case of Clifford Burns. Welcome to the state of New York, found towards the northeastern corner of the United States. Famous for Niagara Falls, the Statue of Liberty, and of course New York City, the Empire State has its fair share of forests, rivers, mountains, and dreams. With such an iconic city, it's easy to forget what's outside of the Big Apple. But New York State has a lot of beauty and charm. Summers here are pleasant and rich, and when autumn rolls around, vibrant shades of orange permeate its forests. Found on the eastern flank of New York State, close to the border of Vermont, rests a small town named Lake Luzerne. Life here is quiet. With a meager population of 3,000 residents, most of what the town has to offer includes the outdoors. The clue is in its name, with kayaking, swimming, hiking, and whitewater rafting all being very common activities. And in the year of 2013, living in Lake Luzerne, lived the Burns family. But first, we must travel back to the year 1994. Patricia Curran, who is nicknamed Trish for short, was a full-time nurse and full-time mum. Back in the 90s, she was young, single, and fierce. But through a previous relationship, she also had 2 daughters to care for. And being relatively young, it was hard for Patricia to keep herself financially stable without a professional career. But from 1996 onwards, she found herself working at the drive-thru window of Dunkin' Donuts.
Danny Petro.
With a public-facing job, Patricia met many members of the public, and her customers varied greatly, because everyone loves a good donut. Some were shy, some were friendly, many were in a rush where others wanted to chat. But through all of the strangers that Patricia met, she would recognize her regulars. Throughout the autumn months, she regularly chatted with one of these customers, until one day, this man asked her out on a date. You know, somewhere away from drive-thru windows and sugar-coated dough. The man's name was Clifford Burns, and Clifford was a successful man by many standards. He ran his own business as a professional tree climber, loved fishing, and loved to ride his custom-built motorbike. He appeared to be a fun-loving man who liked to take risks, while also being smart and strong enough to lead a business and earn good money. Maybe that's why Patricia
was a cult.
The feeling was mutual, and in 1997 the two married, Patricia taking a surname to become Patricia Burns. Moving in with Clifford, Patricia and their daughter Megan and Crystalline would eventually grow from a family of 4 to 6. The couple giving birth to 2 baby daughters, Harley and Autumn, likely named after Clifford's affinity for motorbikes and New York's beautiful autumn leaves. The Burns family initially started their life in Niskayuna, a small town just 40 miles south from Lake Luzerne. And although their story so far sounds happy, many dark secrets hid themselves behind closed doors. I'm not talking about minor family woes. I mean, sure, they did exist. For example, Crystalline was often bullied in high school, and Patricia initially struggled to find a job. But what I'm referring to is much more sinister, and unfortunately, most of these problems stemmed from the father. As a youngster himself, Clifford's childhood was tarnished with a problematic father, who was violent towards his wife Edith and son Clifford. According to newspaper reports dating back to 1981, James Burns shot his wife in the chest during an argument. She survived, but just months later, he had the audacity to threaten her with a loaded pistol. Years later, in 1984, James was ordered to sign their divorce papers, which were initiated by Edith in the months prior. But James had other plans. Instead, he kidnapped his wife before embarking on a wild chase with police, shooting an officer, and then himself. Needless to say, Clifford had a rough upbringing, and despite all of these alarming experiences, he never had the opportunity to undergo therapy. You'd be led to believe that as a boy who witnessed his own father beat up his mother, he would grow up to be a loving and caring husband. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. And despite seeing himself as one, Clifford wasn't much of a real man, as over the years of his marriage with Patricia, he became physically violent towards her, hitting her on many occasions. Every time Clifford hit Patricia, she would temporarily leave him, and these relapses in their relationship would vary in length and weight. But every time this happened, Patricia was always convinced to allow him to walk back into her life. Clifford would apologize, sweet talk his way in, bribe the kids, and convince everyone that he was needed. and unfortunately, Patricia always took the bait. She was described by close friends as a fixer, somebody who wanted to see the best in everyone and help them through their own weaknesses. And so this sinister dynamic continued for multiple years, when suddenly in 2010, a completely unexpected occurrence would leave the family devastated. On the evening of December the 26th, 2010, the Burns had celebrated a somewhat subdued Christmas. Both Patricia and her now 15-year-old daughter Crystalline had suffered a stomach bug over Christmas Day. But by the following morning, both of them were more or less better, even if exhaustion was still persistent. The family spent the day listening to music and taking it easy. And later that evening, Crystalline took to her bedroom, which happened to be in the basement. Every once in a while, whenever she felt like it, Crystalline allowed her younger sister Harley to sleep in her bed. As the two fell asleep, Harley noticed her older sister breathing weird, and feeling restless, Harley ventured upstairs to get her a glass of water before going back to her own bed to get some sleep. And by the following morning, some terrible news had blindsided the family. Patricia had already headed to work, and shortly after waking up, Clifford checked in on Crystalline. But as he walked down the basement stairs, he noticed that she was lying in her bed, her eyes open, her body still.
What?
Clifford called 911, with paramedics arriving only 4 minutes later. They tried to resuscitate Crystalline, but it was to no avail. Tragically, she had passed away. An autopsy report highlighted nothing out of the ordinary, and when a toxicology report also came back inconclusive, pathologists are forced to write no cause of death on a certificate. And needless to say, the family were absolutely devastated. The death of her daughter gave Patricia newfound strength in protecting those that she had left, and after being pushed around by Clifford for many years, she'd finally decided that enough was enough. And shortly after Crystalline's death, that violence continued. Patricia, she cut the cord, requesting a 5-year restraining order against Clifford. Patricia moved into an apartment above a hardware store in Lake Luzerne, taking the kids with her. But controversially, Harley decided to stay with her father in Niskayuna. She didn't want to change schools or make new friends. Unfortunately, over the following months, Clifford's anger, which usually was exhausted upon Patricia, was instead directed towards Harley. And just several months after Patricia had moved out, Harley followed suit, not being able to withstand the emotional abuse from her father. But at least now, at long last, Patricia and her daughters were together and safe from their despicable father. And more good news, but Patricia was also offered a nursing job at the local hospice, something that Patricia was hoping to achieve, and it provided good pay too. She even found love in a new relationship, becoming close with a local man named Ted Backus. It's nice to assume that Patricia's life would improve from here on out. With an abusive ex-partner and the loss of her daughter, she had been through enough pain and heartache to last a lifetime. But tragically, those hopes would be the opposite to reality, as sadly, Ted was much the same as Clifford. Ted had a bad temper, slip out of line, and he'd have you for it. And despite already knowing how much Patricia had gone through, he started to hit her whenever she upset him. This would eventually end in a standoff with police, after Ted slapping Patricia and firing his pistol into the ceiling. Being informed of the commotion, police were called to the scene, where they found Ted hiding in a closet. Ted eventually pleaded guilty to 1 count of discharging a firearm, receiving probation and a court order banning him from seeing Patricia for the next 3 years. Life began to settle down after this. The cruelty of Clifford, the loss of Crystalline, and the ferocity of Ted had left what was left of the family heartbroken. Conclusively, Patricia focused on her job and her girls, with her main focus now keeping the family stable and finalising a divorce with Clifford. We're moving forward to the year 2013. As the golden leaves of autumn disappeared and snow began to settle upon the creeks and forests of Lake Luzerne, Christmas was fast approaching the Burns family. Christmas is very much the time of year to be around your family. But with Clifford no longer in the picture, Autumn and Harley were missing their father. Sure, he may have been a bad one, but that didn't stop them from missing him every once in a while. They hadn't heard from him in over 8 months, so with that in mind, Autumn plucked up the courage to wish him a Merry Christmas. She texted Clifford saying, "I just wanted to tell you that I love you, and Merry Christmas." She eagerly awaited his response, but what she got back was both disturbing and worrying. Clifford replied with, "I have a special gift coming soon, something for everyone to talk about, and it will be hand-delivered on foot, not by car. A very special gift for all of your friends to see, especially Harley. Autumn was unsure what to make of this text message. Was it a poorly worded Merry Christmas? Or was it an open threat? Confiding to her mother, Patricia reassured Autumn that there was nothing to worry about. She said he was mean, he was evil, but he was not that evil. Autumn tried to diffuse the conversation with her father. She told him to get it together and look past his own emotions. And so, the family continued in their preparations. Christmas was only 3 days away, and they were all looking forward towards a quiet and peaceful celebration. However, that peace and quiet would never be found. December the 24th, 2013. Millions of people across the world were preparing for their celebrations over Christmas Eve. And for the Burns family, it was no different. Harley was out collecting groceries, while Megan and Autumn remained at home to help Patricia prepare dinner. And today's menu, turkey. But suddenly, a loud knock at the door. Before anyone had time to react, the front door crashed open, and emerging from the hallway, a masked man.
Where the fuck
He
did
was
he
wearing
come
full
from?
camouflage and a ski mask, and in his hand, a large hunting knife. Patricia screamed as she backed against the wall. She was defenseless in her own home. And in the sudden blink of an eye, the perpetrator lunged towards her, before beginning to repeatedly stab her. With great panic, Megan sprinted over to try to separate the two, but with the masked man being over double her weight, her efforts were futile. The only thing she could do was swipe and claw at the man, and in the process she'd accidentally taken the mask off of his face. And what was underneath was no stranger. It was Clifford. Both Megan and Patricia screamed for Clifford to stop, but he did little to respond. In fact, in the process, he even turned around and swiped at Megan, lacerating her arm wide open. And Autumn, who was stood by watching the horror unfold, grabbed the home phone and dialed 911.
911, where's your emergency?
Oh. Damn.
Megan sprinted out of the house to go get help, her arm bleeding heavily, and chasing in her shadow was Clifford Burns. Megan wasn't his biological daughter, so arguably, maybe he wanted her gone too. She launched herself into a snowbank, inadvertently getting herself stuck. Trapped, she was now at the mercy of Clifford, and he was fast approaching her. But luckily, in that split second, customers walking from a local restaurant had overheard the commotion, and as soon as Clifford realised this, he sprinted over to his vehicle and fled the scene. Both paramedics and police officers swarmed to the house, and being a small town, officers knew Clifford well. And after locating him in his vehicle, a wild police chase through New York State ensued. As Patricia was fighting for her life, Clifford was fighting for his freedom. But after half an hour of cat and mouse with police, he finally handed himself in. And needless to say, he was arrested immediately. Despite his awful crimes, what Clifford would do next is what makes his case somewhat notorious. Because although thousands of homicides happen every year, not everyone reacts like this.
Have a seat right over here. I have a lot of things to talk about, and I want to talk to somebody I can talk to and trust. I'm going to tell you what happened. My ex-wife put a court order against me. Teddy Backus went over in the house and shot the house up with a gun and got all misdemeanors because you are corrupt. He got 9 misdemeanors because of his brother. Beat my old lady up, put her in the hospital. My kid was home. I am the devil.
Where's your kids now?
They're home. I don't know where the they are. I haven't seen them in 8 months. I love the broad. She took everything from me. My lawyer called me today and said I'm going to jail for a violation of not paying child support. Paid his $250 a week. I lost everything. My business, all my vehicles, and my house. I'm whittled up to a $600 apartment while this runs around with my money. This is the Wild West, man, and I'm a wild motherfucker, ain't I now? You would have loved to have a motherfucker like me in Iraq, wouldn't you? I love this country, and it did me wrong. Wrong. I snapped. I don't know what to tell you. God, I summoned you. Please, do what you gotta do to me, but I want you to hold.
She's
I
crazy.
asked you. Just give her a DWI. It would have been her third one. She would have went to prison. I could have raised my children. What do you want me to do? I asked for your help and nobody gave it to me. I went there to see my children. Were they there? I couldn't even tell you. I blacked out. I didn't know what I was doing. You guys started this war. Do you understand me? You started the war. Dude, I blacked out. I don't know what the happened. I haven't eaten in 2 days. I feel like I'm tripping on drugs right now. I'm so stressed out. I try to tell people to help me and nobody helped me. I spent thousands on my lawyer. He don't help me. Is there any heart? Has anybody got anything? I can't take it no more. I just want to see my kid. That's all I'm asking for.
Dude.
I don't know you.
Oh, the computer.
I can't take it no more. I lost it. I don't even know how I got up here. I ain't got no gas in my car. I'm down to no money. I got no food. I don't even know what the I did tonight. I give the up. I give up. I give up. God, strike me dead. Strike me dead, mother. You put the devil on my shoulder and you put him on the other side. Strike me dead. I don't even give a kill me. Put a bullet in me right now. Put a bullet in me.
Clifford, Patricia's dead. Okay?
What?
She's dead. Okay.
After several minutes of sobbing, Clifford went straight back to ranting about Patricia, money, Ted Backus, and being Irish. Paramedics scrambled to save Patricia's life as she was rushed to Glen Falls Hospital, but tragically, with the amount of blood lost, she didn't make the journey. On Christmas Eve of 2013, Patricia Burns was pronounced dead. Megan was treated for her injuries, and thankfully she made a full recovery. At least physically, for the emotional and mental turmoil left after that night would forever change her and her sisters. I had to watch 5 hours of that, so you're welcome. What became evident throughout his interview is how impossible it was for Clifford to admit fault. Instead, he would blame Patricia, Ted, Patricia's attorney, or even the police. Clifford Burns was eventually charged with 1 count of second-degree murder, and was sent to Warren County Jail without bail. On January the 8th, after the festive season had ended, he appeared in court to plead not guilty to the death of his estranged wife. He was also slapped with additional charges of first-degree manslaughter, first-degree assault, and third-degree criminal possession of a weapon. And he also faced a misdemeanor charge of unlawfully fleeing a police officer. Clifford eventually pleaded guilty in April of 2014, but then retracted his plea before trial, citing poor handling of his case during a time he was emotionally unstable. And in April of 2014, Clifford Burns' trial would officially begin. He tried to claim psychiatric defense, arguing he was under extreme emotional distress and did not go to the house with the intent to stab his wife in front of his 2 daughters. But the notion of intent was challenged, as when officers investigated his property, they found a newly written will of possessions, detailing all of his belongings to his 3 daughters Harley, Autumn, and Samantha, which was, quote, to be divided equally for college and whatever. Also leaving his badges by his testament in a rather dramatic fashion. The camouflage, ski mask, and hunting knife were also obvious giveaways. No surprise that on September the 5th, 2014, Clifford Burns was found guilty for second-degree murder. His daughters gave emotional statements about the impact of their mother's death, and at the end of it, he was given 23 years to life behind bars, his earliest possible release date being Christmas Eve of 2036. In addition to this sentence, the judge issued several orders of protection, permanently barring Clifford from ever contacting his daughters Autumn, Harley, or Megan ever again. This actually wasn't the first time Clifford had found himself behind bars. From 1994 to 1996, he found himself serving 2.5 years in prison after breaking into his ex-girlfriend's property. And shortly after release, that is when he met Patricia. So, unfortunately, Clifford was always a piece of shit. Nevertheless, it's important to highlight the trauma that Clifford experienced in his own childhood. From domestic violence against him and his mother, to the death of his father, which ultimately left no fatherly figure in his home. Both of these factors would have affected Clifford's development from childhood to adulthood, and may even partially explain some of his less favourable characteristics. Either way, it's no excuse to his behaviour or actions. Clifford should have recognised the pain and suffering caused by his own father to know exactly how not to treat his wife and kids. Instead, he venomously followed suit. You know what they say, like father, like son. And as a result, a loving woman who had already experienced her fair share of tragedy lost her life. Enduring the loss of her daughter and surviving not one but two violent relationships left Patricia as a strong yet weary woman. And on the eve of Christmas, she was caught off guard. Despite her former experiences, Patricia was determined to be a supportive mother and a best friend to her remaining daughters.
Oh, you could put
She was
sound on this
described as a
thing?
1 in a million mum, a loving woman who was funny, spunky, and outgoing. She continues to be missed by her daughters, who have since then had to learn how to navigate this world without a mother or a father. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffeehouse Crime. If you found this video interesting, or you learned something new today, then please remember to like the video and subscribe if you haven't yet. So what are your thoughts on Clifford Burns? Could anything have been done to stop him on Christmas Eve? Please let me know in the comments down below. Thank you again for watching today, folks. In the next video, I'll be taking all of you to Japan. But until that moment arrives, look after each other. Goodbye.
Oh, what is that? No. Case of Lisa Montgomery.
Imagine committing a crime so heinous that it makes you the only woman in 70 years to be executed in America.
Holy.
But was her case fully understood? My name's Adrian, and we're here today to talk about the case of Bobby Jo Stinnett and her killer, Lisa Montgomery. Yeah, if hearing about messed up cases is your kind of thing, this one's for you. So grab a coffee and sit back. Let's investigate. The story begins in Skidmore, Missouri. Now, Skidmore is a very interesting place. It doesn't have the population of a small town, more like the population of an aeroplane, 250 inhabitants. And that's mostly because it's a farming community nestled deep in the prairies of Missouri. But what's more interesting is the history that it holds. In just 3 decades, Skidmore had a local dictator, a murder, a second murder, and then a disappearance. And remember, this is all with only a population of 250. And today we're looking at the town's second murder, Bobby Jo Stinnett. And for Bobby Jo, her story begins where it ends. She was born on December the 4th, 1981 in Skidmore. Not a lot is known about Bobby's past, but elders in the town described her as a quiet yet happy girl as a child. While growing up, Bobby met Zeb at school, and the two became childhood sweethearts. And in 2003, they both married in a local church to the town. They had great hope for the future. They dreamed about selling their small rental cottage and building themselves a larger home, one that would house both them and their children in the future. And a few months later, part of that dream would come true. In April 2004, Bobby Jo fell pregnant. They were both ecstatic and expecting the baby sometime January the following year. Zeb worked for a local manufacturing plant for Kawasaki in Maryville, and Bobby Jo had a few home-time hustles, one of them including breeding and selling rat terrier dogs. So by December 2004, the baby was well on its way. Bobby Jo was 8 months pregnant, and she was still breeding and selling her rat terrier dogs. She would advertise them online, and part of her business would be to keep a rapport through an online chat room dedicated to rat terrier dogs called Ratter-Chatter. Sounds catchy. Other members of the Ratter-Chatter group knew Bobby Jo for her sweet and caring nature. They would talk about their passion for rat terriers, but also shared interest in each other's lives outside of dog breeding. It was a small online community, and in those forums, sometime back in mid-2004, she announced to everyone in the forum that she was pregnant and expecting a baby the following January. And around the same time, another member of the forum celebrated that she too was pregnant and expecting. Her name was Lisa Montgomery, and she was from Melvin, Kansas, expecting the baby sometime in December 2004. Other members of the group, though, they were suspicious of Lisa's claims. Lisa was still participating in dog shows, and others noticed that she didn't seem to be gaining a baby bump, especially as the pregnancy drew closer. Bobby Joe, however, had no reason to be distrusting of Lisa Montgomery. She had met Lisa, after all, at dog shows previously that year. The two often would talk about the highs and lows of pregnancy, babies' names, and things they'd buy for the babies after they gave birth. In November 2004, Jason Dawson received an email from a woman called Darlene Fisher. Jason was a breeder of rat terriers, and also through his job was a friend of Bobby's, meeting her at dog shows and also through the online forum. Jason had never met Darlene before, but it was normal for him to receive emails from strangers, usually inquiring about adopting puppies. Darlene asked Jason if he knew of anyone in northern Missouri who had puppies up for adoption, as she wanted to give her kids one for Christmas. Not cool, by the way. A dog's for life, not just for Christmas.
That is true.
Jason knew Bobby had a dog who had just had puppies, and they'd be ready to go to new homes for mid-December, so he recommended Bobby to Darlene. He gave Bobby's details to her that afternoon. So Darlene eventually got in touch with Bobby through the Ratter Chatter forum, and she sent an email to her which read, "I was recommended to you by Jason Dawson, and have been unable to reach you either by phone or email. Please get in touch with me soon, as we're considering the purchase of one of your puppies, and would like to ask you a few questions." Bobby Joe later replied to Fisher that evening, writing, "Hi Darlene, I've emailed you with the directions so we can meet. I do hope that this email reaches you. Great chatting with you on Messenger, and do look forward to chatting with you tomorrow AM. Thanks, talk to you soon. Have a great evening, Bobby." The next day was December the 16th, and it was warm for a winter's morning, sun often breaking through the clouds. It was a Thursday, so Zeb went to his usual workplace in Maryville at Kawasaki Motors, leaving Bobby Joe at home with the dogs. Bobby was waiting for the arrival of Darlene Fisher. Nothing felt out of the ordinary for her. It was a usual day after all. And then at around 2:30 PM, Bobby heard a knock at the door. Bobby Joe answered the door, opening it not to Darlene Fisher but to Lisa Montgomery. She was startled, but before she could even react, Lisa barged her way in. Because, you see, Lisa was actually Darlene. She used a fake name to find out where Bobby lived. She overpowered the heavily pregnant woman as she forced her way inside the house. Things escalate very fast here. She pulled out some cord from the back of her pocket and started to strangle Bobby Joe, tightening it harder and harder the more that Bobby struggled. Seconds turned into minutes as Bobby's efforts turned limp. Lisa held her choke until there was movement no more. But Lisa wasn't necessarily here for Bobby's life. No, she was here for her baby. Lisa pushed Bobby onto her back, and with a kitchen knife, cut into a wound by slicing through her abdomen. But halfway through slicing her stomach open, Bobby regained consciousness. Think about this for a second. She regained consciousness to see another human being slicing her baby out of her with a knife.
That is...
She was too weak to fight back.
I would have been shocked.
Once the cut was large enough, Lisa pulled the baby out of her womb, wrapped her in a blanket, turned around, and walked off, leaving Bobby Joe to die. An hour had passed, and Bobby's mum, Becky Harper, was in town at the local garage waiting for Bobby. Her truck needed to be repaired, so it was scheduled to be in at 3 PM for service on that day. But she hadn't heard from Bobby since the phone call earlier on. That's a little odd, she thought, so she walked to Bobby's house. And when she got there and opened the door, she walked into her worst nightmare. There she found Bobby Joe lying in a pool of her own blood. She was unconscious, and her fists were clenched, strands of long blonde hair stuck in their grasp. Becky screamed, and she ran to the phone to dial 911. Operators later confirmed that Becky described the scene as though her pregnant daughter's stomach had exploded, and that there was no sign of an infant anywhere. Paramedics arrived almost immediately, but unfortunately they were not able to revive Bobby Joe. She was pronounced dead at 4:27 PM. It was concluded, though, that the baby could still be alive, considering Bobby Joe was already 8 months pregnant, though the baby could be in severe distress following the traumatic birth. And so, with knowledge that both a murderer and a kidnapped child were on the run, the hunt to find Bobby's killer was on. Authorities started immediately, going around local residents' houses, knocking on their doors to ask if they'd seen anything suspicious that day. One resident claimed that they had seen an old red car parked outside Bobby's house at around 2:30 p.m, and it's a car that they had never seen before. An Amber Alert was put out for the missing baby, though it was difficult to fill a profile because no one knew what she looked like. News of Bobby's death spread like wildfire. Shockwaves were felt in the local communities, and the whole country heard of Bobby's horrific death. Although the killer was not known, she was then nicknamed as Womb Raider. Not sure how I feel about that name. People in the Rat-a-Chat community learned of the news too. In fact, the murder of Bobby Joe is all that they spoke of. Scrolling through posts from the last couple days, one of the moderators, known as Sitkar, looked for any clues that may help with the investigation. And there she found the conversation between Bobby Joe and Darlene Fisher, which also shared plans to meet the following day. She connected the dots immediately and contacted the FBI on her discovery. FBI computer forensic analysts traced the location of Darlene Fisher's emails to a telephone line at the home of Kevin Montgomery on South Adams Road in Melvin, Kansas, and Kevin's wife, Lisa Montgomery. It was now December the 17th, and at Whistle Stop Cafe in Melvin, Lisa and Kevin were delightedly showing off the newest addition to their family, Abigail. Lisa told her friends that she'd been shopping the previous day when she went into labour at a local store. She claimed that she was taken to the Women's Centre in Topeka, where she then gave birth to a baby girl. She then called Kevin afterwards to tell him of the news, and of course he was delighted. He ran into the truck and picked her up as soon as he could. But that, of course, was bullshit. While the Montgomerys were enjoying their coffee at the Whistle Stop Cafe, FBI agents were waiting for them, sat outside their farmhouse in Melvin, waiting for their return. A couple hours had passed, but eventually a dirty red Toyota Corolla pulled up to the farm, Lisa and Kevin emerging with the newborn baby. The agents approached the two, and after mandate, followed them inside for questioning. There, they asked about the baby, and Lisa gave the same story to them as she did to her friends. It wasn't difficult to catch her out though. Agents shared with Lisa that they'd already approached staff at the Women's Centre and that there were no records of Lisa being in there on that day. Lisa crumbled. Almost instantly, she confessed to her crimes. And Kevin, he was shocked. He honestly thought that the baby was his. He had no idea. Lisa was arrested and charged with the federal offence of kidnapping resulting in death. Kevin was cleared of any connections or charges. Carl Bowman testified that his ex-wife Lisa could not have been pregnant, as in 1990 she'd undergone tubal litigation surgery after the birth of their fourth child. After her procedure though, Lisa would fake pregnancy 5 more times. Her current husband Kevin testified in court that she claimed that she was pregnant 3 times while she was with him, and all 3 times he believed her. The first 2 supposed pregnancies ended in miscarriage or abortion, but the 3rd time was different, and when he saw the baby in Lisa's hands, he genuinely believed that it was his and hers. Lisa Montgomery pled not guilty to her charges, and her defense attorney, Fred Duckart, pleaded Lisa as insane in an attempt to avoid the death penalty. He argued that the defendant had suffered a lifetime of mental illness due to the psychological, physical and sexual abuse that she'd endured as a child from both her mother and her stepfather. This didn't work though, because on October the 22nd, 2007, just after 5 hours of deliberation, the jury found that Lisa Montgomery was found guilty of murder. On October the 26th, the jury also recommended the death penalty, one in which the judge formally complied to. And this is where we learn more about the real Lisa Montgomery, because only after the trial was more light shed on her history. When Lisa was a child, it was found that her mother trafficked both Lisa and her sister to other men.
Gosh.
And while Lisa's older sister, Diane, cared greatly for Lisa, at the age of 8, when Lisa was just 4, she was taken out of her family home by social services and put into foster care. Social Securities though didn't take Lisa away, which meant that she was now left all alone to deal with the abuse by herself. Lisa was also the target of her stepfather's aggressive behaviour. He routinely sexually assaulted her and often slammed her head into the concrete, a few times so hard that she sustained traumatic brain injuries to her head. At the age of 14, Lisa spiralled into alcoholism just to get through the nightmare that she was living. But it didn't stop there. At the age of 17, Lisa's mother forced her to marry her stepbrother, Carl Bowman. He would also go on to routinely sexually and physically abuse Lisa. The two ended up having 4 children, but they lived in severe poverty and often had calls and visits from social services. The abuse inflicted on Lisa by those who were supposed to protect her can be described nothing short of evil. She also suffered from fetal alcohol syndrome, as her mother was drinking heavily at the time that she was pregnant with Lisa. However, much of the abuse that Lisa had gone through was not revealed to the jury in her trial. Most of this only came out in a appeal after the verdict. This was actually considered the defense attorney's greatest failure in defending Lisa during her trial. Lisa Montgomery remained on death row from 2007 for 14 years. The United States had actually stopped federally executing inmates shortly before her sentence. But at the end of 2020, in his final days as president, President Trump overturned the hiatus of federal executions and issued a special warrant for the executions of several inmates. One of them would be Lisa Montgomery. This sparked controversy in Lisa's case, as not only did her trial not take her abuse into consideration, but the world has also learned a lot more about mental health in the time since her conviction. This changed nothing, however, because on January the 13th at 1:31 in the morning, Lisa Montgomery was pronounced dead following lethal injection at the federal prison complex at Terre Haute, Indiana. And that's the case of Bobby Joe Stinnett and Lisa Montgomery.
Yeah.
A truly awful murder and a complicated ending for her killer too.
That was intense,
It's a miracle
dude.
that the baby survived.
The
Victoria
baby
Stinnett is now
survived.
16 years old
Aww.
and still lives with her father Zeb. Not in Skidmore though, but their old house there is still up to date, empty since Bobby's murder. What Lisa did to Bobby is incomprehensible. In fact, it's one of the most vicious murders I've heard to date. Someone who is able to kill in such a way as that should never be allowed back into society, no doubt. But was it worth the death penalty? Remembering her abuse and subsequent mental condition, did she deserve the death penalty above serial killers and other fully cognitive murderers? I'm not here to judge, but what do you think? Do you think she deserved the death penalty? Do you think that she deserved to die for what she did? Please let me know your thoughts in the comments below, because I honestly would love to hear what people think. Thank you so much for watching my video today. If you enjoyed this case, please leave a like. I do plenty more like this on my channel, so if that's your sort of thing, I'd love to have you around for more. So please do consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. Thank you so much again, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care of each other. Goodbye. One crazed killer, who thought she had lost it all, would go on a rage-fueled rampage and shock the state of Vermont. But who was to blame for her actions, which ultimately cost the lives of 4 innocent women? My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffee House Crime. Today we'll be looking at the solved case of Jodie Herring, and the events which led up to one fateful afternoon that devastated not only one, but 2 families. Just a quick heads up, but if you're new to this channel, I post both solved and strange cases here on a weekly basis. So if that's your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. Who is Jodie Herring? What drove her to her actions? And how on earth did she think they were a good idea? Pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the twisted case of Jodie Herring. Welcome to the northeastern state of Vermont. Vermont, which is known for its lush forestry, majestic mountains, and breathtaking hiking trails, is also America's leading producer to one of my favourite guilty pleasures, maple syrup.
Ooh.
The state's name actually originates from the French words Vermont, which means green mountains in English. And did you know that Vermont is the only state in America to not have a skyscraper?
This guy makes me angry.
Decker Towers,
If you
which
do
measures
the
at just
crime,
124 feet, is Vermont's largest building.
What makes you
And
angry?
exactly 45.7 miles away from Decker Towers lived Jody Herring, a 40-year-old woman who was a resident to the small city of Barry, found just southeast of the state's capital, Montpelier. If I am honest, I thought the town was called Bar.
Are you talking about
and
the
city
commentator
Montpelier.
that does the
But I
research
think
and
that's
tells
just
us the
my weird way of
stories?
pronouncing things. Beginning her journey on planet Earth in the year 1975,
I mean, he's
she was
open
born
to
an
both
extremely large
suggestions.
family. Her grandfather had 16 children,
Like,
and of course,
the
most
last
of them had children
so
themselves.
the last thing he was asking was like, did she actually deserve the death penalty above actual serial killers? She only killed one person, yes, and you know, that's true. That's true. But you know, it's different for everyone. Living conditions and all that make the monster. I mean, some serial killers, like, they just stay in prison for life. They don't even get the death penalty. She got the death penalty for stealing a baby out of the, you know, pregnant woman's womb. Yeah, but like, it's whatever. It is what it is. But yeah. This guy just does his research, okay? And just, usually in the end, he does ask those type of questions for people to comment their opinions. Yeah.
Jody probably had more cousins than she could count. No offense. In her younger years, Jody was described as a generally happy child. She was particularly close to her father David, and was naturally bright and energetic. However, as Jody grew up, she would unfortunately experience several traumatic and abusive events within her family life. Jody's first, and arguably most traumatic experience, came at the very young age of 5, when tragically her father was found dead on the lawn in front of their family home. He had allegedly taken his own life. A spent gun was located by his hand, and Jody was at home at the time this happened. Even to this day, Jody and the rest of the Herring family insist that their father did not take his own life. Apparently, David had told several close friends that he'd been threatened multiple times prior to his death, and in the months leading up to it, he supposedly slept with a firearm under his pillow. Witnesses at the scene would also claim that the pistol appeared to be planted in his hand. However, the death was ultimately ruled as suicide. Following the tragic loss of her father, Jody would develop frequent seizures, of which her family never sought mental health treatment for. And even worse, negligence would become a recurring theme throughout Jody's childhood. Both of these things would affect Jody and her emotions deeply. Her behaviour seemed to change drastically throughout her teenage years. Family members and those around her would observe and mention how the young woman would just sit and stare into space, sometimes even for hours. One of her aunts described it as, she stared into space like she wasn't aware of anything. Another aunt, Sandra, would also claim she always had a dead look to her, like she just wasn't happy anymore. Throughout her youth, she would suffer a wide range of abuse from her mother and several other family members. The neglect went so far that, at the age of 11, she and her 14-year-old brother Dwayne were kicked out of their family home by their own mother. And from this moment onward, she would frequently live in the back of cars, and, in desperate times, with her grandparents. It unfortunately didn't get better either. Throughout her teenage years, she continued to grow up in a very unsettling and toxic environment. At the age of 17, she was assaulted, resulting in her first pregnancy and first child.
No.
And as the years passed, she would go on to have 2 more children, out of wedlock and commitment. Moving into adulthood, Jody's situation remained concerning at the best of times. Her day-to-day schedule was rife with alcohol and drug abuse, both of which were exacerbated by her dwindling mental health, which was still yet to be addressed. And although she was a mother to 3 children, she was still homeless. The 4 of them would move around between the homes of various family members in an effort to keep themselves off the streets. Jodie was no stranger to the law either. In fact, she was well known to them for a variety of reasons. Her trouble with police began in the month of November 1998, when Jodie was only 23 years old at the time. She was found to be driving under the influence of alcohol, which landed her in prison for several months. And in June of 2001, Jodie was charged for counterfeit fraud. And just 5 months later, she was convicted after being found driving under the influence yet again. In May of 2003, a new type of crime was observed, when she was charged and convicted for possession of heroin. And in November of 2015, she was found to be violating her probation, again landing herself in hot coffee. It's no surprise really that, due to Jodie's unsavoury lifestyle, social services would grow concerned over the care and protection of her 3 children. And unfortunate to Jodie, but in a way fortunate for them, her children would, one by one, be taken away by the Department for Children and Families. It was in the year of 2014 that only 1 child was left within Jodie's custody. With thanks to her alcohol and drug abuse, and then her convictions, she had lost her 2 eldest children to foster care already, and she was desperately trying to keep hold of a 3rd and youngest child. But shortly after, Jodie and her youngest daughter would suddenly become homeless again, something that the school's counsellor would become aware of, and eventually, this counsellor would approach Jodie to offer her assistance. However, to quote the counsellor, Jodie was becoming a little less coherent and hard to follow. Whether this was due to her frequent drug abuse or her dwindling mental state, it's not quite known. Jodie firmly refused the school's assistance, which, in the school's mind, solidified that she had no intention to change her habits, not for the sake of her or her only remaining child. It was under this notion that the principal believed that Jodie was not capable of looking after her daughter in her current mental state, and so the Department for Children and Families was called yet again. Things were not looking good for Jodie. Both anxiety and fear started to grow, as did the likelihood that she was about to lose her final child. But sadly, her addiction was stronger than her concern, because despite becoming homeless, Jodie continued to drink and use drugs. And as expected, her mental health continued to dwindle too. And eventually, she had pushed her luck too far. Her persistent carelessness and resistance to change resulted in her 3rd and final daughter ultimately being taken away for her own safety. Upon learning that the principal of the school was the one to call the Department for Children and Families, Jodie became enraged. According to those around her, she was losing it. Not that her head was full of clarity to begin with. She began to boast that she wanted to put a bullet into the head of every person responsible for taking her children away, and, quote, wanted to watch their brain matter splatter.
What the hell?
Quite the poet. Jodie began to wallow in her own hate. She wanted revenge, and she blamed everyone around her. She would go on to show her current partner Henry a handwritten hit list that she had made. A hit list which contained 2 of her cousins, Rhonda and Regina Herring. It now seemed clear that Jodie was spiralling into premeditated plans for violence. She attempted to buy firearms twice, but, unsurprisingly, after background checks, she was refused both times. If it wasn't obvious enough to those around her already, the extent of Jodie's emotional and mental deterioration would become much more apparent in May of 2015, when she called the landline of one of her cousins and threatened them. Both Rhonda and Regina had actually found this call so distressing that they went ahead to call emergency services to check in on her at the house that she was briefly staying in. Emergency services would arrive to find her lying barely conscious on the bed, surrounded by empty pill bottles and photos of her children. It appeared to be that Jodie had attempted to take her own life. Following this day, Jodie was involuntarily committed for mental health treatment. She was enrolled to a nearby facility to be scheduled for a total of 90 days to help her get back on track and receive the support that she desperately needed. However, Jodie would not stay there without a fight. Instead, she insisted that she should be released. And just 1 month later, at the end of May, she was eventually let go. Jodie was assessed by the facility, and in fairness, the doctor did heavily advise that she should stay. But despite her obvious instability, that recommendation was not mandatory. Jodie therefore returned to the outside world barely a third of the way through her schedule, and the facility's decision to allow this would prove to be a grievous mistake. A grievous mistake that, unfortunately, would come with a very heavy price to pay. Fast forward 2 months, and it is now the early afternoon of the 7th of August in Berlin, a small town bordering Barrie in Vermont. Not even 3,000 residents live here, but it was home to Tiffany Herring, the daughter of Rhonda Herring and cousin to Jodie Herring. She was on her way out to see a friend, but as she approached her front door, her answering machine's flashing light caught her eye. She pressed the machine's button to listen in to the new voicemail. It was in that moment that she heard the enraged voice of Jodie through her speakers. Although the recording isn't available, Jodie said,
"Rhonda, Regina, you might want to stop f***ing calling DCF, or I'm going to come and shoot your brains out."
Tiffany wasn't
Smart
necessarily
season
alarmed by this
automated.
message. To her, it was just classic Jodie, accusing everyone of being against her again. She therefore brushed off this voicemail to the side and left home to go see her friend. Just 2 hours later, her brother Dwayne would receive 2 voicemails. He was busy, so he didn't catch the phone in time. But in those voicemails, it was Jodie, and in them she said to him,
"If you think anything of your sister, you'll get a hold of me now or ASAP. Watch the news, and you will wish that you had got a hold of me earlier."
Jodie Herring then left the house that she was staying in and drove to the place that she hated the most, the Department for Children and Families. Upon arriving, she then turned her car off and waited in the parking lot alone. While there, passers-by noticed her sitting in her car screaming, supposedly to herself. Nevertheless, they didn't ask what was wrong. They carried on with their day. At the time, it wasn't clear why Jodie was here. Maybe it was for someone to arrive, but her children were far away, in the care of other parents. It was shortly after 5 PM that a bright and cheery lady walked out from the front door of DCF. And this woman's name was Lara Sobel. Lara, who was 48 years old at the time, was born in Oceanside, New York. She was employed by the state of Vermont to work cases in the Department for Children and Families. Lara was known to be an extremely bright woman. She attended the University of Vermont, where she graduated with a bachelor's degree in political science in the year of 1989, before moving on to a master's degree in social work, graduating that in the year of 2002. From here on, she was employed by the Department of Children and Families, where she found her passion in helping those in need. Soon after starting her employment at the DCF, Lara would bump into a man named Timothy Farinius. And, one thing leading to another, the two fell in love. They would eventually bring 2 of their own children into the world, Julia and Ilana. Lara clearly was a gentle soul. She believed in helping those around her, and she obviously wanted to commit her life to supporting families that were less fortunate than her own. Working close with the community around her, Lara was eventually assigned to oversee Jodie's case. There was no real calculation to this. The assignment was, like all others, given to any social worker with free time. But without logic or reason, Jodie didn't see it this way. In her eyes, Lara was to blame for the removal of her daughter. And tragically, this is why Jodie was right here, in this parking lot, waiting.
Dun dun dun.
On the 7th of August 2015, Lara finished work as she did every day. The work was tough, but she was ready to head home and spend time with her own family. And so she left the building in which she worked, located on 219 North Main Street. It was in this moment that Jodie exited her vehicle, and, before she closed the car door, she pulled one large item out with her. It was a bolt-action Remington rifle. Jody approached Lara, screaming, "You know what you did." Lara had no time to run. Jody briskly raised the Remington rifle before shooting Lara in the face. And once Lara had fallen to the ground, Jody shot her again, the second bullet killing her instantly. Jody then began to jump around in the parking lot, swinging her rifle and exclaiming, "They didn't listen to me. It was my 9-year-old daughter. They got what they deserved." Jody knew what she had just done. She laid her rifle down on the pavement and, just a couple seconds later, was barraged to the ground by 2 innocent bystanders. There was no resistance either. She waited calmly and patiently for police to arrive. To her, her mission was complete. She had achieved what she had set out to do, and nothing else mattered. As police officers arrived, Jody was noted to be calm and laughing. And as she was picked up off the ground, an officer who noticed a red mess on Jody's shoe asked her what it was. Jody smirked, before flicking it off with her shoe and replying with, "Oh, these are nothing." Horrifically, that mess was the flesh and blood of Lara. Jody was taken into custody immediately after. I wish that I could stop this story here. Really, I do. But unfortunately, the events that unfolded after Jody's arrest would reveal a much more tragic situation. On the morning after Jody's arrest, Tiffany, who was unaware of the situation, decided to visit the household of her mother Rhonda, Aunt Regina, and grandmother Julie. She hadn't heard from any of them the evening before, which was a little odd. So a quick check-in on them was in order. At around 8 AM, she drove over to their home, located on Airport Road in Berlin. But when Tiffany and her friend arrived, they would find the front door wide open. Tiffany stepped inside, and that is when her world came crashing down. She found her mother first, and then her grandmother. Both were lying on the floor, dead. Blood was found across the floors and the walls. They had both been shot in the head. As Tiffany frantically ran upstairs to find her aunt, she would also tragically be found dead. It seemed that Regina put up a fight, before dying to 2 gunshots in the torso. Tiffany called 911, and after investigations, detectives would realise that the bullets spent on her family members matched the bullets used by the Remington rifle, the same gun that Jody had used the day prior. Tiffany must have been distraught, but when thinking who could have done this to her family, she had only one person in mind, and that was her own cousin, Jody. Jody would plead not guilty to Lara's murder, but just as Tiffany found the bodies of her dead family members, Jody asked officers if they'd found 3 more bodies yet. Needless to say, Jody's crimes, and therefore her charges, had been upgraded from a single to a quadruple homicide.
Quadruple?
The Herring family and the state of Vermont were shocked beyond belief. Throughout legal proceedings, the spotlight would shine bright over Jody's mental health. But after scrutinous evaluation by psychiatrists, she was only diagnosed with severe anxiety disorder.
Seriously?
This anxiety disorder would be the reason that Jody felt she could never trust anyone in her life, and why she refused help from others on multiple occasions. But obviously, this, however, would not protect her from the long arm of the law. She was deemed fit for trial. Throughout court proceedings, Jody was, well, Jody. She often sat and stared into space and showed little emotion. And it was only while addressing the families of those lives that she took that she showed real emotion.
I've never met a mean person in my whole life, and Mr. Sobel is right. The loss of a child is so hard to endure. I know how it feels, and I'm very sorry.
Dude,
I can't take back that day. I wish I could, but I can't.
The jury would learn that the gun she had used to end 4 innocent lives belonged to her partner at the time. she had taken it from him without his consent or knowledge. And following her trial, Jodie was eventually found to be guilty on 3 counts of second-degree murder, for the slayings of her 2 cousins Rhonda and Regina Herring, and her aunt Julie Falzerano, receiving 20 years for each life lost. Jodie was also found guilty for first-degree murder for the shooting of Lara Sobel, and for this she was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. She later appealed to have her sentence altered, on the grounds that if she could be rehabilitated, she would be released from prison. The court, however, ultimately denied her plea, believing that, due to her lack of will to change herself, she would never be able to be rehabilitated, and would forever remain a threat to herself and society. Good call on that one. In conclusion, Jodie will now remain behind bars for the rest of her life, where she will never be a threat to anyone outside in the real world. This case, it doesn't even really make sense to me. I can understand why Jodie was upset that she had her kids taken away from her, but her reaction was so violent and so severe that now she will never see her kids again in her life. I mean, really, why did she think this was a good idea? Many questions appeared from the case of Jodie Herring, questions that stemmed from the protection of social workers all the way through to the prevention of mental health related crimes. For example, why was Jodie allowed to leave the mental health facility so early if she seemed so emotionally unstable? Would her treatment have made a difference if she did stay? How exactly did she get access to a gun? And is enough being done to keep our social workers safe from unsavoury characters? These questions, which are yet to be properly addressed, all contribute to the loud noise heard through the silence of not only Lara Sobel, but also Rhonda Herring, Regina Herring, and Julie Falzerano. 4 innocent victims, all killed in one act of selfish violence. And it's easy to forget that Jodie Herring hasn't devastated only one other family. She devastated her own too. Lara's kids will live on without a mother, but so will Tiffany. Following Lara's death, the University of Vermont, which happened to be where Lara achieved her degrees, offered fully paid scholarships to her children to carry on in her legacy. And although progress is slow, there is a continuing call to action to increase the safety of social workers. People who put their own safety at risk every day to support and improve the lives of others in need. New security and safety policies continue to be implemented in fond remembrance of Lara Sobel. Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffeehouse Crime. If you found this video interesting, or you learned something new today, then please remember to like the video. And if you're a fan of true crime, then please consider subscribing too. Jodie Herring was a real piece of work.
This used to be a barren land, without hope, without helmets. Yet, there was a time when the helm was all that someone might want to get their hands on. An item of rarity, scarce like the knowledge of how to obtain it. For months, they struggled, sought the helmet like hunters in the night, hundreds of them, all working together like never seen before. But this was in the ancient days of 2016. It started in a small house in the barren wasteland we call England, deep in the town of Cambridge. A man by the name of Maud Matt Kay was sitting in his chair reading a book entitled Mayan Prophecies. In it, the book speaks of the tomb of Palenque, where one would solve a series of clues to reveal the truth of the Mayan people. Inspiration strikes. For 3 weeks, he plans. He conspires. He orchestrates a devilishly fiendish puzzle, the likes of which old school has never seen before. A hunt which would forever be etched into history. A hunt whose name would send shivers down thousands of spines for years to come.
Hey, Tom.
On the 17th of June 2016, Modronen made a post to the RuneScape forums and old school Reddit titled Crack the Clue. Inside he posts a map, similar to the ones you find in clue scrolls, explaining that this would be the first of 4 clues. Together they would form a 5th, extremely difficult clue. The reward for these 5 clues would be a brand new cosmetic set, 1 piece for each individual clue. However, finding the last piece was always going to be a doozy. Jagex anticipated that solving it would be quite the feat, and intended to have the first person to find it be commemorated forever in the item's description. The community bands together, but for the first 3 weeks, the Clue Fest is fairly uneventful. The maps are relatively straightforward, so it doesn't take long for people to figure out the spots to dig at. Although, while everyone is waiting for the next map to be revealed, the solutions are already in-game. Mod Matt K confirmed on the 2nd week that if someone somehow knew the answers, they could dig in all 5 spaces to receive the set right then and there. He also makes an ominous comment about yellow lines being the sunshine in the darkness of the soul. Kinda weird. I'm sure it's nothing. And on 6th of July 2016, the 4th and final map was released. Once again, pretty trivial. So all that was left was to find this 5th item and call it a day. Okay, let's look at these 4 maps. What are your first thoughts? Well, given how easy the others had been so far, some players initially assumed that the 5th item would just be in the middle of all the others. Draw an X between them, find it on the map, and nothing? Well, Matt K did say this last one wouldn't be that easy, but it's not going to be that hard either, right? Well, when everyone's individual guesses had failed, it was time to pool together. Players congregated on Reddit to toss ideas at each other and cross off whatever they tried that had failed. And, sure enough, there were some quick developments. Turns out, if you overlap all the maps on top of each other and align the blocks around the edges, it shapes the letters 10 and 5W, the first step towards a solution. 10 north, 5 west? That makes sense, but from where? In the summer of youth where everyone thought they had a chance at cracking the clue, there were still some splinter groups. Small groups of friends who didn't want to participate in the public discussion, believing they were going to be the ones to solve the mystery by themselves. One by one, these groups failed, and many of them ended up contributing their findings to the collective. On 7th of July, one such group of friends did exactly that on the old school subreddit, making a thread that crossed off several potential solutions from the infinitely large list, encouraging people to keep trying. They invite others to their clan chat margins to help search in-game. Several hundred comments later, and people are still no closer to figuring it out. When empirical truths dry up, people start making assumptions to try and narrow things down. Anyone...
How we doing, ma'am?
Hello.
Just gonna navigate stock and I'll come back out.
Yeah, no problem. Whoa.
We can figure this out, right? So that means we can cross off any areas locked behind quests or other requirements. If we're right, then we need to dig somewhere in here. Lots of players get to digging, but this area is still very big, so nothing bites. And, heck, maybe it is in a quest area. Ugh, now we're getting nowhere. With discussions scattered and the dank memers on Reddit already getting tired of this stupid Cluefest being posted non-stop, 8th of July sees the discussion directed to a new subreddit, /r crack the clue. Here, notes can be passed more easily, with dedicated threads for ideas rather than having to dig for them in the comments of a single...
Question.
Yeah.
I'm looking for 2 prices. One of them you have in your showroom, one of them you don't. The Tesla Model S, your Max 21. I'm wondering on that price.
Tesla Model S, Max 20, 362,000.
Okay, cool. And what would you pay for a KTM 450 SXF, the motorbike?
If someone were to sell to us, or if we were selling it?
Either, to be honest. Whichever you give me.
I believe in Max 20 we sell them at like 600 some.
Okay, interesting. Alright, thank you.
No problem.
Have a good one.
Too.
Bro, Teslas are only like 300k.
One. Although maybe confining all of the clue-obsessed players into one space might not have been the best idea, because some of the resulting theories are interesting. Okay, look at the outfits so far. It's clearly based on Game of Thrones. Heck, so are the examine texts. So, what areas in RuneScape are like Game of Thrones? White Wolf Mountain, Ice Mountain, Wintertot? Well, if all you think about in Game of Thrones is the area north of the wall, that might make sense. Actually, if we're going north of the wall, what about the wilderness? Put a pin in that one for now. So, the final item is called the Helm of Raidwald. Data miners found it, you can't hide anything from them. Except how to actually get the helm, it seems. The image of it is based on the design of a real helmet. A king's helmet. A king who was laid to rest in a burial mound alongside a ship. People try digging on every ship they can climb aboard on. Don't ask me how digging works in a ship. And alongside that, every single mound and graveyard is picked clean. Barrows, checked, nothing. Church graveyards, pretty sacrilegious, still nothing. Little Timmy's pet hamster who we buried in the garden last week. Sorry kiddo, gotta make sure there's no helmet down there. And with every corpse in the game dug up, we still don't have the helmet. Okay, we're missing something. Don't forget 10 and 5W. Let's try each solution again, but dig 10 steps north and 5 steps west from where we last tried. No? Still nothing? Darn. Maybe 10 north, 5 west is a red herring. Matt K might be a trickster like that. What's a less obvious possibility? Taibowane Village. The 10th letter of that is an N, and the 5th is a W. 20 players dig up the entire town, but alas, no helmet is found in the jungle. Wait, Highwayman also fits the criteria. What if we dig on the tiles they spawn? A tile they're standing on? Maybe we need to kill them. Several hundred dead highwaymen later, there's still no helmet to be found. As you can probably tell, the players are going a bit mad, and the mods are loving it. Mod Kieran tweets about how Matt K is the only person who knows how to solve it. This is taken to be a clue for some reason, and arguments break out on the subreddit. At some point, Kieran enters Margin's clan chat to answer some questions and help the clue hunters along. Most importantly, he reveals that anyone can do the clue, so cross off those quest areas for good this time, and that there's more to it than just digging. It's hard to express just how infectious the excitement around Crack the Clue was at this stage. It was hard not to get involved. Everyone wanted their shot at the glory. Even big-time streamers like Foss started to get in on the hunt, and J-Mods reveled in it. Kieran reiterated the clues he had given in Margins in Foss chat, spreading the hint to a much larger audience. Let's look at the maps again. There's something you probably noticed the first time round and screamed at me behind the screen for not mentioning. These little funny circles with lines through them on each map. I'm gonna call them thetas for short, since that's what they are. If you overlap all the maps around a thetas, you get a bunch of fancy shapes, but nothing of note. There were a lot of theories about what you got for overlapping the thetas, but nothing overly helpful or believable. If you've been paying attention at home...
Hello. He was trying. He was literally trying to get into my boat from the wall. Can you though? Oh, you could have. Could have. That's not good.
Hey,
How may I help you?
how much do your HSV GTSs go for?
We got one max, but no armor for 390,000.
Can I test drive it, please?
HSV GTS, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, I do.
Though you might remember an early hint that shows up here. The first hint, actually. Yellow lines are the sunshine in the darkness of the soul. There are yellow lines here, but what do they mean? We're going to have to think harder about this. A few days later, Matt K confirms the clue would only take a couple minutes to solve if you knew the solution. Cheers, Matt. Very helpful. Players were quick to note that the lines actually matched various parts of the world map. While there hadn't been any valid connection between the four maps to make sense of it, people really thought they were onto something. Now, when you think of someone overcoming an insurmountable challenge in old-school RuneScape, who comes to mind? That's right. When things were looking dire in the hunt, the Juggernaut himself stepped up to the plate. Woox was on the case. Woox was convinced the lines were important, and as a legendary content creator, he was one of the high-profile streamers that JMods were tuning in to watch try cracking the clue. On his stream, Matt K soft confirmed the importance of the lines, saying that nothing on the maps were coincidental.
No problem. Anything else?
Nah, it's alright. I used to have one of those Holdens and they're pretty
Alrighty.
hectic and I want to get
Good.
Thank you.
Woox was quickly tiring of the limitations of the human eye. He once more threw away the shackles of humanity and became a vessel for the god of gaming to play through. Rather than tick manipulation or perfect playing like he would usually utilize in his enhanced state, Woox put his time into programming. On 31st of July, just 3 weeks after the final clue had been released, Woox spent 10 hours live streaming the development of a program that would transform the yellow lines into dots, align the circles on the clues, and then match the outlines to any successful hits on the world map. When the program was finished on the 3rd of August, the code was executed, and there was only one possible solution. The yellow lines represented a small island with some nature runes on it, deep in the wilderness. Were those Game of Thrones guys onto something? No, don't give them any credit, I'm just kidding. Now, while there were many who saw Woox as a god gamer and a beacon of light on the community, there were also many who wished to tear him down or tarnish his reputation. Some people claimed they had found this days ago, but were downvoted for not keeping up to date with the documents. Others poo-pooed the solution, since the funny thing about this nature rune island was that there was no way to get onto it. If the helm was under the nature rune or something, then it was inaccessible to everyone, so it can't be there according to Kieran's anyone can get it. Well, Kieran once again stepped in and confirmed that the nature rune was relevant. That settles that. Woox had made a significant step towards the final solution. We were closer than ever. But what now? It had been a productive month. Lots of progress had been made, lots of hints had been dropped, lots of secrets had been decoded from the 4 maps. But it seemed like no one knew what to do next. Days turned to weeks, weeks turned to months. the buzz around the hunt started to die out. The bustling hive of hype faded, and hundreds of eager hunters dwindled to just a handful. With no progress and no hints, most players moved on to more exciting things, like grinding skills for tens of hours via methods they'd already grinded for hundreds. Lots of people started to forget about the hunt completely. A few content creators like Wooks and Fa still occasionally livestreamed some attempts to solve it, causing minor spikes in activity and interest to help keep the hunt alive, even if all their leads were dead. Some dedicated players never stopped searching. The members of the Margins clan chat had no intention of giving up, and continued trying to twist and combine the maps in new ways to uncover more secrets. They tried every spot again, now with various numbers of nature runes in their inventory, hoping to strike gold. Alas, they didn't. When they failed to make progress themselves, many players reached out to the developers for more hints, hoping they'll just get enough info to crack the case. But it wasn't until November that they got something out of Mod Matt K, and even then it was only a bolder confirmation of what they had before. Now, instead of anyone can solve it, he confirmed that a new account could get the helm within 30 minutes if they knew what to do. That vastly restricted the map of possible solutions once more, knowing that high-level areas were definitely a no-go. But there were still a lot of potential places for it to be buried. A week later, discussion thrived when Wooks tweeted that he had found a breakthrough, sending his followers into a joyous frenzy. Unfortunately, this didn't actually lead to anything, and he'd mistakenly bigged up on a dead end. The clue hunters may have been a fraction of the size they had been at the start, but those that remained were determined to see it through. As December rolled around and the hunt neared the 6-month mark, /r Crack the Clue became the tiny subreddit of the day due to its small but dedicated community. As the holiday period hit, and Matt K was no doubt enjoying some quality time away from work, the relentless begging on Twitter still refused to relent. And so, Matt K decided to drop a small hint. Whether that's due to him feeling charitable from the holiday spirit or wanting to get people off his back for a little while is up to you. In a Twitter reply, Matt K stated that the answer to the clues would appear obvious once found. Yeah, not sure that one helps out that much. Just a few weeks later, on 15th of January 2017, Matt K dropped a much stronger hint, stating the answer lies near the lighthouse. Then, a few days later, another hint about having your back turned to a clock. And another week later, a hint about the desert. Progress, but I'm still not seeing how all this connects just yet, and neither did the players. Soon after, this was followed up by Mod Archie potentially giving a cryptic hint. When asked about Crack the Clue on a livestream, he appeared to think deeply for a bit, before taking a suspicious sip of his water, before continuing on. The new hints sparked another surge of activity in the community, but compared to the initial month, no actual progress was made. A few weeks later, Mod Ronan, aware of the answer, commented that he was surprised no one had found it yet. Wooks, who clearly hadn't given up yet, came up with a viable theory involving a bronze mace.
But then the special thing about this is that so I'm standing right about here. If you go 10 north and 5 west, you get exactly to this bronze mace spawn. And I thought that was very interesting.
4 days later, Matt K made a comment on the main old school subreddit in relation to something entirely different about a bronze axe, which then, of course, was also assumed to be a reference towards Wooks' findings. Was it a hint? A soft confirmation? Something else? At this point, the community was desperate. They were starting to feel cheated, like the J-mods were taunting them. Which hints were real, which were fake? Many clue hunters started ignoring the J-mods completely, but with the new year in full swing, the lack of progress over the past few months could really be felt in the community. All sorts of players had individually poured hundreds of hours into the search, and now it felt like the devs were just laughing at them. The clue hunting community had been dedicated to the game they loved for over half a year, but now they were getting angry.
Huh?
Hey guys, I found something.
Really? Oh, let me see. What did you find?
All right, let's see. Huh? It's someone's internet history.
Oh shit, is that Shanky's?
Wait, don't look at that.
Whoa, dude, you're into that? Oh god, I'm never looking you in the eye again.
Just ignore them. Keep looking for the helm.
Hello. Sounds like someone should have used NordVPN.
NordVPN?
That's right. Just
Oh.
using incognito mode isn't enough to stop those sneaky unprotected connections from snooping on what you're looking at. NordVPN blocks unauthorized connections, so no one has to know what embarrassing things you look at in your spare time.
Hey, look at this OnlyFans you subscribed to.
Hey, Wolf's Hollow, she kinda looks like your mom.
Yeah. Wait, I think that is my mom.
Nord also doesn't keep logs, so even we don't know what you get up to.
When did you get out of that hole?
Not only that, NordVPN also allows you to bypass region-lock content with just a few clicks. Want to see what crazy stuff they have over on the Japanese Netflix?
I do like those Japanese cartoons.
And that's not all. Why don't you try digging just a few spots to the right?
Is the helm there?
Even better. Go on, do it.
Right over here?
Let's do it.
Whoa! It's the NordVPN Cyber Month deal with a promo code RSWILL for a 2-year plan with 1 additional month on a huge discount.
That's right. Make sure not to miss it. With will miss it. See you around, Kenneth.
My name's Shanky. Over at Jagex headquarters, several members of the old school team are now aware of what the solution to Matt K's puzzle is. While many knew the steps to obtain the helmet, only Matt K actually knew how to combine the clues to come to that solution. In a sense, even those who knew the answers could sympathize with those struggling to solve it. The staff had started to feel guilty over how dragged out the clue hunt had become. A few of them felt bad over the fake hints from the past months. Some staff began to plead with Matt K to release more hints and appease the players, but Matt stood his ground. From the start, he had intended the hunt to take a full year to crack. To prevent leaks, he made sure that no other member of staff knew all the steps to solve the puzzle. It's hard to give hints on how to combine the maps when you don't know how to do it either. Even the code in the system came with a large note saying, "This is restricted information, do not share with the players." But while Matt K was happy with the state of affairs, the rest of the team were getting cold feet. On 30th of March 2017, Maud Kieran commented on the state of Crack the Clue during a live stream, claiming that the hunters had been making good progress before they stopped. Maud Stone said that a lot of the hunters were getting close, according to Matt K, who himself stated that every part of the clue had been solved. It just needed to be put together correctly now. Matt K also commented in Foss livestream chat, saying that even Iron Man could complete the hunt with ease. Well, yeah, of course they could. You just had to dig in the correct spot, right? The team continued to rile up the players as April Fool's Day arrived, as anyone who dug in the wrong spot while doing a regular clue scroll had a chance of receiving a fake message saying, "Congratulations, you just found the Helm of Raidwald," followed by a JK:P. The tormented hunters definitely found this very funny and not at all patronizing. So, it's not much of a surprise that just a month later, the team started to dial back the banter. On 4th of May 2017, the team made fun of the fake hints, with Mod Archie apologizing for his fake water hint due to the number of players who took it seriously.
It was one of my personal live streams, like, I don't know, maybe a month or two ago. They were spamming Crack the Clue, and I'm like, okay, I'll give you a hint. And I just took a sip of my water, and I was just like, there's your hint. But I wasn't actually giving a hint, and like a lot of people took it very seriously, so I feel bad. Sorry for wasting time, but...
Mod Matt K even revealed that the entire hunt had been a marketing scheme to make the old school mystery a discussion topic that spread to other game communities.
Now the whole point about Crack the Clue was it was designed typically difficult, so we could get to a stage in 12 months time or 24 months time where we could say, look, this thing's been in RuneScape for ages, no one solved it, and we can make a bit more noise about RuneScape and get more players interested in the game.
The comments helped appease the players who were frustrated at the staff. In fact, it actually started to reinvigorate the hunters. With the 1-year anniversary fast approaching, the time frame that Matt K had intended the hunt would last for, people were hopeful of a breakthrough on the horizon. And sure enough,
Matt K confirmed a hint would drop exactly 12 months after the final clue had been released.
We've got an update on Crack the Clue. The update is that the hint will be given next week.
Yeah, I mean, having seen the solution, I am surprised that it hasn't been solved, because you're all just going to kick yourself so hard when you figure out the solution.
Do you think somebody will end up solving it? And if so, when?
I would like to see it solved by the end of today.
Oh,
that's a strong hint.
That's a good hint.
I think if the right person approaches it in the right way, with this extra information that you'll find out in a minute, somebody could solve it very quickly. The thing about this is that every part of the clue has been solved. So you've got all the answers already. What you're not doing is combining them in the right way. So the clue I'm going to give you is, in order to solve it, you need to get 3 specific items and dig in a specific location, and then you will solve it.
3 specific items and a spot to dig. Go. The next hour saw some of the highest amounts of community interest in the hunt since it had first been released. Players scattered all across the game world looking for the right spot. Many players actually tried digging at the right spot, but as they had the wrong items, they were none the wiser. One player watching the anniversary stream was someone by the name Pikachu Yip. Just your average old school player who, up until that point, hadn't really bothered with the hunt at all. When it first released, he had tried digging around the Zeya graveyard, going off the hint about Raidwald referencing a real-life king, alongside a statue that kind of looked like him, but obviously this had been to no avail and he stopped bothering. But with Matt K's new hint, maybe it was time to give the clue another try. One of the reasons so many players were feeling the hype of the anniversary was because so much of the groundwork had been laid out for them. Wook's finding the nature rune island with the yellow lines made it fairly clear that one of the items you needed was a nature rune. But what about the other 2? Well, no other items had been hard confirmed yet, but the clues had to be on the maps. Matt K did say that everything on them had a meaning and nothing was coincidental. So what else can we find here? What about the theta lines? 2 circles on the top right, 2 circles on the bottom. What could that mean? Pikachu Yip proceeded to place the circles that matched in position on the clues on top of their respective dig spots, dragging the lines out, and noticed they crossed on 2 separate locations in the game. Maybe the 2 missing items would be found at both intersections. But the problem with this is that, given the scale of the world map, being a pixel off on the overlap could take you into a completely different chunk to the solution. Heck, maybe even several chunks. So Pikachu Yip didn't just pick up the few items found at these intersections. He picked up everything he found that was even remotely nearby. One of these lines took him to Al Kharid, who had received a desert hint already, so that was likely a hit. He picked up a pair of leather boots, amongst other things. The other took him near the observatory. Maybe the lighthouse didn't mean an actual lighthouse, but the building you use to see the stars. Not so many item spawns there, but there is a single dose of super anti-poison that can be found near a dungeon entrance. He picked that up alongside anything else to be rummaged in the local area. So we've probably, hopefully, got the 3 items now. But where do we actually dig? Well, it turns out the clue hunters might have been onto something all the way back in July 2016. What if you overlapped all the X's of the various clues, leaving just one big X between them? The idea had been abandoned at the time when people tried digging and found nothing, but no one knew about the required items at the time. Maybe the overlapped X's would be too simple of a solution. But Matt K did say nothing on the map was unintended, and the J-mods had also said the solution would be simple once you knew it. So Pikachu Yip combined the X's and found himself just outside Ardoin Monastery, with his back to the nearby clock tower. This was starting to look promising. He tried digging and... nothing. How anticlimactic. Well, he had swooped in at the 11th hour. It would be kinda silly to expect that he'd solve it after a year of failed attempts from the most dedicated players. Maybe it was time to... wait, hang on. What about 10 and 5W? It couldn't be that simple, right? So Pikachu Yip walked 10 spaces north, 5 spaces west, and dig. Nothing.
Maybe it was time to go back to the drawing board. The intersecting theta lines were an inspired idea, but maybe he'd brought the wrong items. Maybe he had been several chunks off, or the thetas were actually just a red herring. Or maybe it was the X's? Well, if you're here anyway, might as well dig around a few spaces just to be safe. You never know what you might find and bury. What the? A year of hints. A year of red herrings. A year of hundreds of players pouring their sweat and tears into thousands of combined hours. And in just 2 days, Pikachu Yip had unearthed the relic that everyone had been searching for. Even he wasn't sure what the exact solution was among the tens of items in his packed inventory. But that didn't matter. For the first time in old school history, a player gazed down at the helm of Raidwald. He had cracked the clue. Immediately after finding it, he wasted no time in joining the Margins clan chat to announce that he had found it, only to be immediately kicked for lying about it and winding up the clue hunters. He also went into Bodhi's livestream to spread the news, but was also ignored there. Well, since no one was believing him by his word, it was time to show off some proof. Pikachu Yip made a YouTube video announcing the find, showing it off and uploaded it the following day, on July 18th. He also followed up with a Reddit post saying the hunt was far from over, because he was not going to reveal the solution. The comments started rolling in. The old school team were quick to debunk any theories about the discovery being faked. No, it wasn't photoshopped. It wasn't filmed on a private server. It was the real deal. But the community of clue hunters were anything but happy for the achievement. Disappointed and in disbelief, many people wanted to tear down Pikachu Yip for finding it first. I mean, he'd basically cheated. He'd brute forced the solution by bringing so many items rather than figuring it out exactly. Yeah, he didn't even get the dig spot right. He had to try digging around. What a fake solution. Hell, he was only riding off the cocktails of other people's hard work. He'd never have found it without everything the subreddit did. How dare he leech off the hard work they put together over the past 12 months? And now he's disrespecting the longtime hunters by not sharing the solution? I tell ya, what a guy. Others claimed that him withholding the solution was a publicity stunt to gain fame and followers for his Twitch channel. He even turned down offers of up to 1 billion coins from the wealthiest of players who wanted to buy the solution from him. Although, to say it was all hate would be disingenuous. Many players who had sunk their lives into Crack the Clue were going through all the stages of grief, for sure. But between the salt and anger, many players were congratulating Pikachu Yip for managing to put it all together, and also for keeping the hunt alive by keeping the solution a secret. Over at Jagex headquarters, Mod Matt K is extremely relieved, as he feared that the hunt would have done more harm than good if it went on for much longer. Pikachu Yip stayed true to his intentions and kept the secret for as long as he could. Honestly, he just wanted to spend some time being the only player in-game with such a rare item before everyone knew how to get it. But the pressure to reveal was high. Striking a middle ground, he spent the next few days in the livestream chat for fun, occasionally revealing hints over time to aid the search. And on 20th of July 2017, Tikataka 2 became the first player to combine Pikachu Yip's clues with the official ones, and became the second owner of the Helm of Raidwald. And from there, the floodgates opened. Overlap the thetas and use the yellow lines to find a nature rune. Intersect the theta lines to find the super anti-poison by the observatory and the leather boots in Al-Kharid. Overlap the X's to find yourself at the monastery, and overlap the maps and align the boxes to get 10 and 5W. Dig with those 3 items and you got your helmet. Everyone in the community knew that now, or just the solution at least. Only the die-hard clue hunters really cared about the logic of how to solve it. And over time, that information became the background trivia to the bring these items and dig here you see on guides and the wiki. Crack the Clue had fostered a strong community in old school. In the months following its conclusion, several player-made hunts were held on /r Crack the Clue as a way to entertain each other and keep the Clue Hunter community alive. In 2019, Jagex announced a second Crack the Clue, bringing out a new set of clues to be solved. Once more, the clue hunting community spiked in popularity, with players like Wooks and Pikachu Yip leading the charge into new territory. However, with everyone now better prepared on what to expect from the solution, Crack the Clue 2's final clue was solved in just 5 days, which is just a little bit faster than the year it had taken for Crack the Clue 1. Creators like Boti wanted a repeat where the solution was kept secret, but this time it was all over Reddit within minutes. A third version of the event was designed at Jagex.
But this one was by a different developer, as Matt K left the company in May 2019. Crack the Clue 3 was intended to be more tied to the game mechanics, involving the player to receive super rare drops, but this was eventually cancelled and never saw the light of day. Matt K may no longer be with the Jagex, but the impact he left on the community cannot be understated. Despite all the frustration and tears, Crack the Clue has left a huge mark on the community, one that was more positive than not. Maybe a true Crack the Clue 3 is just around the corner. Or maybe there's one in-game now, and we just don't know about it yet. Thank you all so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed this look through Crack the Clue and how it developed during its run. It was definitely a wild ride, and I can't help but feel nostalgic when hearing about it, even though I wasn't personally involved with it. When interviewing sources for this video, I couldn't help but smile at how fun and energetic they all were when talking about this event, so many years after it happened. It really shows that, despite the roller coaster of emotions that it was at the time, it's given a lot of people some really good memories. Until next time, my name is Will Miss It, and I'll see you all later.
Hey, I just want to ask a question. Am I being arrested for something I didn't do?
You've been arrested.
Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry. Holy sh**. Okay.
When you hear of Tinder and online dating, you either think of that successful love story or that awkward moment. You never think of the impossible or the most dangerous, murder. What happened to Grace Mullane? And who did she meet? My name's Adrian, and this story teaches that anything can happen to the best of us in online dating. And just a quick notice, I post both solved and unsolved cases on a weekly basis on this channel. If that's your sort of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So grab a coffee, sit back, and relax. Let's investigate. Our story starts across the pond from our usual in Essex, England. There lived Grace Mullane in a small town called Wickford. She was born on the 2nd of December 1996 to her loving parents David and Gillian. Grace grew up as a happy child alongside her two brothers Michael and Declan. Her father owned a successful construction business, and the family lived a fruitful life supported by it. Grace attended St Thomas More High School before enrolling into university, and in September 2018 she successfully graduated from the University of Lincoln, successfully completing a bachelor's degree in marketing and advertising. While at university, Grace worked a part-time job to save up so she could travel for a year after her graduation, and she would do just that. She was described by her family as a fun-loving free spirit. She was academic and creative, painting in her spare time, as seen here in her home. With a caring family, a strong degree, and a year of travelling planned ahead, Grace really did have the world at her feet. She had ambitions to create lifelong memories, and then afterwards take on her marketing career. Before that though, as a token of the kind of person that she really was, she cut off her long hair and donated it to a local charity that specialised in creating wigs for children undergoing cancer treatment. And after that, she packed her bags, waved her goodbyes, and boarded her flight to Peru. Grace visited South America for 6 weeks. She enjoyed her time, took in the scenery, and made some friends along the way. But an around-the-world trip is only around the world if you keep on going. So on November the 20th, she flew to New Zealand. Her journey started in the Upper North Island, where she was for 10 days, before she travelled down to Auckland on 30th of November. Things were going fine for her. She took the city's sights and attractions in, but she had no distinct agenda. And with her next flight booked in only 5 days' time, she took each moment as it came. But it was now December the 1st. The weekend had just started, and Grace's birthday was the next day. Being a sole traveller, Grace was looking outward for friends, and making use of apps like Tinder to get to know new people along her journey. There, she connected with an Auckland-raised man named Jesse Kempson. Jesse messaged Grace over Tinder and eventually asked her out for drinks. Her messages back seemed cold at first, but Jesse remained persistent. Eventually, probably through lack of anything better to do, Grace accepted his offer, and the two met up for drinks in the local city centre. They found each other in Sky City, an entertainment complex in the heart of Auckland. There they shared a hug before diving over to Andy's Burger Bar for cocktails. Conversation at first seemed a little fragile, but the two warmed up to each other as time went on. After their first drinks, they visited a Mexican cafe for cocktails. 2 jugs of margarita and 1 of sangria, both ordered and paid for by Jesse. And next stop, the Bluestone Room. By now, the two really were starting to enjoy each other's company. They ordered beers, and were seen talking and laughing with each other, before sharing a kiss. As Jessie took a bathroom break, Grace sent a message to her friend back home in England. She'd previously told a friend in the exact same day that Jessie was an oil company executive looking to move to London in the next few months. This brought Grace hope for building a long-term friendship. So by now, the evening was going very well. A few drinks in, new friendship made, birthday tomorrow. Would you like to take this somewhere more private? The answer was yes, so they headed back to Jessie's apartment. CCTV captures the two making their way to Jessie's motel room. He lived just around the corner, having an apartment in city life. Jessie's arm around Grace as they walked into the foyer, and then into the elevator, up to his floor. That would be the last time CCTV saw Grace.
Okay. Oh, someone messaged.
Hello.
I'm up here.
How much is the Supra?
Supra, let me check that.
Yeah.
Supra. That one's max 20 going for 601,000.
Can I test drive?
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, let's see. How'd you find it?
It was alright.
Anything else?
How much did you buy my R34 for?
Let me check. Alright, just a moment. Expect snow brakes. Hey, Fizzy, what is that? 34. Would be offering 430 for it.
What about if it's got nothing stored? Does that matter?
No.
Oh. Nah, I think I'll pass. Thank you.
That's fine. You could always sell it higher on tweets.
Yeah. I might buy an R35. Do you reckon they're better than these?
And you could always look for one and test drive it and just, you know, compare.
Yeah. Alright, thank you.
Alrighty. Not much as well. We had a few terrorist attacks this morning. It was quite crazy, I could tell you that. Huh. Dude, the police and the EMS were just scrounging around. Yeah, it's quite in Plata. I think it's fine. I love the move. Honestly, here you'll get a lot more like gang type KOS shooting versus stupid Dannies that come to the shop in city and just bother you and like piss you off. I like the move in Polito. I love Polito. Polito's has always been my favorite part of the, you know, part of the map. Yeah, so whenever we're here, we see 2 helicopters flying in the sky, gangs in their Pagani start shooting at whoever, you know, they just pass by. It's kind of fun to watch. And also, the cops won't really bother people that test drive cars because it's directly on the freeway. Cops don't want to be really bothered to go all the way up here either. So, you know, driving through city with the test drive is actually such a hassle because a cop will always try to pull you over for it. But here it's directly on the freeway and you're free to do your test drive in pace versus in the city, which a cop can always fucking try to mess with you, you know? And also, I like the move as well because it's next to Valhalla. Valhalla and CMG are like right next to each other. Imagine, most people don't like driving from Grove Street all the way to Route 68. Like, to see if they're both open.
Yeah,
Hello. So if CMG was closed, they go directly behind us, which is Valhalla is just there. Or if Valhalla is closed, they go directly to CMG, which is behind that. Versus Grove Street, then driving all the way up to Route 68 to look if Valhalla's open, or when it was even in Spanish Ave. Like, you drive from Grove Street all the way to Spanish Ave all the way to Grove Street, and in between that, you get cops that are trying to get you for speeding.
How much are your Land Cruisers?
Let me check. So yeah, I do like the move up here in Plato. And also it kind of like fixes the head issues in city. Like it makes some of the population go up north. So we got one Land Cruiser, max 20 for 588,000.
How much boot space does it have?
350 kgs.
Could I take it for a test drive?
That's fine.
So you said it was max 20.
It is.
Alright.
There you go. But yeah, at least that's in my opinion. Plus, majority of my family members has moved up here, and I don't really go into city unless I really, really need to. Like, if I'm on EMS or PDM, that's the only time I'm really in city. But with, like, my other characters, we're all up here. Raven will go from here to Del Perro, but that's it, usually. Or Sandy to work as a mechanic. But that's literally it. I usually avoid the city at majority of the times. What's up, Tom?
Not much. Chilling.
Yeah, chilling as well. Alright, test drive is back.
I'm not too keen on it. Do you guys have any patrols?
Which one?
Nissan patrols? Like any?
Wait, you said what? Nissan
Patrol.
Patrol?
Yeah.
Wait, is that an actual name of a car or? You talking about the Nissan Titan or?
No, Nissan Patrol is an actual car, yeah.
Wait, what?
I don't know if it's in this city, but
I've never
it's
heard of
kind
a
of like
Nissan Patrol.
it's kind of like the Land Cruiser.
Yeah, I've never heard of a Nissan Patrol. The only other cars that I know that are off-roader is the Nissan Titan, the Raptor, the Caracara that people use, or the Rumpo Trail they use for off-roading. If you go to PDM, you'll see all the cars that are available in this city.
Oh yeah. Actually, would it be okay if I can try out the Ford Ranger? Raptor, I mean.
You don't have a Raptor? Oh, we actually currently do not have one in stock.
Do you have the Titan?
No, because they're popular vehicles. Once we get one in, they get bought quite fast.
How much are the patrols normally?
I'm sorry, I don't think we
I
have
mean
patrols.
Titan. I meant Titan.
Okay, the Titan can go about, yeah, 300k below.
My friend said that they got one for only 100k from here.
Fully maxed? Or
No,
are you talking about the stock?
it was.
Oh, if it's
just
fully
stock.
stock, then yeah, probably under 200. But if you get the max one, you're saving a lot of money as well. Because once you get a stock one, you go to the mechanic, you're spending 200k on mods.
Yeah, I'm just on a budget, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Have you checked Valhalla yet?
Huh?
Have you checked Valhalla?
No, but I'm going to.
Yeah, Valhalla's just back there. Guys, I'm gonna have to pause the stream. I'm gonna take a little break. Be back later a little bit. Alrighty. Let's continue.
And the text message that Grace had sent to a friend earlier, that was the last time we would ever hear from Grace. The next day was Grace's birthday, and as it dawned in England, text messages and tweets flurried Grace's phone, but no notifications were delivered. Her phone was switched off. Her family and friends started to worry, and then media did too. The world had no idea where Grace went, but those close to her knew something must have gone wrong for her to remain silent on her birthday. She was always in constant contact with her family and friends, but at this stage, still undiscovered. The final clue to her disappearance would be that CCTV camera, and that elevator, and Jesse Kempson. Jesse was born in 1992, and grew up in Wellington on New Zealand's North Island. His childhood was fragile. When he was 9 years old, his parents divorced, and his mother moved abroad shortly afterwards. The rest of his childhood wasn't special, but in 2013, he moved out of his family home after prolonged arguments, them accusing him of stealing and consistently lying. For the next few years, he moved to Australia and became a labourer, but that didn't work out for him either, and so in 2018, he moved back to Auckland. At this stage, Jesse was on the brink. He moved into a small motel studio apartment in the centre of the city, moving there after a fallout with his ex-housemates, who were increasingly concerned about his mood swings, womanizing, and threatening behaviour. Because Jesse was indeed, in fact, a pathological liar and a serial fantasist. He would ritualistically lie to everyone around him. To name a few, he lied about being an All Blacks rugby star, a playboy, an oil executive, and a gang member. He claimed he had cancer and that his parents were dead. He lied that he had a degree in law, and he boasted of plans to buy a waterfront restaurant. But Jesse was far from successful. Leading out of 2018, he had left a succession of failed jobs and shared flats behind him, being kicked out of previous responsibilities as a barman, a sales assistant, and losing his most recent job as a telephone salesman on the very day that he had met Grace. He was spinning out of control, and, unfortunately for Grace, despite her achievements, her strengths and her dreams, and against her odds, she slipped into his grasp. Jesse had indeed killed Grace, sometime late that night of December the 1st in his Sky City motel room,
Ooh.
the eve of Grace's birthday.
What?
CCTV cameras captured Jesse leaving his apartment the next morning at around about 8 AM. And just several minutes later, at 8:07, he was seen entering a supplies store, the Warehouse, on Elliott Street. There, he bought a large suitcase before wheeling it back to his apartment. Nothing sus. At 8:32, he was seen again leaving his hotel room to visit a local supermarket and bought himself some bleach, rubber gloves, and cleaning supplies. Then again, at 10:33, he left his apartment once more, entering a taxi, looking visibly distressed, to travel to a rental car company, where he picked up a red Toyota Corolla before driving it back home. So, suitcase, check. Cleaning supplies, check. Rental car, check. What's next? Logically speaking, dispose of the body? Nope, not in Jesse's case. He
Oh shit!
went out for a Tinder date. Bloody ridiculous. Living in the middle of a busy city centre really did not help Jesse with his crime. Surveillance cameras picked up a huge amount of his activities throughout the next few days. This included him parking the rented car at 7:30 PM, bringing a rented carpet cleaner to his apartment at 8:28 PM, and returning it half an hour later. And then finally, at 9:30 of the same day, surveillance cameras caught Jesse wheeling 2 suitcases out of his apartment room, both of them appearing entirely full. Jesse transported Grace's body to the car, where he travelled to Kumeu, Auckland. In the morning, he walked to a building supplies store, Western ITM, and bought a shovel. Once the body was disposed of, Jesse returned home. He went to the dry cleaners, cleaned up the car, returned it to the rental company, and on the 5th of December got rid of Grace's remaining items in one of the local park bins. By now, it had been 4 days since Grace's disappearance, and Auckland police were hot on her trail. On December the 6th, they'd located her whereabouts down to Star City Hotel, and there they were looking for a Jesse Kempson for questioning. At the same time though, Jesse was returning from a nearby shopping complex while police were in the lobby. They caught him by surprise, and after a failed attempt to walk away unnoticed, they chased after him. Oops. He was brought in for questioning, and his home, now a crime scene, was subject to evidence. Using a chemical compound called luminol, they found Grace's blood stained into the carpet. Back in the interrogation room, Jesse wasn't doing too well either. In his first interview with police, he lied when questioned on his whereabouts on the evening that Grace had disappeared.
How did the evening pan out? Yeah, pretty good.
But when brought in 2 days later for further questioning, he changed his story to one that did not align to what detectives were constructing.
You've indicated that you're willing to speak to us about the events of last Saturday. Is that correct?
Yes.
Tell me what happened last Saturday.
From the beginning.
Did you kill Grace Mullane? Okay. Jesse Kempson, you're under arrest for the murder of Grace Mullane.
There, Jesse Kempson was detained and arrested. Following surveillance footage, tips from locals, and Jesse's mobile data, investigators eventually found Grace's body in a shallow grave 50 metres away from a country road in the Waitakere Ranges Regional Park, about 21 miles from Auckland.
Came out of nowhere.
New Zealand as a nation was in shock. Thousands attended vigils for Grace. Law enforcement clearly distressed by the news, and even their Prime Minister paying tribute.
Your daughter should have been safe here, and she wasn't, and I'm sorry for that.
While in custody, it was learned that Jesse already had previous convictions of sexually assaulting another British tourist just 8 months before murdering Grace. Just as he would later do with Grace, Jesse took his victim on a Tinder date before he would take her back to his motel room apartment. She recalled her experience to the jury, lying frozen and crying in fear on the bed as she was assaulted by Jesse. She had kept the attack secret until recognizing Jesse's face on the news following Grace's death. He had also been previously convicted for a series of other offences against his former partner. At the stand, Jesse claimed that Grace had died accidentally following their encounter, and that it was simply rough sex that went too far. Yeah, sure. Grace's father, who had flown from England to be present at court, looked directly at Jesse as the detective read out that Jesse had taken pictures of Grace's body and looked at pornography on his phone shortly after killing Grace. Phone data had also showed that Jesse made multiple searches that night following Grace's death. Those searches included rigor mortis, Waitakere Ranges, the hottest fire, large bags near me, and flesh-eating birds. On the 22nd of November 2019, Jesse Kempson was found guilty of murdering Grace Mullane. Grace's parents wept as they heard the verdict. Jesse Kempson showed no emotion. He was further convicted for 9 total charges of rape, sexual violation, threatening to kill and assault. And he didn't take too kindly to that.
You're so full of You have no reason to convict me. You're full of
Jesse now faces imprisonment for life, with a minimum term of 17 years before parole. And that's the story of Grace Mullane. I say Grace and not Jesse, for we should remember the real tragedy here. The life of a young, strong, successful woman, just starting her adulthood, in what should have been one of the happiest years of hers to come, snubbed out by the hands of a nobody. I can't imagine how scared she must have been in her final moments, 12,000 miles away from her friends and her family. One eerie quirk to the tale, Grace's last piece of artwork that she uploaded to Instagram while alive was of a watercoloured skull. She captioned it, "Two can keep a secret if one of them is dead." Had Grace envisioned her fate? No, but it's a dark coincidence nevertheless. Grace's father later shared to local and international media that he hopes Grace's death doesn't deter anyone from realising their dreams and travelling the world. And he's right, you know. We can't limit our lives to avoid incidents as unlikely and rare as this case. But that doesn't make Grace's death any easier for her family. What Jesse Kempson did is unforgivable. Let's hope he stays in his cage for life. And if you're interested, Grace's family have since supported the White Ribbon, a charity dedicated to stopping male violence against women. I've left a link in the description below if you'd like to donate. Thank you so much for watching this video of mine. If you enjoyed this case, please like and subscribe to my channel. I make cases like this on a weekly basis. What do you think of the Grace Mullane case? Do you think that Jesse was punished enough? Do you think that apps like Tinder hold enough security for women and men? Let me know in the comments below, I'd love to hear your thoughts. And I'll see you in the next video. Take care of each other. Goodbye.
Oh.
A Tinder date in paradise would turn into tragedy.
Oh.
But even with the
thanks.
entire night recorded, opinions on who was to blame would be split right down the middle. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to Coffee House Crime. Today's case is all about Warina Wright and the evening that she met Gable Tosti in Gold Coast, Australia. By the way, if you're new to this channel,
Australia?
I post both solved and unsolved cases here on a weekly basis. So if that is your sort of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a seat, grab a coffee and sit back. This is the case of Warina Wright and Gable Tosti. Our case today briefly starts in a new location, the Philippines.
What?
Located slightly north of the equator, the Philippines are known for its abundance of beaches and delicious fruit, and contains a staggering 7,641 islands across the country. On the 20th of May 1988, Warina Wright was born in Bulacan, a province in the Philippines about 35 kilometers north of Manila, one of the country's most ancient areas. Life is laid back here, but early on in her childhood, at the age of 1 year old, her mother Merzabeth moved to Wellington, New Zealand, taking both Warina and her younger sister Marissa with her. Both sisters grew up in a relatively average happy fashion, and as the two grew up, their relationship strengthened and eventually were best friends. Warina was described as a practical joker with a soft spot for animals. She was good looking, intelligent, and caring. Her sister described her as a responsible best friend, who was also capable of making the best jokes around. In the year of 2014, Warina was 26 years old. She was working for Kiwi Bank in the credit card division. And although it didn't pay her in diamonds, it didn't pay too bad either. She had actually saved up enough to take time off from her job and travel to Australia. Her friend, who she'd met in the previous job, was getting married, and the wedding was set to happen on the Gold Coast, a city located south from Brisbane. And with July being in the middle of New Zealand's winter, why not? Gold Coast is exactly what it says on the tin. She was sure to have some fun in the warmer sun with her friends. And so on that note, on the 24th of July 2019, she packed her bags, left her home in Lower Hutt, and boarded a plane to Australia. The Gold Coast is an interesting place. To most people, it's a tempting spot of sun-drenched paradise. A city with a backbone of over 60 kilometers of golden beach. And to the other side, dozens of inland canals weave their way through clean skyscrapers. There's surfing, beach bars, water skis, water parks, and if all that's not enough, there's a theme park too. And if you just wanted to relax, there's plenty of spots to swim and sunbathe. So it was no wonder why Warina's friend decided to choose Gold Coast for her wedding. The time to celebrate came and went, and a week later, on August the 6th, the wedding was over. But for Warina, the holiday was not. She decided to stay for a while longer to catch up on some more sea and sun, in the good company of her friend, Savannah Lisa. It was over the next 2 days that Warina and Savannah hung out around the beaches and bars, taking selfies and cruising around the city. And it was during her time in the Gold Coast that Warina started using Tinder, an app designed to hook adults up, whether it be for talking, for drinks, or for something more. Back on the 1st of August, she had swiped right to a man named Gable Tosti, and he liked her profile back too. Over the next several days through to August the 7th, they kept in regular contact, starting with simple flirting but eventually ending up in heated conversation. Gable was allegedly a good-looking guy. He was a charmer, charismatic,
He was a good-looking guy.
and to Warina, he looked like an actor from one of her favourite TV shows. She liked him.
So was he crazy?
And with the messages that he was sending her back, it was pretty obvious that he liked her too. With messages going well between the two, they decided to meet on the night of August the 7th for some drinks, maybe heading back to Gable's place after to see where it goes. He suggested that they should meet just off Cavill Avenue, a busy street in the heart of Gold Coast's tourist area. And Warina, she agreed. At 8:45 PM, street surveillance cameras captured Warina meeting Gable outside a surf shop. The two awkwardly hugged before heading back towards Cavill Avenue. 3 minutes later, at 8:48 PM, they entered the Surfers Paradise Tavern beer garden. It seems, however, that the two had a change of plan, because only 3 minutes later, they left. They then walked to a nearby bottle shop, where they then purchased a 6-pack of beer. And shortly after that, Warina reached Gable's home. Gable lived in an apartment at the Avalon Riverfront Apartments complex, slap bang in the middle of the city. Now you would think that, considering the location of the apartment, Gable would be a hard-working, respectable man. And you would be forgiven for thinking that, because from the outside, it did look it. Well-kept hair and white teeth on a toned and tan frame. But Gable, he had a past. Born in 1986 in Australia, Gable was a local man to the area. With two loving parents, he was well looked after as a child.
Why
but
did he
often
turn into
was
a
described
psycho
as
then?
awkward throughout his teenage years.
Oish.
And as he grew up, he would run into the law several times too. Throughout his young teenage years, Gable developed an untamable relationship with alcohol, routinely drinking to dangerous levels and getting into a range of petty troubles. And in 2005, at the age of 18, that trouble would go up a notch. Gable was uncovered as the mastermind of a forgery scam which netted him and two friends over
What the heck?
$30,000 between them. The three had made and sold fake ID cards to underage kids so that they could gain entry to hotels during the school East season. From this, he was then also found to be counterfeiting banknotes, and although he was warned for his crimes, the judge did not convict him for any of it. Later on in 2011, Gable was caught behind the wheel intoxicated, and this landed him a hefty fine and disqualified his driver's license for 10 months. He did, however, avoid prison. And then, in the middle of July, just 2 weeks before meeting Warina, at 3 AM in the morning, police detected a Ford Falcon travelling without number plates on the Pacific Highway at about 100 miles per hour. The Ford Falcon belonged to Gable, and the driver was Gable. He had actually just attended the Splendor in the Grass Music Festival in Byron Bay, and was driving back home to his apartment in Gold Coast when police noticed him speeding. After the pursuit commenced, Gable tried his hardest to evade police, even reaching speeds of up to 130 miles per hour. Police then threw spikes down on the road to try and blow his tyres, but even on his rims, he tried to get away. When police finally caught up with him, they found him to be 4 times over the drink-drive limit. He was set on bail, and while he was, he continued on with his average everyday life. Gable was a carpet fitter. Nothing glamorous, but it paid the bills. He was actually banned from several venues for his strange behaviour. Even the manager of Sin City had banned him for life after noticing him stalking young women and creeping them out. Gable also had a weird obsession with recording himself, meaning he would often record his nights out with women. He also had motion detection cameras in his house, and sometimes would even leave his phone on record in his pocket while in private company. Inside his home, he also kept a written log, the book full with the dates and names of women he had slept with. And with full intention, Marina Wright was unfortunately planned to be the next one. At 8:58 PM, surveillance cameras captured Marina and Gable walking up to his apartment's elevator. Gable lived on the 14th floor, high up above the city's streets and bars. And although his apartment wasn't large, it was spacious, sporting one bedroom along with a comfortably sized living room leading on to a balcony. The two newfound friends started their night by drinking beer, and Gable being Gable, he was actually secretly recording that night too. There was one more surprise to the night, however. A six-pack of beer was not going to cut it between two people, and so Gable introduced his homemade vodka, also known as moonshine. Between the two, they would get horrendously drunk. They continued to drink, taking selfies together on the balcony, and eventually they had sex. But shortly after, things started to become a little aggressive.
What does it look like? Is it in there? Or?
It looks like a fucking iPhone. Shit.
Do you want me to ring it?
Yeah, I'd love you to fucking ring it.
What's the number? I'll find it.
Yeah, well, fucking...
Compared to Gable, Warina was a small woman. And so when the two started drinking moonshine together, she inadvertently drank more than she could handle.
Are you gonna fucking
Right there.
tie me?
Look.
Because I will...
No.
I will fucking destroy your jaw. It's not funny.
I don't deserve this shit, alright? I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
Had too much to drink, alright?
I'm not coming down because I've had so much to drink and I have shitloads of money in New Zealand. It's not funny.
Inebriated by the unexpected strength of his vodka, Warina started to throw ornamental rocks at Gable.
Don't eat that. It's actually real rock. No.
Oh!
Oh! What?
Jesus.
And as the minutes moved on, Gable became more and more annoyed.
Alright. See, I thought you were kidding, and I've taken enough. This is bullshit. You're lucky I haven't chucked you off my balcony, you goddamn psycho little. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna walk you out of this apartment, just the way you are. If you try to pull anything, I'll knock you out. Do you understand? Get up! Get up! Fuck up! Get up!
Jesus.
Get up!
Gable then forced Warina out of his room. But instead of taking her out to the front door, she was pushed out into the balcony and locked outside from inside. From the audio, it is clear that she was terrified at this stage. And in her impaired state from the alcohol, and therefore without any sound judgment, Warina then climbed the rail of Gable's balcony. She then went over the rail, trying to get to the apartment below, slipped, and tragically fell 14 floors. She hit the ground, and immediately on impact, was killed.
Damn.
Gable's phone, still recording, captured the moment he realised that she had gone over. Within 30 seconds of her death at 2:22 AM in the morning, Gable made his first phone call. That phone call, it wasn't to police, it was actually to his lawyer.
Lawyer.
Hi, the person you have called is not available.
Being early in the morning, however, the phone wasn't picked up. At 2:26 AM, just 5 minutes since Warina's death, a surveillance camera captures Gable leaving his apartment and reaching the ground floor of his building via the elevator. Upon seeing emergency services outside the front, he decides to backtrack his footsteps and leave through the underground car park, still recording with his phone. He then proceeds to walk Gold Coast's main strip, before sitting down and eating pizza. Shortly after that, Gable calls his dad and tells him the news before asking if he could come pick him up. Gable's dad is shocked, but eventually decides to collect him. They then go home to the family's gated property. By the early hours of the morning, local media had become aware of Warina's death. And tragically, the details around her fall would be difficult to learn. Her body had suffered so much trauma from the fall that it was difficult for pathologists to learn how tall she was. A blood alcohol test of 0.156 confirmed that she was more than 3 times over the legal drink-drive limit. And Gable was initially nowhere to be seen. That was until he arrived at a local police station with his lawyer later that afternoon. He chose to maintain his right to silence, but agreed to complete forensic testing. And within days, Warina was formally identified, and police seized Gable's audio recordings. And then, in a sudden twist of events, 1 week after Warina's death, Gable Tosti was officially charged with her murder. While in prison, Gable was subjected to violence from other inmates, but this time behind bars would be short. Because only 3 months later he was granted bail, and was able to leave prison on a $200,000 surety. Gable was banned from drinking alcohol, banned from using Tinder, banned from being on social media, and banned from being out of his parents' house after 6 PM. But that didn't stop him from flaunting his time on the golf course, because over the next several months, he would do that extensively. He even posed for pictures just days before his trial was set. And eventually, in October 2016, Gable's trial would commence, but that trial would be messy and complicated. Prosecutors argued that Gable had left Warina in such a state of fear and intimidation that she felt the only way to escape was by climbing over the railing of his balcony, after he had locked her outside. But defense lawyers said that Gable had used reasonable force to stop Warina, who had become increasingly erratic after several hours of drinking. And right in the middle of the trial would be Gable's recording, which signalled evidence that he was not on the balcony when she fell off, but did highlight an abusive dialogue made by Gable, and even his previous threats, saying that she was lucky that she hadn't been thrown off the balcony already. Gable's trial would take 6 days, and the jury of 6 men and 6 women would take 4 days to deliberate, but at the end of it all, they'd come back with a verdict. They found Gable Tosti not guilty of the murder of Warina Wright, and not guilty of manslaughter either. It was concluded in trial that Warina fell from her own free will, and Gable had not contributed any major influence to those actions. He was officially released as a free man. Despite his release, Gable Tosti, who renamed himself Derek Thomas, lashed out on social media shortly after. He lashed out at feminists, inequality, and the injustice he was put through, which ultimately found him innocent. Yet he also allowed the story to continue in the headlines by accepting multiple interviews with multiple Australian news sites, being paid up to $250,000 per contract. And while the media frenzy continued for Gable and his newfound fame, the family and friends of Warina continued to silently suffer. In the eyes of Australian law, Gable has been found innocent by all margins. But no matter what Gable's outcome would have been, nothing will bring Warina back to her loving family or friends. A lot of blame was pointed in her direction, and she was never given the chance to defend herself or her actions. What was going through her mind in those final seconds, no one will ever know or understand. It is without a doubt that she was terrified for her life early that fateful morning, and although she was drunk, she very likely had no idea how much alcohol she had been drinking from the homemade vodka. Being caught by surprise in severe inebriation, without any chance to think rationally or with clear reason, Warina was vulnerable to the new environment around her. One environment that eventually led her to be locked on a balcony 14 floors high.
Shh.
And Warina was more than just a victim to a tragedy. She should be remembered for everything else that she was. She was described as the kind of person who brought joy into the world of everyone around
Oh,
her.
that dog is fat.
She had a wild humour, complemented by a kind spirit.
Doggy.
The best kind of friend to have. And she will be remembered for all the kind and gentle things that she did for her family and her friends. And as for Gable, I'll let you come to your own conclusions. What do you think about Gable's involvement in this case? Please let me know in the comments below. I think with this case, opinions are split so far down the middle that it could be anyone's guess. Thank you for watching another case today by Coffee House Crime. I hope you found this video interesting. If you did, please remember to like the video, and if you haven't yet, please remember to subscribe. Thank you again for watching today, folks, and as always, I'll be right here behind this camera, waiting for you in the next one. Until that moment arrives though, look after each other. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, what was I going to do? Okay, with that. So might as well spend some time on PDM. People keep asking for it. Yeah, why not? Hello, need help?
Do you work here?
Yes, I do.
You work at CMG, don't you?
No, I don't work at CMG. So I've been here
Oh,
for about 3 years in this business.
somebody that looks like you works up there.
Oh, really?
Maybe have I don't know what they're called. But yeah. Can I get a Benson, please?
Rapid Benson?
Yeah. Aren't they only like how much are they? Only like
Uh,
30K, aren't they?
No, for Rapid Benson it's 115,000. They hold 5,000 ton.
What? Wait, which one's the? I was told that there was a van called Benson, which is not that much, only about 28K, and
So
only
the
holds
Rapid
400.
Benson looks like the one I just brought in. That's the big
Oh
truck.
no, not that one, not that one. There's a I'm just looking for like the
Rumpo
van.
Tour?
I don't know what it look.
Or
Could you like
Rumpo,
show me what
or
it
a
looks like?
burrito. You could look at the
I think
van
it's burrito.
section.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, lad?
I'm help you.
It's called Rumpo Trail.
Oh, the Rumpo Trail. Then that's 27,600.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah, no problem. I'll write you
You're
that
poor
in.
as fuck, lad.
Dude, that's just mean. So your mum and I'll go grab your keys, alright?
Thanks.
Dude, what the fuck?
Just bought it.
Wait, where'd you buy it? Oh, in here.
Oh, just so you know, bro, the back of your neck is invisible.
What's
This
that
is
going
it.
on about? Let me just give you your keys before you drive off, sir.
Would hope so.
There you go, all yours.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
How much is this car?
Oh, it's 27,600.
Would I be able to get one?
Yeah, no problem. I'll write you the invoice as well.
Pardon? Do you know any of the muscles to like do?
I'm sorry?
Do you know any of like the muscles on how to do the invoice?
Oh, so you go to FDG services, which is on your phone, invoices, and then just, you know, click the double $sign there.
There we go.
Alrighty, so let me go grab your car, alright?
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, just give me a moment.
Alright.
Okay, let me just give you your keys. Did you want to drive out with it as well, or would you like me to put it away?
Would I be able to drive out?
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy.
Thank you. Have a good day.
What the fuck is going on? Alrighty.
What's up, buddy?
Let me help you.
What car can I buy for 300 bands?
I'm sorry?
What good cars can I buy for 300 bands?
300 grand?
300 wax, know what I'm saying, lad? Yeah, $300,000.
The Evo 9, I guess?
How much is that?
It's like 297 something.
Can I test drive it?
I'm sorry, this is a brand new car dealership. We're only able to buy from the manufacturer if it's paid for.
Can I see what it looks like, please?
It would be in the imports called under Mitsubishi Evo Lancer.
So I can't see what it looks like?
It'll be in our showroom in front of the counter. In the import
Okay,
section.
thank you.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how may I help you?
Just wondering how much is the Ford GT?
Ford GT is 1,437,500.
And the Lamborghini Huracan?
Well, you buy me one then.
Is 1,495.
I don't know whether I've got enough yet.
1,495.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
How much do you have, buddy?
The showroom, sir, is like right here in front of this counter. Like right here, it's a showroom.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Dude. Audio.
What's up, lad? You got money or what, lad? How much money you got, bro? Bro, why is this little gimp here again, cunt? Look at the back of your neck, bro. It's invisible.
Dude, what is going on? The fuck? Dude, Danny's, I can tell you that. Hello. Can I help you? Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, sweet. I was just coming to see the price on the BF 400, the motorbike.
Goes for 143,750.
Alright, well I'll probably be back to buy that, so
Yeah, no problem.
you'll probably see me in about an hour. Okay, thank you.
Alrighty, have a good one. Oh, dude, the hammer. Everyone's been mentioning about the hammer. There's a lot of people that actually like it. Like, they like the hammer. Dude. Where's my mouse? I was trying to find it. Oh man, that's golden. Yeah. You can even change the shatter color plus the shapes, I believe. It's like a cog on the side. Dude, I was on someone else's stream and they had that hammer. I was like, what is this? What the fuck? And I mentioned the hammer and they're like, oh yeah, well it's for people to, you know, either bonk me in the head or try to smash some Danny's, like Danny's on the screen or something like that. But it was pretty fun for me. Oh yeah, I literally, as soon as he said glider store robberies, I was like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, dude, it was so funny. He literally fucking stole Az's car, dropped his Yankton plate. I was like, no. Metridas even like mentioned me saying, oh, Raven's gonna hate this, watch. I'm like, no, I knew what he was doing already. I was like, no, it's one less Yankton for me to buy, no. I was like, dude. That was funny. Pink and orange. Dude. My car is not pink and orange though. My car is actually pink and yellow. It's pink and yellow. Dude. It's so funny. And then he just, oh my god, the taser he has, I love the sound of when it just keeps going, you know, like electric after. What the fuck is this? This dude.
Hello.
Hello,
Which section is the Evo under?
It's in imports.
Yeah, but like which section? Like sedan? What is it?
Imports. There's an import category.
Is there?
Yeah, if you go into the showroom, you'll see a lot of categories, but imports is where people go.
Oh, okay, and that's where you get the custom ones.
The ones that were brought in city.
How do you get dyed color hair?
Huh?
How's your hair color dyed?
Hairdresser?
What was that sound I just heard?
It's my phone. Hairdresser, you go to the hairdresser. In the GPS, you'll find the scissors. Just go there.
How do I get a job here?
You'll need to apply at the job center.
I have a katana like worth 2 million. Can I sell that and become an employee here?
What?
Where's another place to buy cars?
You can go to the used car dealerships up at Toledo.
Are there good deals there?
You'd have to find out when you go up there.
Can I get your number?
No.
I don't know where to... Sorry?
No, I don't give my number out.
That's okay. Have you tweeted before? I need help.
Hmm.
How do I tweet?
You make an account on Twitter and tweet. Dude.
Do I already have an account? Do you want a halal snack pack?
I'm sorry?
You've been doing a really good job today. You want a halal snack pack?
Oh, no, thank you.
Do you want some shadow daggers?
No, thank you.
What about suspect fingerprint sample?
The fuck? Yo, that's Simon! Dude, Simon, what the... You know what? I'm gonna grab that. Dude, oh shit. I have to store my stuff. Dude, that's Simon. Dude, that guy's weird. To... Oh, it was you. Oh, yeah.
I just checked imports and there's no Evo in there.
You have to go a bit further in the M section.
Oh, is it in the M bit?
Yeah, it's all alphabeticalized.
Oh, what's the actual car called?
Mitsubishi Evo.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Hello, I'm back for the BF 400.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll go ahead and write up that invoice, alright?
Yeah.
$143, $150. Where is Simon Riley's son Danny? Mike Wazowski. Alright, let me go grab your bike, alright?
Thank you.
Here we go. Let me give you your keys. As all yours. Do you want me to put it away or would you like to drive out with it?
I'm gonna drive out with
Yeah,
it.
no problem. Enjoy.
Hello.
Hello, I'm help you.
Can I please get a buffalo? May I get a buffalo, please?
Do the buffalo, just a moment.
Okay.
The regular buffalo or the buffalo S? Sir?
What was that?
The regular buffalo or the buffalo S?
Which one's better? Just stuff to store stuff in. So when I go hunting, I can put stuff in my trunk.
Well, if you're buying the buffalo, it's a little bit more expensive than a rumpo trail.
Which one do you recommend?
I'm not sure what the boot space on buffalo is, but I do know the rumpo trail has 400 kilos. Unless you want just... Did you want something to ride in to and from as well, or did you want just purely storage?
How much is the Cara?
Oh, that one's 1,035,000.
Oh, no thanks.
Yeah.
Just something that's under $100,000.
Okay, so I do recommend... So, Rumpo Trail has 400 kilos. It can go to and from places, because it's an off-roader, and it's 27,600.
Okay, I'll get that, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me just invoice you the amount.
I forgot to buy my phone. Do you have a phone on you?
Yeah, I can let you borrow mine.
Okay.
Just a moment as I grab your Rumpo, alright?
Okay, thank you.
Holy. So I went to the wrong section. You'll just follow me to the back area and I'll give you your Rumpo trail. Did you want me to store it or did you want to drive out with it?
I can drive out with it.
Alright. There we go. Alright, that's all yours. Enjoy.
Thank you.
I know. Locals just shouting.
What the hell?
Hi. Hello. I'm
quitting diving.
Your shoes! Did you forget your heels at home?
Yeah, I've just got to get them out of my car.
Don't want to forget your weapons.
Yeah, I'm quitting diving.
Why? What happened?
I found the hard case. I lost two times trying.
Look, I've only found briefcases.
I found a briefcase. I got a bank kit. And I don't even do anything with banks at all.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, cool. Just didn't think my voice box worked.
Anyways.
How's your day been?
Oh, full of paperwork, let me tell you.
Oh my goodness.
So I looked at the PDM management sheets. It looks like it hasn't been used in a while since Rosie left.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. So I only found out about the business panel. I'm like, wait, what? We got a business panel since when? But yeah.
Wait, where's the business panel?
I thought you were using it. Weren't you using it as well? Or
on the like for hiring people and so on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the only issue with that, like me and Josie were talking, is we don't get Gmails and Discord like email info in case we need to. What are you doing? Why are you showing your panties?
I didn't mean to. I slipped over. Oh my goodness.
Dude. Okay, anyways, I told Josie it's an issue that we don't have those info because there are some people on the sheet that have access that they're not supposed to. And it's hard to look for their stuff, especially if you do the monthly reset because everything gets, you know. So I cleaned up the management, like the actual management sheets. Like I took out a lot of things and I'm going to ask people to give me their Gmails plus their emails. So that we have a more tracked. I think Josie is planning on moving that whole tab sheet that was cleaned up to the PDM sheets that we use, like as an extra tab, which will make it easier. For the emails though,
100%.
Yeah, for the Gmails though, I've pretty much kind of hid them like same color background. So if you hover over it, you'll see it.
You are so smart.
Yeah, but if you hover over it, you'll see it. But that's it, you know.
What is the sheet name?
Wait, let me give it to you because you're part of HR anyways. Josie asked me if I wanted to be HR because the other one doesn't work, and I'm like, sure. I mean, I've been doing a lot of paperwork for a lot of things anyways.
Yeah, you have. Yeah. I did wonder that because yeah, like I noticed like when people leave, they'll say like, hey, I'm still on the sheets. And it's like, oh, okay.
Because I do like HR and other stuff as well. And I always try to get their Gmails. So I'm sure that we remove them like ASAP.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I'll give you access. I'll see if I can give it access. So basically we're gonna scrap the applicant's ex-employee and whatever tab. We're just using the first one. That's all.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, you made all this?
No, it's always been with PDM, But
Yeah.
it was something that HR had always used, and I used it in the past as well. Because I used to be HR
Yeah.
back then, like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
10 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see what you've done with the email. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, so I just removed, because there used to be also the career details, and I found that pointless. Like, why put a date on when they
Yeah,
got,
I
like,
agree.
like, it's too much. So I just put in the warnings, any notes that we need to consider on them, and that's it. Like, emails and Gmails. Yeah, and hire
Yeah,
date.
100%.
Yeah, there's a lot
Damn, I thought we
missing.
actually had more staff. We really don't.
We don't. So I went through some of the. So what I did for the one that you had set status, I redid the statuses and I gave them a 3-day notice, which I used to do as well. Like 3-day notice. If you don't contact us, you reject.
Yeah, because this man Max, he messaged me. I contacted him, and I just said, "Hello, hi Max, it's Mango from PDM. I was wondering if you're available for an interview at some stage today. Please let me know." Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Has he even replied?
And then,
Hello.
sorry, he did reply at like 11 o'clock that night and said like, "I'm free in 45 minutes," and I was like,
Purchase a rompo, please.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Lovely.
"I cry."
Hey, who's that?
That's not cryable.
Oh, okay, awkward. My bad. Hello, how are you?
Hey,
Can I help you with anything?
I was just wanting to have a look. How do we look at the cars?
Oh, so just over here.
Yeah.
The sales room is just.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Are you guys together?
As I grab it, alright?
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was
I don't know that.
Two. I'm in the wrong one again.
Pissed because King Cop Cars started bashing into me.
Oh no.
Did you want me to put it away as well, or?
Could you void it? Is it alright?
Yeah, I could do that.
Hopefully you can do it again.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
give you the keys.
Go grab the keys.
There we go. I'll
Thank
go ahead and put it
you.
away.
So you're new to city?
Yeah, come on a different. My head's so fucked in here though. I don't know how to.
Oh really?
Is your eyes, well, I'll just say graphics, are they like very high or at the normal? I use all normal because it's just so, things disappear for me.
Yeah, yeah. I changed it to all like low and low and normal, but I don't know. It's still. So,
Have you
like,
looked at your
slow.
extended texture?
Yeah, yeah. It's all the way down as well.
Oh, turn it all the way up.
Yeah, we.
Oh, all the way up.
Yeah, like one off the very end, and you'll just notice like everything will load in.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
How may we help you?
Can I just grab a, can I grab a romper, please?
Okay, romper.
Why is
Yeah,
it
just tell
funny?
me.
How come it's funny?
No, it's just everybody buys rompers.
No, I need it for storage, that's it.
Okay, so it's
What are they worth
27,600.
anyways?
27,600 only.
What's that?
27,600 only.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just need it for storage, that's all.
Just one sec, sorry. So
Cheerio.
Press Alt. Right, Mama, as I grab it. Did you want me to store it as well, or?
Say it again.
Did you want me to store it, or would you like to drive out with it?
All the way up.
Can you store it in my house, or?
Yeah, it will go directly to a garage.
Oh, bloody earth, yeah, please.
Yeah, just a moment.
A garage, sir. Hold on. A
Huh?
public garage or my garage?
It'll any garage. It'll come out free one time, any garage, and then any garage you put it in.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. Hello, Scott Mobile. What is that? Alright,
Can I get a black one if you can?
I'll try.
Come. You remember me, yeah?
Yeah, you're with Ben and Ange, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Are they in city?
Nah, they're not.
Oh, what? Have they put you on the house yet?
Nah, they haven't. Bro. Yeah, bro. So I've been fucking grinding, bro.
How much?
If you go next to me, so I can give you your
nothing
keys.
at the moment.
Do you want me to get you the rompo cup?
Okay, there you go.
That one?
And I'll
Thank
go
you.
and store it.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty.
Have you been doing diving?
I did it, but then fucking. I got knocked yesterday, so I lost everything. Yeah, I was in the middle of going to the pawn shops, but bro, not all the pawn shops buy everything,
No, because there's like crab shops and then there's like shell shops.
If you're trying to sell
yeah.
figurines, comics, they'll be at the
Yeah.
comic shop.
Yeah. There's like
Yeah.
a fish shop where you sell your crabs, then there's a shell shop. Raven, he wanted to buy 2 rompos.
I'm able to get some more cars.
Bro, what about
oh
hey,
my-
you don't work with
Tomorrow, which one?
you don't work with
Yeah,
bricks and that,
can I get
With who?
keys given to her for an ASEA and a
No.
burrito?
You don't do that stuff?
No.
Just bill me for both.
Yeah, alright then. I'll just do that, bro, straight
Yeah,
out.
no
I'll just grind like that, you know?
First.
Yeah. Joe's back in like 2 days. Like
Yeah.
under a day. So then your boys will be sorted. But maybe just keep diving for now.
Yeah, I'll do that. You reckon you can fix me up one of those?
Yeah, one sec. What's your bank account details?
Give me 1 sec. How do I check that?
Have you got your phone on? Have you lost your phone as well?
Yeah.
Oh, ugly. All right. Jump in. We'll go get your phone and stuff. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, this note. End it. Under. Stop running.
Yeah, it's so long.
Yeah, it is. What is up, Savons? Not much, just PDM things. This is the Saya. Go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Be able to just climb out. Just climb out. Oh, there you go. Most likely, yeah. I mean, maybe. And here's the burrito. Bye.
Thank you.
Alright, cheers.
Alright, have a good one.
Thank you.
I am off tomorrow, so I can stay up late. Let's go. Let's do it again. Oh, I'm up here.
What's going on? What can I buy for $1 million?
Quite a bit of cars. Which one do you want?
What's the best in your opinion?
Do you want an off-roader or a...
Supercar, like, are there any supercars for $1 million or no?
Let me see. Oh my gosh. Why do they always ask me, strangers? I don't know. The only car under $1 million in imports would be the Corvette C8, Demon, got the Portofino, super fast, E63. Which one?
What's a good one, lad? Oi, what do you reckon I should buy for $1 million, lad?
This
Evo.
guy's a million.
An Evo?
Yeah.
That car's dog shit, isn't it?
You already got one.
Fucking shit.
E63 is good.
A G63.
Yeah, 800k, and you could probably upgrade it max 20.
What do you reckon I should buy, like fresh from here or second hand one?
Oh, second hand's a bit better. It's better because it's cheaper.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Sorry lady, you're not getting my commission. I appreciate it, but
I mean, that's fine.
720S of PDM, 720S of PDM. Yep. Can I please buy a Ford Focus? How much are they actually before I buy it? Wait, is it? Hang on, ma'am. Sorry, I'll be back. One sec, ma'am. One sec.
Holy.
Like, see that truck on our left? It's flashing. It's like, like all the cars are braking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Everyone's just glitching.
What it is?
Remember when Joe was trying to help me fix it? Every time I fly out and I come back in, it fixes for a bit and then it happens again.
What? Is your population stuff turned all the way up?
Let me check.
So population density, population variety, and then distance scaling, like turn them up.
Like all the way up?
So I've got the first two on like all the way to the end, but then the distance scaling, I've got that like 3/4.
So past halfway?
Yeah. And then everything else.
Extend the. What about extend the texture mode?
I've got that one off the very end.
Hmm. What about extended distance scaling?
I've got that all the way off.
All the way off?
Yeah.
High detail streaming while flying?
I've got that off. I've got high resolution shadows off. I've got long shadows off.
What about refresh rate?
Refresh rate, that's just for my like matched up with my monitor.
Hmm.
In graphics, I've got the FX. Well, my settings are hard because I've got a lot of mine on high.
Mine are on low.
Yeah.
Mine are on normal.
So that shouldn't be a problem. Is your VSync on or off?
What's that? Sorry?
In graphics? It's under FX, double A.
Oh my god, what was that?
Maybe turn it off.
Yo,
Hello, how may I help you?
can I buy 5 Sears or whatever? 3K?
I'll fly out.
5 Asias?
Yeah. I think that's what they're called.
Just remember as I get that total. You want 5, right?
Yeah, but
What car is it?
It's 5 Asias.
I can start grabbing.
they're like a 3K one, right?
They're 1,725 each. So 8,625.
Yeah, we'll just invoice me.
Yeah, yeah. Got the first one. So if you just come over and I'll give you those keys. And you want me to store everything, right?
I can store for you if you want to do the
You sign the key
the
first.
tricky business. Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna put you in the car. See?
Oh yeah, that's so annoying.
It's front turn. I know, right?
Yeah, like it's better now, but I'm just gonna wait. I reckon it's gonna fuck up again.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird.
You know what's funny? Like, I had the same issue before when I had my old PC, and the reason why I got rid of it is because of that issue. I literally bought a
Oh
whole
no.
yeah, like I bought a whole new PC, a brand new one, just for this like game,
It's doing it again now.
and it's still doing it. So I don't
It
know
must
what the
be a setting.
yeah, it's got to be a setting. I've tried calling a gov a few times, but fuck, he hasn't come down.
Yeah, they don't.
What's his
Just one
issue?
thing, so it's not like other cities, like they won't respond to you in // report unless it's like an immediate like thing. You can put in a support ticket though.
Well, what's the
Yeah.
issue? What's his problem?
His screen is like flickering a bit. Like cars, like the van out the back is like flickering a little bit.
Yeah, like
So it's fine now, but then like once he's in here for like a little bit longer, it starts.
I feel like
tell.
when I'm around, when I'm around, like when I'm around a lot of people, I feel like that's when it happens.
Yeah, I've never had that issue, and I'm in the US.
Yeah. Maybe that might have helped it a little bit, like what we went through.
Yeah, I feel like now it's alright now, but I swear
Yeah.
when I was here
Yeah.
before, like your car was
It was
full
bad.
fucking spamming out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you able to I get this man a rumpo, but just invoice me for it, please. And you always have to have ID here as well. I can take you up to plastic surgery as well and get you some eyebrows.
Oh yeah?
People probably won't take you seriously if you don't have eyebrows. Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Dude.
It's true though. I think a lot of people just like, yeah.
I mean, I think it's the checkered clothing, honestly.
Wait, has he got checkered clothing for you? Oh yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's the shirt
100%.
that's going through his hoodie. That's what I see.
Yeah, diving things. Got him straight into diving. Okay,
Yeah,
I
but-
paid that.
Alright. What am I doing? Where do I go, bro?
No, just wait for the someone that work.
Oh, is this real people that work here?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay. You cleaning this car right now? That's awesome.
Okay.
Dude, she's getting a car right now.
Yeah, sweet.
Need to get in your car, Benny?
Yeah, we'll go up to Pillbox to plastic surgery.
Oh wait, if you're driving it out, outside then would be best.
Yeah, true.
So you pull your license out of your wallet,
Actually,
You know where it is?
do you want to come up to Pillbox with me, and then I'll just bring you back here, and we can pull it out here?
Yeah, sweet.
I might leave it for now, because I'll take him up
Because,
for
you could take it out.
Oh, and then he can thing it in here. Yeah, yeah.
So that you can, yeah. It's just, it's such a hard time to put out on the second garage door thing. Go.
Yeah. Alright.
Is it in your inventory?
Did you guys need help or?
Yeah, I need help.
Yeah, how may I help you? Yeah, how may I help you?
Yeah, is it like Bugatti's gonna come soon? In stock?
We have Bugatti Chirons, but they go for like
You have it?
4,035,000.
Over here, they go for 4 million.
Yes, that's like one of our most expensive vehicles in this city. Alongside with the Pagani and the Jablo.
Fuck's sake. Did you actually buy a
Oh
wallet? If you
shit.
press
Alright, thank you.
What button's tab, cunt?
Tab!
Wait, do you have any cars that like, what's it called?
Tab is the one on the
That,
very left. Next to
shoot, no, I'll just check, hold on.
Hands.
I'm just gonna help him out for a bit. He's one of my
Yeah.
mates, so
No problem.
let's get him set up a little bit.
Yeah.
They're all bullying you.
Eyebrows.
And now drag that wallet
You're in.
into your hotbar. He figured it out, bro.
It's in player inventory. Where's the hopper? Mango's got big
Down the bottom, just press whatever number you put it in. Hey, how you
Can
going?
these two
help
boys
you.
get the Glendales, please?
The Glendales, the free ones.
Yeah, the free ones
Yeah.
Did
for
they get
these
your
two
vehicle
gentlemen.
license?
Yeah, I got it here.
Just went with them to go get them.
Yep.
Do you
So
need it?
go ahead and flash your ID, and I also need your phone number, please.
Oh, crap, I don't know how to do that, sorry.
So pull it out of your wallet. So open
yeah.
your wallet up, and it'll be remove document, and then right click the driver's license,
So
and then
use-
show.
Do I go, how do I drag it out of the wallet?
When you look at it, it'll be like on the bottom right. It'll be like remove document. And
Oh yeah, got it.
Yeah.
You,
No, you don't know how to do it, boy, do you?
nah, you're gonna have more struggle than me if I am. Where is it? Is it action? No.
So you're in your
right click. Oh no, I fucking hate
Fuck,
this.
Jacob.
You dog. Do I right click? No, not use item.
Use.
Yeah, use item on your
Actually,
wallet.
show.
Oh yeah, remove document.
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at Boydie trying to get his Jacob.
And then, and then 4. Am I showing you it? I don't know.
Yeah, show ID. And it'll pop up over your head. As you
Hang on.
can see it.
Show ID. There you go.
go.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
that's me. Did you see that? Sorry.
Move, Khan. Move, Boydie Pensnip.
Yeah,
I'm
and
doing
then
my
I
car,
also
bro.
need your phone number, please.
How do I find my phone number? Sorry, I got my phone here.
I mean the phone icon and the color information.
Boydie Pensnip.
Phone. Oh no. Sorry, ignore my friend here. He's just laughing at me. So where do I go? Phone, and then.
Phone and under the color information next to your name, there should be a
Yes,
number.
yes, miss, I've got this here. 5984032.
Alrighty, just a moment. And your friend's also getting himself one as well?
Yeah, you'll probably have a bit more struggle with him, but that's alright. We'll get there eventually.
Alrighty, let me get the info so I could just bring out both of them at the same time.
Oh, perfect. Benny, yeah, you go up, bro.
What do I gotta do?
Oh my god, this is what you should have been listening.
I've got my license there. What do you do? Remove
And then
document.
remove document, yeah. And then
Yeah.
when you're in your inventory, right click and go show ID on the license.
I'm gonna go for a smoke in my head. Just punch me. with
I
your
can't
head.
figure that out.
Alright, bro. Oh my god. So press tab, you got the ID out of your wallet?
Yeah.
And then right click on the ID while you're in your inventory.
Oh, show ID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then she'll see that.
Yeah.
Benny tender bend it.
Seriously? And
And
your phone number,
then
please.
she'll So go to your. You have a phone yet, Benny?
Nah.
Oh no.
You could probably borrow yours.
Yeah. Oh, I can borrow mine. Yeah.
Yeah, so you go to your tab muscle and then you either click drag to proximity or you could do shift click as well for fast drop.
Is that you, Boydie?
Oh, so I just drop him the phone.
You drop the
Oh yeah, Benny.
on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. There you go. Oi, Benny. So press tab and there's a phone there. Pick it up.
Move it into.
Move it into yours. You got it?
No, it's not moving it over.
Go ahead and try shift.
Oh yeah, got it.
You got it. There you go. So now go
Use
onto that
item.
phone. Yeah.
Use item phone.
And then go into phone and it'll have your number.
1398697.
Alrighty, just give me a moment.
Thanks, love. Thank you. She's sorting it. Cheers, mate.
Shut up, Kek. I'm learning, bro. Don't give me shit. Kek's giving me shit.
Yeah,
first
good. Oh, cheers. Do you want? You can have that one, Benny. Off you go, mate.
If you'll just stand next to me so I can give you your keys.
Just go
So-
next to him.
I need to hand you keys.
Oh, this must be. Do you get this a lot?
There you go. All yours.
Thank you.
Are you driving both of them out, or did you want me to store them to a garage?
Oh, if he's already got one, I might as well. There's no point having two. We'll go together. So just store mine in a garage, I guess.
Let me just bring yours up.
If you don't mind,
going to
cheers.
have... It's back there.
Okay.
Alright, and this is yours.
Cool.
Alright, and then you want me to store this one, right?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Oh, sorry.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that's perfect. Thanks. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Have a good
that.
day and have fun.
Yeah, you too.
Where's your mate gone?
I don't know. Did he just drive out and listen?
Dude.
Oh, he's at the
Here.
It's easier to park or store the car trying to turn it, you know, instead of just going back and forth, trying to position, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be with him.
Oh, please drive me. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. Hopefully you find one in the used car dealership. It's just a lot cheaper up there.
Go in the corner.
Hello.
Eventful day at PDM or just another one like the others?
Oh, Lee, actually.
Okay. Okay, I think I can already know where this is going. So eventful then.
So, let's see, this morning, let me tell you the drama. So we got under attack by terrorists, a couple of them. Yeah.
Excuse me?
So, a couple of, like, Dannies came in, they didn't want to talk,
Sure.
and then, kaboom! All of a sudden, we're all on the ground. The freaking building's on fire, and there's some type of med kit type of thing that was glowing and was in the air. I don't know what that was. And all of a sudden, like, some local tag team came out of nowhere, started shooting everyone. They didn't want to die. And then the police came. They tried to, you know, suppress the situation. EMS tried to get us up. And then when we got, you could hear boom, boom, boom everywhere in the city. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, holy fuck. And then I decided to hide into the office. And then, in the meantime, my distant cousin, who works with the EMS force, tried to help alongside her co-workers. And then boom, boom, boom. It, you know, they were following all the EMS. All the EMS decided to, like, separate each other because they knew what was happening. They, like, literally just, as soon as they picked each other up, they were like, no, separate, separate, separate. Run the other way, opposite ways, get into local vehicles, go all everywhere trying to get people up. And yeah, and there were, like, buildings all over. I don't know. There was so many big buildings all over. 2 UFOs were in the city as well. It was like, oh my god. And then, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Hectic. So the city was essentially, the whole city was under
and
attack.
there's more in the communication community emails. Holy moly. As soon as they got, you know, dealt with the deport by the AFP, they literally started saying the N-word, the swastikas all over the chat, and then they got, yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. This city has been copping it lately. My goodness gracious
this
me.
morning.
Fuck, bro. So this morning, what, like 6-7 hours ago or so? Like,
This was this morning. It was just like, this was like, I don't know, 7, 8, 7, that's 2.
Making me do math now.
4, 5, 6. 6 a.m. in the morning for you guys.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, okay. And I was considering hopping into the city around that time. Good thing I fucking slept in.
Oh,
My
yeah, a
goodness.
lot of people that that lost their stuff. Well, of course, Jacob, he decided to tell people, like, put in a ticket, you know, because yeah.
Yeah, of course. Fuck.
It
Well,
was
I mean,
everywhere.
at least they kind of hit at a time when they, I mean, fuck, you think if they want to do damage, you know, do it at fucking 6 p.m. our time or something like that. That's ridiculous.
They did a lot of damage during. That's because there's no queue at the time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. My goodness. My absolute goodness. Well, fuck me. That's only happened to me once here before. We were like, we couldn't even see who they were, but there was some sort of, I don't know, a fucking chemical attack or something, and it was confined to exactly PDM. Like, I just saw the gentleman at Glendale. There were about 5 or 6 people waiting, and a couple of my friends were here just keeping me company. Everybody except me and one other bloke just dropped to the floor dead.
I almost thought you got pushed.
No. I've been getting into the storytelling a bit much. But it was ridiculous. And then, you know, we're seeing fucking the Flying Dutchman. There's boats all up in the sky cruising across. Things are exploding. But for some reason, just in PDM, it was just here, everybody just dropped to the ground maybe like 2 or 3 times within the span of 20 minutes. We have no idea what was going on. But I swear, I know I say I want to rename it to Premium Deluxe Mullets, but I'm thinking maybe we should call it Plenty of Danny's Meeting Place or something. I don't fucking know. Definitely a big fucking Danny magnet. Yeah, Premium Danny magnet. There we go.
I think I was the biggest Danny magnet.
So what was the big? You. No, don't please. Don't put that on yourself. It's the business. It's not you.
That's why people watch my CCTVs for the Danny drama. Dude, there was this guy
CCT. Oh,
earlier.
right.
This guy earlier that came in. He was such a weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, I try to be nice to a lot of these people. Like, I've got notes on notes on
Yeah.
notes in my pockets on like, and in my phone to be like, yeah,
Dude,
bro, go
see,
do
if
this
you
to make
watch the
money. Here's like,
beginning
you know,
of
your
my
lucky items
stream,
and what you should
you
pay
will
for them.
see.
I do like helping out
It
new
starts
people,
as
but
soon as it happened.
it
Like
can get a
after it
bit much
happened, I went
sometimes.
on
I'm not gonna lie.
stream, and we were just whole. Dude. But yeah, it was that crazy.
Okay, well, I picked a good day to ask how things are going. Fucking got a bit of a story. Well, now that all that's commotion is over, hopefully people come and buy some fucking vehicles because I have totally let quota creep up on me this week.
Yeah, this is I think the last day. Yeah, this is the last day.
Yeah, today's last day of the month.
Yeah. There was so many customers.
Yeah? Goddamn.
Or customers that wanted to buy a lot of cars.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, still, it's work to do, you know? It's fucking better than just standing here twiddling your fucking thumbs, which is usually the go.
Anyways, we gotta get hiring people. I've decided to take up HR, and I'm gonna deal with all of the process. Well, at least I feel like I'm gonna do that.
Sure. I mean, do you often have people kind of running suggestions? Or, good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, lad?
Not much, lad. What's up with you?
Looking for a car. Yeah. What do you recommend?
Well, you're in the right place for one, bro. It is a car dealership.
Fucking oath, lad. What do you recommend, lad?
Fucking, if it were up to me, I'd recommend you buy the $4 million fucking Bugatti so I can get a bit of commission from it. But
So how much commission do you get from it? 10% or?
No, it's
Is
less
someone
than that,
down?
unfortunately. But
Oh, what? Who's this?
No clue. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Just bruising. Hey, mate, can you hear me?
Probably climbed up
Doesn't
a
look too
roof.
bad, or... It doesn't look too bad, mate.
Hmm.
you want a new daily, like a fresh daily ride?
Daily ride, lad. That's what we're talking about. Know what I'm saying, that?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, man. I know what you're saying. Surprisingly, believe it or not, I actually do know what you're saying.
Oh, you
What do
reckon
want?
do you reckon I should wait until I get like a mil or?
It depends, bro. Like, I mean, you can get some pretty decent cars for like the. What, have you got 400 grand in your bank account or 400 grand to spend on a car? Like, you shouldn't clean yourself out for a car, in my opinion.
I'm gonna clean myself out, lad. That's what we're talking about. Know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I'm a car dealer, so I guess I can't say I don't like to hear.
Alright,
that.
I need to ask you a real question, Bob.
Yeah, real one. What? The other one's not real.
Yeah, unfortunately. Nah. You want to buy some drugs?
Nah,
Because
mate,
I have heaps, so I can't be fucked selling it.
My name is Doug Dreeler, bro. So I believe me, I'm set for all sorts of narcotics. But
What up, homie?
look, let me talk to you. You want a fucking car around the bro? You've got a fair bit to pick from at the 400 grand mark. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you could pretty much
What do you
get
reckon
any.
will get me ladies?
Oh, mate. All right, you're speaking to the right guy. In fact, no, you're not, because I'm not a lady, and I don't want to speak on their behalf. Look over. This man wants a car that the ladies would like at the $400,000 mark or so.
So you recommended the Evo, and it looks like a pile of dirt, to be honest with you.
You want to buy a car due to the ladies or due to something you like?
He wants a real pimpmobile by the sounds of things.
Honestly, you got this. I have a message that I took with some employee that needs LOA. I'll be in the office.
You're all good.
She doesn't like me, we have a past.
I was just trying to get information straight from the source for you, brother.
What day to what date? It's a red sports car.
You can get pretty much any Holden that we saw. Not any Holden. You can get a club sport. The Evos do look a bit like shit, in my opinion. People just like them because they're good off-road and, you know, fucking they use them for bank jobs and shit like that all the time. But like you could get a fucking Rexy, like a 2015 Rexy. You get a S15. You get an XR6. Now,
Well, and they don't look like poo.
no, they don't look like poo, bro. You want to maybe take a note of a couple of these ones I'm running by you. So if you want to go to the catalog, you can look at them yourself. Like,
Oh
the
yeah,
stuff that you're
right,
happy
hold
with.
on.
Yeah, right, bro.
What were they called again?
You got the Nissan S15. You can get a fucking Ford XR6. Then you got like 3 Holdens you can score, bro. You got a Holden Commodore VESS, a Holden HSV GTS,
Yep.
a Holden SV6 wagon, and then we're pretty much at the 400 grand mark now, bro. Like there's a I'm literally reading from 350 grand up here, like for you. You got a Ford FG FPV, which is 402,500.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you can get pretty much all of those that I read to you are from like the 345k mark upwards to 400.
Oh yeah.
There's a few like lower than that. Like you can get a fucking you can get a Golf GTI for 241, but I see more women driving them than I do fucking getting picked up in them.
Legit, cunt.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there's the Lexus SC430. I do not know what that looks like off the top of my head, but it's a Lexus, so it's fucking not bad. Yeah, I mean, or you got to if you like your nice brands, bro, your Euros, you can get a Porsche 911, and then we also have fuck mate, all right, now we got a Beamer, we got an M3 E46 BMW as well.
Hold on, lad.
Yeah,
Let me take a look at this one.
Go take a look at that, bro.
Wait,
BMW,
is it?
M3
Okay, BMW.
E46.
Alright, sweet.
Hey, bro.
Hi mate, how are you?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good mate.
You work here, lad?
Nah mate,
Easy.
I just thought I'd bring a bit of eye candy down while I run some belts. Have something to talk to, you know?
Funny kind. You might find that manager's going to walk out there in a second, tell you to move it, but I don't really give a fuck. I'm the manager.
Do you need 1,000 bags of coke?
No, bro. I've got like about...
Do we have a guy that's not a worker here that's parked inside?
Hang on, someone's yelling at me from the door. What's up, Clover?
I said, do we have someone parked out in our showroom that's not working here?
Yeah, we do.
Can you please let him move into the parking lot?
Sure. Yeah, there's boss lady telling me to tell you, please move your car into the parking lot, Mark.
Wow, the boss lady's got no cars out in the showroom, and I was going to bring a beautiful car in here.
No, so I can immediately replace it with my R33 if I need to, but I don't know, bro. I thought I was enough eye candy for this dealership.
Well, your boss seems a bit uptight. Maybe I get a bouquet of flowers or something. Where is he?
You gotta follow rules, bro. You know.
Yeah, no. Let me see if I can sweet talk it.
Yeah,
Boss lady.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do that, bro.
Boss lady. Hello?
Come on, bro. Don't give a fucking fuck.
So if you don't work here, I advise you to move your car along.
Okay. Did you want to bring some other cars into the showroom? This place looks pretty
Unless you
dry.
want us to call the tow company to move it out. Plus
No,
PD
that's
to tow it out.
I was just trying to help you out. You know, maybe you sell more cars if you got cars on display, and the manager doesn't hide in the office.
Fucking removed from the joint if you do that, bro. I don't want that to happen to you. Good man, bro. Good man. Thank you, boss.
People think they have like that privilege.
I won't lie, I'd love a pay rise.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I've worked here for fucking 3 years. You think we let customers just park their cars wherever they want? No. That's why we got employees with cars that can do that. I'm gonna deal with this stuff.
Oh, was that a fucking click at me or at the customers?
I'm sorry?
I said, was that a fucking go at me or at the customers?
No, I'm just talking to you. That's all.
Oh, good. I told him that fucking he's not allowed to keep it there and the manager might have something to say, so...
He's not. Maybe if he applies and works here, then
I told him he's not...
Yeah, I know.
said I told him he's not allowed to.
No, I'm just telling you some customers think they have those privileges.
Yeah, no. That's not a thing. Get a job here and then you're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Ah, bro, you were looking for management earlier, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the lady you want to speak to.
Yeah. Am I able to speak to you about an event coming up? We might need a sponsor.
So I suggest that you make that
Sorry, Lama, thing.
like
I'm accidentally-
inquiry in our mailbox because it's executive decision and not ours.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I'll just wait for
Oh, easy.
Joe to come back.
Yeah,
you
no.
know?
That's what it is.
How long till he's
Okay.
back?
Tomorrow night, 10 o'clock.
Hectic, bro. We're gonna run amok.
No, you're not. He can get in trouble or he's gone forever.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but doesn't mean he's got to do anything.
Yeah, true. That's
Can be under.
As soon as Joe, wait, where are you? As soon as Joe was like, "Oh, the boys are in," I was like, "What boys?" He's like, "Hey."
Wait, did you read the latest announcement?
Were you in the other server?
No, I can't say I did.
Yeah.
What, as in just for PDM?
Nah,
Of course.
But which server were you talking about?
You remember Future?
Oh
Yeah,
my
sure.
god. Yeah, bro. You don't know what
Directly
the fuck
DM me
you
for
done on that
employee
server.
information for HR usage. Right, so anybody who wants to fucking get a job or something, or?
No, we're missing a lot of
Oh,
the
get
info.
my information,
Yeah,
right?
so
Yeah,
just
sure.
DM me the info and not into the PDM chat because we want those to
Yeah,
be
of
private.
course. Yeah, definitely.
Don't get in trouble upstairs, because like if you get in trouble upstairs, they'll say no.
Because we've had issues of people still having
Hey,
access and not working here.
What number?
Yeah, that's
For
smart.
the ski, the diving.
I think I wrote it in that chat. Give me a second.
Hey, my man,
I think it was 123 undershirt.
how you doing?
I just want to ask a question. Do you have a Ranger here or Titan?
Yeah, we've got a Titan. Ranger, is it Range Rover or Granger?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like a Range Rover, but do you
Yeah,
have?
we've got both. We've got Range Rover and we've got Titans, right?
How much is the Titan?
Titan's around the 220 mark. Let me double check for you, but 1 sec.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, 215,000.
Just one more thing. How do I access the boot?
My God. Can I just
What,
say the amount of Botox we just did to that man's face?
Dude.
Holy, he had a lot of wrinkles, and now he doesn't.
You're trying to make him your vision of a man.
It was so hard because he was like, "Oh, I like this hair," and I'm like, "Maybe the barber can." Nah, no luck. But the wrinkles are all gone. Did like a little chin profiling as well. Not Peter Griffin anymore.
Sorted him out. What do you reckon? Surely I don't need it, right? Have I got a forehead as smooth as a baby's one?
Let me see. You want
Come
me to
on.
be honest?
I want you to be, like, brutally honest.
Your cheekbones are
Yes.
very high.
I know.
Kylie Jenner
I've always
would
been
be
very proud of that.
Extremely jealous.
As she would. Fucking, that's I asked for brutal honesty, and that's exactly what I received. Thank you. I feel very validated.
Kylie Jenner would say, "Excuse me, can I have that man's cheekbones
Yeah.
jammed into my face?"
Kylie Jenner can cop my cheekbones jammed into her face. She can get a little smooth, but
Just tell her.
that's all
"Give
she's
me-
gonna get.
Give me $3 billion, and she'd be like,
Yeah.
"Okay, baby girl."
Yeah. Bro, you can have my cheekbones. I'll just do a quick little swap for them teddies and let me join the fucking Kardashians.
I mean, there's other things you have to do to be a Kardashian.
Yeah, trust me, I've got it fucking down pat. You think I can't do this? Look at that boots. Look at the boot on it. The curve, I got that bell figure. I know what I'm doing.
Oh my God, that's my good deed for the day. Even though he's a
Okay.
friend, it's my good deed.
Hey, it's what friends do, man. You know what I mean? You see a friend with a booger hanging out their nose, you tell them to clean it up. You see they're flying done, you fucking let them know. You see that they got wrinkles like a fucking
Well, the other two yesterday
rotten
got
pear.
treated very, very well. They got cars.
They got cut. All
But
right.
I know that they'll definitely succeed in the money making business.
Yeah, fucking knows. Well, it sounds like you're a very good friend.
You know what I'm sick of? Diving. I dived yesterday, and
God.
today, and the day before, and I still got a briefcase.
I've been trying to
Same.
find time to dive.
I've been. Yeah, I just thought, you know,
I'm having a stroke.
one sneaky hard case. That's all I need.
I
That's
just
all I
want
want
one
too.
hard case a
My
day. That would be
pockets-
so good.
My pockets have been filled.
Hello, sir.
Anytime.
Hey, I was just wondering how much a CRX 91 costs.
I can let you know in 1 second, Jeff.
I want to get a little shit box because I think it'd be funny.
So when I hopefully
CRX
interview this
91?
guy,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got him.
I'll get him, make sure I get his email address and fill it in.
Yeah, so because you're gonna
I
give
don't know if a little shit
him
box is worth
access,
that much.
right, to the.
Well, can't be that much of a shitbox.
Okay, that's something I haven't been
Mate, have you
taught
seen
how
it?
to do.
Oh,
I was
okay.
speaking with Josie last night about that.
What's that meant to mean?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You just
I
need
feel
to
it like me
do
taken in
the
many different
share,
ways.
get their Gmail, post it in
Okay.
the add people, and then you have to copy the
Yeah.
link to the sheets and then tell the person
You're a good salesman.
when you give them the link to
Fucking
the
oath I'm a good
sheets
salesman, bro. That's
to
what I mean.
bookmark it somewhere easy.
But I'm still not gonna buy it.
Easy access.
Yep.
You
Okay.
don't have
Perfect.
to, bro.
And then
Perfect.
that same Gmail, just put it into the info.
Hey, bro.
Oh, okay, so where it says
Oh,
add
yeah.
people and groups, I would put their email address in.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, so you put in the share.
Good looking green R33 in here.
When share comes in, yeah, add people in groups, and then it should
Surely
say what they're going to be, like editor, and then you just copy the link of the sheets. Also, just ask them for their well, I'm just gonna say Discord with the 4-digit
Not that it's a code
Numbers.
itself, but
yeah, because I don't really see it, but like it's so hard to see the numbers. Like, ugh.
Yeah, it took me a little while to find because I obviously called him in city. No response. Blah blah blah. So then I thought I'll email him, and he had a weird apostrophe in his thing. So it took me a little while to find him. But I didn't even. I just left it in city.
People have trouble with their applications at the job center due to specialized names.
Yes. Yeah. Like different fonts and so on.
So you've both been having trouble diving, I hear, huh? No luck? Look,
Honestly, diving when I was still new to city was insane. Now
You know
it's
what?
oh wow, I got a pink crab.
I've genuinely had, I think, 4 different individual experiences myself, and maybe 3 other people that have told me the same thing, of taking someone diving for the first time, showing them how to do it without any of the luck hit on them, and they've all pulled a fucking hard case in their first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Whether that's something that's kind of put in there to, the old fucking Amsterdam rule, first one's
Yeah.
free,
Yeah.
sort of thing, and
100%.
just get you
Then the
hooked.
rest you pay with blood.
Yeah, exactly.
I went for a 4.5 hour dive earlier and I got 8 hard cases.
What?
Excuse me?
Where?
Yesterday I went for a 58-minute dive and I got 4 hard cases.
Okay, where were you diving?
Is it the second period, Black Boat?
It's undisclosed location.
Okay,
Come
if you
on,
don't tell me, I
guy.
will
Don't be
beat
gloating
you.
like that
I
and
will
then fucking
beat
not
you.
sharing the love.
Nah, it's
I
It's
reckon
not
it
like-
was the
It's a
back of
prank,
Encino
bro.
Road. The back of Encino.
Hey, look,
Back of Encino.
all I'm here to
Sure
say.
you guys have noticed that there's been changes to lock set over the recent fucking months, right?
I don't believe in that.
Yeah, and I know how it works.
The more people know, the more people have the correct order, the more often they're going to change.
What if I told you
I've been told that the order is a
Okay.
load of nonsense.
What if I told you that the M9 bayonet was a reason for Vendies to get sold? You know what I mean?
Well, what if I told you that M9 bayonet isn't in my lock set? So
Because the other day I saw someone on Twitter, 13-piece lock set for sale. I was like, how heavy are your pockets?
about 9-10 kilos when you start up, from what I've been fucking trying my best with.
That's crazy.
more than 7.5.
So
Dude.
Pelting buddy, you and I are gonna have to have a chat before too long. That's fucking. Listen,
I pay
I get.
money for my information. It's not going out.
I mean,
free,
I've
I'm
found
telling you.
my cases, briefcases
fucking
within an
info
hour without a
brokers,
lock
bro. Come on, man.
No, I'm not an info broker myself. I'm just saying, why would I pass it on when I had to pay money for it? You know.
Anyways, did you guys need help or something?
Hey Ted, how are you?
Yeah, good, Mango. I'm looking for like the most tradie looking thing I can get. I'm up to some fucking dumb
Ooh,
shit.
we're looking for like a construction type of thing.
Yeah.
Ford or a Holden, brother. That's the way to go.
Dude, probably get the Bison and... Oh wait, does that even tow? Because then you could get the small car trailer that has all
Hey,
the shovels
question.
and
I'm not going to
shit.
ask you, Pelting buddy, just exactly what your information is, but like, how can you be sure when
Carries like an
someone
extra
gives it to you and
200
sells it to you that you're not fucking your leg?
Alright.
Like,
But I don't know.
Can the Hilux? Does the Hilux have things that you can? I know you can put a hay bale on the back of the Hilux.
you
That's
could put
not very.
a lot of things
That's more
there.
fun
It's
than
just
once
that
a
they
life.
drive
though.
as a
Yeah.
boat.
Yeah, I've got some plans for later. On a
Interesting.
plus side, I got 4 hard cases today.
Okay, where?
My God.
And 2 briefies.
Where? At Encino.
No, I took a boat trip over to fucking the islands.
What, KO?
Yeah.
400% better.
What have you got in your pockets when you're finding these cases?
Nothing.
Yeah, and he just...
I don't even get. I don't even.
Doug, this guy got 4 cases this morning with no luck set.
Yeah, I don't believe in lock sets.
How long?
Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. I've never really used them that much
I mean,
recently.
I've
think
had-
about it, bro.
look,
you can't.
I've
You can only
had
scam for
Govs-
illegals in this town.
I've
So
had
how would people be
Govs
able to
say
sell luck
back
sets
then, if
without
they
getting
had
fucking in
the-
trouble?
Okay, I
Like, if
believe
they
the luck
had-
set itself, like the 8 pieces, works.
It's just coincidence.
Because when I dive without one, I don't get.
I believe it's
But,
coincidence.
okay, my thing is like with the dream catchers, like each search, at least it's something. When I don't have one, it's like nothing.
Look,
nothing.
I've had Govs say that if they had the stuff to do luck in city, they wouldn't have put it in a free city. They would have put it in something where they could sell it.
I'm telling you guys right now, the luck sets work for many different things. Car parts, fucking diving,
Hunting is
hunting.
noticeably different. Houses are noticeably different when you got
I'm
them.
telling you right now, luck sets are
I do
king
believe
and
in a
water
luck
helps.
set. I
Can
do
I please
believe in
buy
the
a
luck
Ford
set, but I just
Focus?
don't believe in the shovel because
How
the shovel
much
was like
are
a
they?
Papa
The Ford
GG
Focus?
meme.
Ford Focus?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, the shovel is part of that luck set.
Yeah, it was just a meme, like a rumor that started. Like, remember when I told
No,
the whole
no, no.
city that G wagons were
is-
coming
Ford
back, so I got a
Focus is
G wagon nice and cheap.
782,000.
No.
Yeah,
I
that's
definitely
what's
took
going
out
on.
the shovel
Yeah,
and like
I was
significantly
using
less.
I'm gonna get my shovel out tonight, and that
Can I
extra
come and
3
yank you?
kilos better
So
give me
I've-
at least 6
If I could
cases.
get a Ford Focus yanked
been
it instantly, I
told
would have gotten one by
that-
now.
On top of your dream catches, your necklaces, and your keychains,
I think I
that
can.
you got the boot, the shovel, the bayonet, the skull, the compass. But I've also been told that a fucking
go get the
sausage
car.
roll and a bottle of fucking Jack Daniels.
The sausage roll rumor started with me,
That's the thing.
dude.
Okay.
Fuck.
Relax, it's okay.
I'm joking,
guys.
guys. When
I'm
I talked
joking
about the
because
sausage roll,
my
and
boy
then that's
with
when
the
people
fucking
started going
manslaughter
around saying it was lucky.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god.
like the shovel with
When are you guys gonna get some more cars in this showroom?
You
I've
can
got
just
my
tell people
beautiful
anything they
I-33
believe.
in here.
Dude,
Now
I could
Cheers, man.
literally use a random item, go diving, get a hard case, and then clip that 5 seconds saying, "Look, I got a hard case within 5 seconds of me diving. It's a new lock set." I'll give you the. There you go.
Yeah, are you right to park it for me, please?
Yeah, I keep that
I've
sorted.
got my car.
You want me to
Actually,
start
oh
it?
no, it's all good. It's all good. I bought a local
Yeah,
now.
no problem. Dude.
No, Ted, you're not having heroin. I will be straight up honest though, like people that sell the shovel, the M9 bayonet, the antique compass, the metal
All I
detector,
can
it's all
say,
just
it's a marketing
all I can say
scheme.
is exactly
It's a
that sort
marketing
of stuff.
scheme.
Like yeah. And then they swear
Alright.
black and blue, blah blah blah.
So I used both the other day, and
I think the
didn't see
original
a
luck
difference
set
at all.
works. I think the 8-piece luck set, like there is a
It's
difference in that.
literally a
It's not so much.
coincidence.
It's not so much like finding hard cases though, because I'll be straight up like when I don't have a luck set, I will search nothing, and it's like 18 searches later, nothing.
My
Whereas if I
partner
have a
doesn't
luck
use
set,
it.
it'll be like
He found 3
scrap
hard
metal.
cases in an hour.
Yeah. So I don't know, but like
You know what,
I'm not spending $250,000 on a 13-piece luck set that weighs 10 kilos in my pockets.
It's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, did you need any help at all, sir?
The longer in the war you are, the more
just needed a
chances you
couple of
got.
price checks.
Okay, what cars were you interested?
But I started keeping everything. Yeah.
The Indian Dark Chief horse, like the motorbike.
New bike.
Like, I used to just throw all the crabs away, but I'm keeping
Okay,
them
the
for just
Indian
extra money.
Chief Dark Horse is 327,000.
Yeah.
Do you reckon that guy in the green Skyline was pulling our leg recorder or what?
Huh?
You reckon that
the
guy back
Cyclones are
here
pretty
was
cool.
pulling our fucking leg before or what? 4 hard cases
already
in a
got one.
fucking hour or whatever
I
it is.
mean, it's possible. You can have
I
lucky
got 4.
days. And
I
you
got
can
4
have
in 6
unlucky
hours
days.
today. And then I've had.
But that's a
then I've-
normal. That's a normal.
Then
type
I've
of-
known a guy. He
Harley
got 8. Not
soft
joking. He
tail.
got 8 in an hour and a bit. Like
No.
out of nowhere. Yeah. And then there's people who just
that one
dive
is
for 24 hours straight and not see
281,000.
one. It's just.
Can I buy both?
My partner's like been diving for an hour and got 7 before. Like, and I've got 0.
Yeah. It's just.
Okay. So
Just doing,
the
sir.
Softail's 281.
We're all just
My
talking about
partner got
diving, don't mind
3 and
us.
I got
I
0.
don't
Need a hand,
know what
let
to
me
call
know.
that. The Dark Horse. Yeah, let's call it that.
Dodge Charger.
Yeah,
I'll buy both.
But I'm opening them up, so.
there's a Hellcat and then there's a Dodge Charger.
With that boosty, need to
Do
build
you
that
have
one,
any
buddy.
ID on you at the moment?
Let's sell the
Let me triple
boosty
check
for
this for you,
mills.
bro. One sec.
Leroy Mazzetti.
That's
Do you know
true. But
someone
I'm
that does
building a
EMS
wide body
Fiona?
Dodge Charger, so.
I know all the Mercedes.
Alright, I gotta find this fucking.
Okay, I'll send you an invoice for the Softail
It's
first.
like a ongoing debate.
Okay, so if you just want to check your fines and invoices, that one should be there.
Dude, I feel like, guys, you know, I feel like getting the hammer.
It's like
You know, I could actually
And
watch my
I'll
own
send you an
stream, get the
invoice
hammer,
for
and start
the
doing that to the
Dark Horse
guy.
now.
Like, that's at 8 hard cases. Like, what the
Do
fuck?
you think you could store the Harley for me?
I can.
Yeah, 805.
I'll just take the Dark Horse out.
No worries.
You're max pricing me, lad.
Yeah, of course I am. It's not a Monday or a Friday.
We're boys, bro. We're boys.
Alright, I'll grab
Camera
those
on my
ones out. Just give me
screen,
1 second.
right?
Fucking- who is that anyway?
It's Rick Woods, bro. I just gotta show
Oh.
you.
Yeah, right.
What's that?
How'd you do?
I got boys work here, my mates.
Hey, can I get a price on the Bobcat XL? That looks
Check.
pretty much perfect for what I need.
They give me a geezer of the vehicles so I can have a say if I want one.
Holy, oh my god, you scared the crap out of me.
It's going for 21,275.
Should I wait?
I'll take it.
Yeah, no problem. Let me invoice you that.
Okay, so the Softail.
What you're gonna,
This was the one you want
stab me with,
sent to your garage?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I've had some employees be real generous and offer me the fucking, you know, the Monday.
Holy crap, I gotta find the kidnapping.
On a fucking Wednesday, mate.
You didn't hear that.
Hey, grab your keys.
You're a beautiful. I love your haircut.
Oh. She's in the car.
Rick Woods.
Car's locked. Not unlocking
Let me give you the case
Come
here.
on.
No worries.
Ma-
Can you park it up
Alright.
for me too?
Yeah, no problem.
How's your thumb going?
Pardon?
Oh, it's even got Darius in the ashtray.
Son? Who's my son?
Thumb.
Alright, thank you.
What's wrong with
Alrighty. There is. Oh, dang, you're
Yeah.
such a smoker.
I have to have
Yeah, can't help it.
With the
Comes
coffee.
with the lifestyle.
Yeah, smoke some coffee.
Yep.
It's one way to lose weight.
That's it.
Because of you.
Oh.
So Ted, you finally got done for kidnapping.
Yeah.
I did see Az's hair yesterday.
Yeah, it's good, eh?
It's crazy you guys turning people ranger like that.
Right, not a good idea. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Oh god.
I'm gonna get AFP Steve soon.
Ooh.
What do you reckon?
Good luck getting
Hey,
Sanderson. Good
how you gonna turn me ranger?
I'm not gonna turn you ranger.
Wait, take him and turn him ranger. Easy, they just change your hair.
Nah,
Get
I've
some
got a
hair
list.
extensions.
I've got a list.
Hair extensions, this, that.
Hey, speaking of rangers.
Yeah, you won't be able to get me.
Nah, there's a list. Is there like only 3 or 4 people want me to get?
I forget what we were talking about before that. Sorry, Doug.
Reggie? No, that's not Reggie. I thought that was Reggie. He's the younger version of
Alright, Mango, I'm gonna go sort the shootout.
Mr. Hoods.
Yeah, mate. Ted, be safe.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
does look fancy.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I went and assigned it to myself. For fuck's sake. Hang on. Here we go. Fuck off out of there, please, sir. Kindly. Cheers,
Sorry,
man.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
There we go. Now it's all yours.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
What are you doing boot checking a brand new vehicle, sir? Can I help you at all?
Yes, mate. You can help me out, please, mate.
Yeah, alright. Cool, cool.
Mate,
What do you
my
mean?
name is Dougal, and I'm brand fucking new to this place. I just moved here from Scotland, mate, and I'm really interested in starting my own taxi company. Do you have any
Whereabouts
taxis
in,
for sale?
We do. Whereabouts in Scotland did you come here from?
Sorry, mate, what was that?
Whereabouts in Scotland are you from, lad? You
Mate, I'm
Glaswegian?
Sorry?
Are you Glaswegian or what?
No comment, mate.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got taxis, bro.
What are you laughing at, lass?
Oh, my friend just said something funny on the radio.
No worries.
Sorry.
I.
Come on, there's no need to get all Glaswegian on the employees here, man. We're just here to laugh and have a good time.
No worries, mate. So I was having a look at your catalogue earlier when there was no one here, and I couldn't find any taxis. So I think I got to find a normal car that I could potentially get like a livery or something like that on it, so I could drive a
Yeah,
taxi.
that sounds about right.
I've heard some dickhead by the name of Abu is driving a taxi around here, and I'm gonna steal his fucking customers, and I'm gonna be a better fucking taxi driver than him.
Oh boy, what have you got against Abu? I mean, you're both immigrants.
I've heard he's an absolute fucking sleazebag. What do you mean, mate? I live here now. I got my fucking citizenship, alright, mate?
Yeah, but it doesn't not make you an immigrant. You came from somewhere else, so did Abu. You guys should both be fucking in it together, you know?
Mate. I don't need the attitude. I just need a taxi, please.
Oh, fuck, alright. I'm just trying to watch everyone be friends, mate. I don't like to see someone
Fuck
get
that
all
dickhead.
angry and...
He's probably gonna steal more customers as well, mate. There's only room for one good taxi driver here, and that is fucking me. Alright? You hear that? It's gonna be me.
Well, it may not be you if I can't sell you a taxi, brother. Let me just fucking have a look and see what we got, alright?
Too easy, mate. Thank you.
Fuck me.
But yeah, just simply if we hire them, we just need that info.
Yeah, no, that's no worries at all. I can definitely get that. I really hoping this guy can contact me today.
Hopefully.
If not, because I don't really know like what would happen. Like it's been a few days now.
Mm. Well,
You
we'll
know,
give
like,
him until the 3rd.
I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, like 11 o'clock. You know, it's like the whole like midnight type of, hey, I'm free now. Can we do the interview? And it's like, wait, what? Like,
Hey,
can
when
we do it a
was-
little bit earlier?
11 o'clock.
Like last night. It wasn't last night because so the timeline of things was 4 days ago. I said, "Hi Max, it's Mango from PDM. I was wondering if you'd be able to come down for an interview when you were free. Obviously, just let me know." Like blah blah. And then it was like 11 o'clock, and they said like, "Oh, I'm going to be free in 45 minutes," and I was like, you know, like it's a little bit too late.
Yeah. If he doesn't contact on the 3rd,
And then I
would
just said-
say reject failure to make further contact.
They are 97,000.
Yeah, and then so the next day I contacted and I just said, you know, like I'm not sure when, you know, you are in and around. I said, but if you would like to organize a time for an interview, just let me know when you are free. And then they messaged again at like midnight saying, "Are you free now?" And I was like, they said, "Sorry, I'll be able to do the interview in the evenings between 5 and 8 p.m. Like if they say, oh, you know, my flight time's a little bit after 8 o'clock, like I don't mind. But when it's midnight, it's like, that's when I don't want to
That's like
people.
6
If you know what I
a.m.
mean?
for
Like,
me. Oh, no, that's
yeah,
no,
like
that's
it's just
5 a.m. for
crazy.
me. That's
Yeah.
that's too early for me. Huh.
Yeah, but like I think they may have like gang commitments or something possibly. I'm not quite sure what it would be. So it's like, oh, I'm bored, I'll go see. If you know what I mean? And it's like,
Well, like I said, if they fail to make further contact, we'll just scrap him.
yeah.
There's a lot of
There's
applications in
Luna,
there that
like,
have good.
Yeah, very, very good, aren't
Yeah.
they? There was a couple of messy ones, like of like obviously they were joking around with them. So I just like rejected those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how may we help you?
Hello, miss. Oh, just look at this guy. Miss, I remember you. Do you remember me?
I meet a lot of people in this city.
I was very new to the city and you brought me car parts.
Oh yeah, I do remember. I'm good to see you still around then. Back west.
Yeah.
That's good. How are you finding everything now? Settled in well?
Yeah.
Do you own a house yet?
No. I've been hunting all day.
Ah, okay.
Gotta get me Hoarding collection up, yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad to see you still around.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy Hoarding off you in a minute. I'm just gonna go.
Okay, no worries. I might see if that other person's able to do an interview. How many like staff do we ideally want?
I just sent you the email. I believe it's best to take as many as we can until we verify, because if they don't meet their KPIs like consistently during the week during their trial, then we have the right to let them go. And
Yeah,
we
100%.
hire more, because we need
Yeah.
people to run the business, not just have the
100%
job for the job.
Yeah. Maybe I can see some other people and if they're available for an interview this evening. And just put them on as trial.
Wait a minute, you transferred the car to me. Let me give you the keys, sir.
Surely not. You're too far away.
I don't know. Sir, can you come next to me so I can give your keys?
I don't want it. I want a taxi. I want to start my own taxi
Isn't this free?
business.
It's free, exactly. I'm trying to tell
I
you.
don't know who.
Give me the keys. I'll give you.
I think I gave it to him.
Listen, brother.
Is it Dougal?
Yeah, Dougal.
Dougal.
Okay.
Dougal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dougal. Hop in the
Do you have
car
any
for a
idea on you
second.
at the moment? Jack West. I think.
Wait, he wants a taxi? I suggest the Weenie Dynasty.
So, yeah, he's a few quid short of the full dollar here. That's why I'm trying to tell him how to do chop chop. Now,
Okay, I'll send you an invoice for that now, Jack.
what I'm doing for you,
So
Google,
373,750.
alright?
1 second.
You should be able to get that one as well.
Go.
You go to this joint. As you pull into the driveway, and you're starting to see there'll be like a big shed at the very end of the driveway. On the very left, when you get to
Perfect,
that
I'll
shed,
grab that one out,
there'll be a
please. Give
little
me 1
marker,
second.
a little carpet on the ground where it'll ask
Could
you,
you
it'll
put that
prompt you to go
HSV away
collecting
too,
car
if
parts.
possible?
I can do that
It'll
for you. I'll
put
send
little
it to your
spots on
garage. Give
your
me 1
GPS.
second.
You go around, you collect them, right? And then you sell them at the recycling centre. Or alternatively, give me 1 second.
So you're the owner here.
No. I just worked here a long time.
Oh, I see.
You're from fucking Scotland, bro. As if you haven't gotten into a few scraps.
You're right, I got into a full scraps. I haven't picked up scraps off the fucking ground though. I'm telling you that right now.
Listen, brother.
We
You're
throw
not-
hands
Gun's
and we
still
drink
good
whiskey.
about.
That's about as much as we go up to, right? Then fill in the gaps by driving a taxi.
Well, listen, Dougal. I don't mean to sound rude, mate, but beggars can't be choosers right now. And if you can't afford the taxi,
Hey, I'm back.
Dougie.
Hey,
It's,
welcome
in fact,
back.
you know what's the first?
I just did a lot of hunting. A lot.
Nice.
How much is the E63?
Yeah.
Let me check.
I appreciate it, mate, but if I'm completely honest with you, I told you a little wobbly before. I actually do have a car. Some dickhead transferred my car. Looks exactly like this one.
It's 862,500.
I've gone out of the goodness of
What's a
my heart
fast
because
car
said
you
have that
recommend?
car to give you one for free.
How much is the Ford GT?
Mate, it's in your garage whether you like it or not, Dougal.
It's
I'm sorry, mate.
1,437,500.
For the Ford GT?
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, well, it's a Ford GT.
What's a fast car you have?
Under.
Oh, I've got 1.5 mil.
Okay, well, there's a lot of people that, if you want the fastest four-seater, that is the E63, which you were asking. Ford GT is one of the popular cars as well. There's also the 720S.
I would recommend
Hurricane.
the Kia Stinger, mate. That's a great four-door car. Has a higher top speed than the E63S.
I just don't know what to get. I might get the Ford GT.
You'd like the Ford GT then?
Yeah. Are they fast stock? Cause I ain't got no money to upgrade it.
I mean, they're pretty quick, yes.
Yeah, I'll just get the Ford GT then, please.
Alrighty.
I ain't got my phone, by the way. I forgot it again. I just been hunting.
Yeah, let me just let you borrow mine.
Thank you. Jesus, I only have $36,000 left.
Money can always be made.
Yeah, I've got 500K in my trunk, but
Alrighty, let me go grab your car, right?
okay, thank you.
Mate, you didn't.
Oh,
you didn't give me
yeah.
the option.
You gotta give
just,
me your
you just pulled the
keys.
car out and you gave it to me. You didn't give me
Well,
the
yours-
option, mate.
Thank
So-
you.
So what did you do with that shit box, mate? What did you do with it?
Sky. Put the hammer on him, everybody. Dude.
Oh, mate, I guess it's not my problem anymore, right? Mate, I agree. You're a good bloke. You're much better than that Apple bloke, that's for sure. But I'm sorry, I just didn't want it. Is what do you want me to do, mate? Want me to take it?
So, quick question.
I did not know they had a changing room here.
Yeah, it's been added.
Dude, wait. Look, I have my
Yeah, so you
Christmas
can-
one.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, it's been added there, which is like really good.
Oh my uniform. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Whoa!
What?
Holy!
That, dude?
So do we change this like tomorrow? Would it be notice 2/3, like 2 of 3?
Dude, what? I'm sorry. So 3 is. Yeah, it's March 3.
Oh, okay, it's the date. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, you've got 3 days, so this is 3 of 3, then 2 of 3.
I lost my shoes. Why?
Yeah, that River Hodges, that was a great application.
I lost my shoes. Oh well. Wait, why did I have my shoes? What the hell?
Do you think we can ask for our mailbox to get cleaned up as well?
We need we need it cleaned up. Cause the last HR was Mervyn and Wallace. We need it all removed so we could
Yeah, because I was looking through it.
Are these actual
Oh,
flats? What the hell? Or is this heels that are just bended?
They are flats, but it's more like clubfoot.
That is weird. At the same time, I've never seen
Yeah,
them.
I've never seen them like that either.
I've never seen this. Oh, it looks weird though. Dude, wait, I need to try something so I know if the heel is there or not. Wait, let me try something.
Because I have noticed like a lot of other businesses, like their mailbox is always like clean.
Oh, there is a heel. Okay, so it's
Oh,
actually,
okay,
yeah.
you're in the ground. That makes sense then. That's why your foot would look like that.
But yeah, our mailbox needs to be cleaned, definitely. But
And
I
I
don't
found
have access to that.
some sales things as well, like the to post onto Twitter. I scrolled so far because I was like, I'm sick of these ones. Like when I found ones that are animated, so I can repost those in the PDM
I like
chat.
the new Benny's one. Like
Yeah, that's. How do they make, like, who makes these for people?
Oh, I make a few, but it depends. So I use Canva. You can literally put your own.
Yeah, I love Canva.
Yeah,
I love
Put your
Canva.
own GIF and then put your own whatever animated stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, I found that PDM one, like, in the chat. Like, I scrolled, like, I just searched for, like, images, because I was just using the same one. And then I found that one. There's 3 of them. I'll post them in. It's at 1:30. Well, for me, it's 1:33. I'm not sure for you. So an hour and a half ago.
The one that Doug posted, or
No, it was not long ago. It was an hour ago. 187 is my Twitter handle. I should.
under who?
There's
Oh,
one for so like there's
187.
3
Yeah,
that are animated.
Yeah, that was made by someone a long time ago. Actually, I remember that.
Yeah,
one.
there's 3 of them. And someone, because I posted one of them, someone come in, they're like, holy, that looks really good. And I was like, I'm going to keep using them. Like, so I'll post those into our email, like the chat, so that other people can start using them as well. Because I feel like that's one thing we should do is like when we get here, I always post that I'm here anyway. I'm pretty sure you do as well.
I emailed you my personal one. It's also
Yeah.
yeah.
I've used that a few times.
Yeah, I actually made that on Canva.
I think I got it off the, let me see. Yeah, in the ads.
Yeah, it's probably in that somewhere. Dude, I want to change. This
Yeah,
shoes.
walk out here. Maybe try walk out here and see if it's different.
No.
Let me see.
I think
Oh no, you're walking on them now. Oh, that's weird. Maybe just go change the heels.
Oh. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I'm gonna change my heels back.
He was not happy with you.
No, I'm just gonna go back to heels, honestly. What the? What is it? I don't know. Dude, I'm just gonna go back to the old one. So dumb. Oh shit, reset. Those shoes have given me so much trouble. I'm just gonna wear heels. That's all I'm gonna do. Holy.
Easy. Easy, easy.
I need to remove most of my wardrobe because it looks so messed. I think I haven't changed my wardrobe since they added new things.
I just changed what I was allowed to wear. It's hard because Kazi wears very similar to me, so I don't want to copy like what she wears.
Yeah. It's your hair that pulls you apart from her though. She likes her hair down and long.
Yeah. I want to see what the thing is. That's funny because the HR uniform in there is literally what Luna wears, and it actually has her last name, like HR, and then her last name. She put the nails on me, everything.
Yeah, I don't like Yeah, I don't really like the uniforms they put there.
No, I don't either. But I didn't like the flats. That's the only thing I changed, really.
I don't know, the flats.
They just need some nicer styles.
They
Like,
need better, like professional shoes. They need to put in more of that. A lot of the shoes are scuffed.
And just ugly patterns, like, ugh.
Yeah.
Not a fan. How much pelt do you have to do?
250.
Was it you that bought it all off my friend? There's like 1,000 of them.
Oh, you talking about my older sister? She did.
Oh my goodness. When I saw her buying that many, I was like, she is going to be busy for a long time.
She takes her sweet time on it, honestly. She works at Flywheels, so she has a lot of time there.
Oh, holy, you have a working class family.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna send you the family tree.
I mean, I'm actually interested.
Dude.
I'm sure, oh my god, let me see this. Oh my god.
Yeah, my hair used to be a lot longer. But I cut it, so I'm in the middle.
Love this. This is amazing.
Dude. A lot of people got confused.
Oh, Octavia. I remember Octavia. Wait, hang on. Okay, this is where I get confused.
Okay.
Because of, like, so many of you. Like, I'm like, oh. But when I was new to City, I bought a boat from Quokka.
Yeah, there was only
And it
one
was the
boat
one
dealer.
Yeah, that I had saved for so long diving. All of my money. I was driving a shipbox and I saved $3.4 million for the boat. And
you got a yacht.
Yeah, the Sea Ray.
Yeah, now it's self-service. You could buy it from.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Okay, this is cool though.
Yeah.
I love this. I believe Angelica has helped me a few times.
Yeah, she could get scary though.
Oh, really? No, she was actually kind.
Yeah, she's nice. Not the other one.
Oh, wait.
You could
The
read
police one.
You could read over her stuff. No, if you look at Angelica's history, you'll see something there. Dude. You can hover over the names and it'll have like descriptions.
Oh, she has a personality disorder.
Yeah.
I love this. This is so cool.
You know Lannister?
Yeah, I was just reading that. I was just reading that.
Dude, that was a long time ago though. Holy. Before he got before he went to Fedwing for 8 months.
Oh my god. Okay, so Estella is the one at
Val, yeah. That picture that was taken, that was when I was still with Luxury Autos.
I love this. This is actually like probably the coolest like little thing I've seen, to be honest.
It's 4 years into the making.
Yeah, like it's really cool. Maybe a husband on there soon?
Actually, the LaCorvas have very close familial ties with the Sterling family. That's why Lorena Sterling and Damien LaCorva. Yeah, so each of the three main sisters actually have their own dedicated betrothals, basically, already.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Of course, Raven's relationship has been ongoing for almost 3 years as well. Yeah.
I see the hair color is very strong with the family as well.
That is basically the LaCorva trademark, along with the eye and the mole. But there are some of us, especially the distant cousins and near cousins, they don't have the same mole as the three main sisters do.
Ah, okay.
Or even the half sisters, they don't got it. But the eye color is what it is. As for Angelica, due to what happened, and she was she was kept in a very dark room for 2 years straight, which her eyes whited out.
Oh wow.
So yeah, she's not blind, it's just the effect of the darkness and her trying to control something.
Yeah, wow. Oh, you don't know where your grandmother is, though?
Yeah. Rumor has it she did try to get out of retirement by trying to go for CMG back in the day, but she got rejected, and then she decided to. I don't know. We don't know where she went, honestly.
She's probably at KO drinking margaritas.
Oh, probably. Yeah, we haven't checked there yet.
No, that's really cool. Well done. You should be proud of your family.
She did get disowned when she was young because she fell in love with some mob boss's son.
That's crazy, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. He's deceased. Yeah, I love that. That's actually really cool. Like, that's really cool.
Dude, some I think the family's a little bit twisted as well. If he's because Lorena had feelings for the younger brother of Damien, but they were betrothed, so yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You can see where the half sisters came from.
Yeah. Honestly, a bunch of like bad bitches though. If I saw them coming towards me, I would just be like, okay.
Dude, Raven may seem innocent, but you don't know her like when she gets pissed.
The one that is retired.
I'm good.
She looks like she would be a great lawyer.
Wait, what are we looking at? Retired.
The distant cousin.
Oh, Octavia. She did try to get into PD, and then she said she didn't have time. She had a family emergency back at the islands, so she had to take her next flight.
Okay. So that's all you're missing is a little lawyer now.
Dude. I guess that kind of runs in the family, considering how much we're confronting cops about their laws. But whatever.
Oh, really?
Not really.
I love that. That's made my day seeing that. That's really cool. I just have two cousins. Kayla, she does EMS. And then there's Taylor. She wanted to be a cop, but then she didn't end up doing it. So now she doesn't really say hello much. It's just me. All by myself.
Aw.
Yo.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, not bad. Where'd you go?
How's your TV?
Yeah, pretty good. Trying to get drugs.
Oh, fair enough.
Fucking. Do you know how much a E63 is?
I do.
Brand
Give me
new?
1 second. I'll grab a
Or
price for you.
second hand?
The E63 is brand new, 862,000.
Yeah.
Second hand, I'm not sure of the price, only because we only buy, like, we only sell brand new cars.
What do you reckon roughly?
Just hanging.
Probably around the
Like a
Just hanging.
AMG.
max 100.
Yeah.
1.5.
1.5. Easy. Alright.
Maybe
Cheers.
try CMG or Valhalla. If that's the avenue you want to go down, I'm not sure like of their stocks and stuff.
Yeah, too easy. Yo, guys. Fucking PDM. I was just looking at a E63. Where are you? Easy. Oi.
I was reading the DOC mailbox today.
Is that about the raffle?
Yeah, that's so crazy that that man thinks that he's going to be able to get a Yankton Bugatti.
I mean, it's easy to get a Yankton Bugatti.
It's very easy, but like if we don't get one, you know, like.
It's just the raffle part that's very taboo with the DOC actually.
Also, the price 3.8. I was like, holy.
Hello.
Hello, I was wondering, do you sell B400s?
Oh yeah, we do.
What the fuck? What's the price on them?
They go for 143,750.
Do you negotiate down here or what? Oh wait, how much was it? 147?
143,750.
143. Alright. Just do testies here?
No, we are only able to bring out the vehicle from the manufacturer when it's paid for.
Fair enough. Wait, 1 second.
What are you
Let me
trying to
think
buy?
about it. B400, bro. Do you have one?
Yeah, BF100s are very popular, used.
Do you have one or what?
What is it?
A BF.
No.
Fuck. What are you trying to buy, cuz?
No, I'm waiting for a mate, bro.
Oh yeah, that's alright. Does he work here?
No.
Hey, do we
Works
need-
on the street.
Hey, bro.
Hey. Nah. It's fixed prices. They can like go the lowest they can, but that's about all.
Hey, miss, is that final price or can we talk? Some negotiating.
You can lower it to 140k.
140k? That's what I was gonna ask for actually, straight up. Yeah, I'll do 140.
No problem. Do you happen to have an ID on you?
Yep.
Hello.
No problem.
Hi, Ghost.
Good, how are
What
you?
I'm doing? I got it down to
I'm looking
140,
buy,
man.
just browsing.
Hey, can I use your phone, cuz?
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to fucking pay the invoice straight up. I don't phone me. Sick cunt, bro.
Yo.
Party. Let me go grab your keys.
860, but 1.5 for a second.
There you go, mate.
About 15 mil.
50.
15. It's a stage 2 boost T, so you have to build the car.
Let me just give you your keys,
Do
sir.
I go or no?
About 300.
Fuck. 300 guys?
With
Straight
NOS as
up.
well.
Straight up. Wait, so it hits 300 with NOS or without NOS?
Without.
Fuck, I was about to flex on you. My HSV, goes 300k. 200k
But
only
does
spent on it.
300 without NOS with NOS about 350.
But if I get nice, I can beat this guy in a street race and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's kind of a rule that is 15 mil, to be
Not
honest.
really. I bought the car. There's 11 in the city, so
Fuck, where'd you get the money up? I want to get my money up.
just grinding.
Respect, respect.
You know.
Sorry, miss.
There you go. All yours.
How much
Enjoy.
is
Thank
the
you.
normal GDIs? So I've seen another one.
They are 241.
241.
1,500. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
That's okay.
I'll bring the money. I just pushed it today. Easy as.
People are always so crazy with like cars that you build.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy as, bro.
Yeah,
Like
just
what?
buy.
Like
Just-
what?
just
Yeah,
buy.
but like, yeah, exactly. But like, you say to people like the price, no, it's not worth it. It's like, yeah, but you have to build the car. Like,
Yeah, I mean.
there's only X amount in the city as well. Like, I was the first person that wasn't like an admin. Sorry, like, yeah,
Like
but
the
to
Golf
build the
agent.
to build the Evo widebody as well. Because I was building a Golf, and then they said, "Oh, we're doing the
I
Evo
thought
now,
the first
Evo 9."
person was freaking Rads.
No, I'd be him.
Oof. Okay.
Unlucky Rads.
Hello.
Hey, I'd like to speak with Doug if I could, please.
Doug's gone.
Yeah, he went off.
He said he'll come back if I request him.
What was your name again? Sorry.
My name is Dogo.
How do I spell that?
Douger. Right?
No, Dougal. Dougal.
Oh, okay. Bang.
He said if I'm not here, just let him know, and they can let him
Yeah,
know.
I've just sent him a message, so hopefully he can make it down here.
Okay, thank you.
That's okay. If he's not around,
What's up,
I'm sure
Bruce,
he'll be
eh?
back in soon.
Do you like the hammer that's on the stream?
He's got a wife and kids, you know. He has to go home on his lunch break.
Well, I
Sometimes
understand.
he takes a long lunch break too.
Is that the Joker?
Oh, not again.
Hello.
Hi.
Alright, you're probably not going to be happy with us, but we want Yeah, no, 75 definitely not. Glendales.
I
Why
bet
that
you guys think you can get a Yankton.
Yeah. Yeah, I want.
It's
I
very-
want one.
Someone's already.
I know how
tried
hard it is.
200
I know how
and-
hard it is.
yeah.
What if
That's
I
why
told
we're
you
buying,
guys
that's
it was
why we're buying
practically
little bits here
impossible?
and there. Okay, we're happy to buy hundreds, millions, just to get it.
What if I told
That's
you
fine.
it was like?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna. I don't know
I
how to
know
say
how
this.
hard it is. It's ridiculous.
Okay, it's not the fact that it's hard, it's the fact that
Man. Oh, man.
as it's basically impossible. Can I just put that out there? Like it's it's like a thing that will never ever happen.
Can we at least try?
You can try, but I'm like I'm trying to be
I think
straight
your
up.
best bet versus buying here would
Yeah.
be to glug glug on a gov.
Like guys, when I tell you it
in here.
can't happen, like
Sup,
do you know what I'm
Belko?
saying? Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Yeah, we get
Like
that.
You're
I've
saying
been in
like, oh,
this city
we
for
can still
4
try,
years
we
and
can
not
still
once
try.
have I seen that you the Glendale come out.
Yeah, and
I
there's
heard
two people
someone
in the
bought
city that
2,000 and didn't get one, so.
Yeah, see.
yeah, like it's a Yankton ticket that you need to Yankton and Glendale.
How do you get those?
They were
Some
like a
people got
Christmas
gifted,
giveaway type of
yeah.
thing.
I can't believe I didn't get one, by the way.
So yeah, like Santa Claus was giving them out at Christmas time.
Yeah.
But yeah, listen, It's like a 0% chance that you're going to get a Yankton. If you bought 500,000 of them, you'll probably never get one. The odds are definitely not there.
I couldn't carry the way. Up to you, Aaron.
Like it's a 0% chance that you're going to get a Yankton Glendale. I don't know how to say it. You can't get a Yankton Glendale from PDM.
I think what she's saying is it is impossible. Like they
Yeah.
don't manufacture them with those number plates.
So what car do you think we could get a Yankton on?
Just a Yankton ticket.
We'll go push this fucking. We'll go
No,
push
what?
this heroin.
No, I'm talking about other cars.
Bugatti Chiron.
Oh, the CLR 750. There's a BMW CLR 750.
How much do those go for? How much do those go for?
Gang heroin.
They are 287,000.
Diamond.
Yeah, I'll take one.
What's your name, brother?
What, super fast?
What's your name?
They're also just like a nice car, to be honest.
What's your name? Can't care about hello.
Not gonna lie, I do
Like
want
playing FDG, I don't
super fast
really play
2018.
anything else.
I can get you a
I've
price
tried
for
other
that.
games, but
I think there's like 500 plus. Or less, I don't know. Don't even know myself.
The Celica.
dude.
Fuck no, he's getting me too excited, can't. Fuck, bro, you got a fresh cut, can't.
Hello? Are you...
Oh, what's it?
What Supra were you looking at? The 93 one? Or the other one?
No, the
Everyone has different
the
opinions.
2018.
Like some people have been in the city for a long time and find it boring. Then yeah, close.
The super fast.
But yeah, it's just
Buy mine.
depends on.
It doesn't have Yankton. I want Yankton.
It's got Yankton.
How much?
$1 mil right now. You have it.
Does it make 100?
Max 20.
No, don't waste my time. I'm kidding. I love
Why
you.
are these guys on
But,
Yankton's, dude?
What the fuck?
So the Superfast is 862,500.
She's one of them, cunt.
And exactly. See,
The
Max
what?
20, you're going to be over $1 mil already.
She's one of them
Just
fucking brown cunts, cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to get a Yankton. Just give her a mil.
Nah. I'm good.
Guy, man.
Yeah, cunt.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's up, guys?
Nothing.
I don't.
I'll take
Can't
one of them
understand why.
BMWs.
No, I'm just fucking tired.
So I'm buying my super fast, please.
Who the
It's,
fuck?
for $1 million, your Superfast is worth it.
That's what I said to him. If you
And
want
it's
it, then
Yankton.
buy it.
For a Yankton
Hey,
car, it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Who wants a free gun?
I'll
No
buy
thanks,
it.
trying to quit.
Fucking want rid of it.
You're trying to quit?
Got too many.
Yeah,
What are you trying
Is
to
that
quit? Guns?
too much gun violence, yeah.
Oh, that's fucking
Scares me,
boring.
Can't sleep at night, I toss and
That's fucking
turn.
boring.
Am I
I'll go
able
for
to buy a
950.
taxi?
You want a knife then? Because you
You're
can
really
pretty
pushing
good.
it.
Yeah, you'll
out.
be buying
That's
the
alright.
I don't need guns
Hey,
and
don't
knives
worry
unless
about
I'm
it.
sorted.
If that's the one,
No, we can.
That's not bad as well,
deliver it
man.
on,
Guys,
then
turn your
that's the
voice
one
chat
I
off and
want.
on, cunt. Already fucking
No, so it'll
told
come
you.
voice
out
chat.
Fly out.
what it
Turn it
looks
on, off, on,
like,
off,
and then you
and
have to
then
go
fly
to a
out and fly
mechanic
back.
to get it done.
Yeah,
Are you actually here to
I
buy a
agree.
But you
car,
can buy
cunt?
them down at
That's
the
what I'm saying.
marina.
If that's the one that
I don't even know
is
anymore.
available on,
Don't
I'll
worry,
buy
you
It's
it.
actually need to buy a car.
97,750.
What are you trying to buy, bro?
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you're
I'll take
not?
it.
Oh, fuck. Let's go then.
So I was trying to say, yeah.
Thanks to the rental place.
1 second. To buy the boats now, is it? It's at the
It's
boat rental
also-
place at the
Yeah, it's
marina.
at the boat rental.
Yeah.
Right next to the boat rental.
So it's right next. Yeah, did you hear that? It's right next to the boat
How
rental.
do I pay you
At
for
the
that?
marina.
Sorry.
So go on your
What
phone
one are you gonna get?
and then go to
Oh, okay.
FDG
Okay, are you buying a
service
car?
or service
Yeah, I'm just
FDG.
waiting.
Find / invoices, and then there's like
What one are you buying?
$1
The
sign.
BMW.
You're
Hopefully they can
go.
spawn it
If
with
you
it
are
today.
looking to buy the Sea Ray,
Yankton. Oh yeah, I might get one of
the
those
smaller
too.
one, let me know because I've got one and I'll sell it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, let me see that.
Is it? Oh,
Alright, let me go grab your
What did you
keys,
say?
okay?
Sorry.
is that what he said? Oh, she said.
Oh, wait. Oh,
sorry.
wait. Dude. I want this car in Yankton, honestly.
I fly everywhere, bro.
Don't talk to me like that.
Just saying he actually is.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Hey,
Damn,
you do,
it's the
you,
exact
hey,
same as his too.
you like doing banks?
No,
Do
mate.
you want to drive out with this,
just,
or would you
just
like
a
me to put it
taxi
away?
driver.
Nah,
No,
okay. 'Cause I was gonna say you could be a getaway driver for one of us one day if you wanted to.
In a taxi.
What's this thing?
Whatever.
It's a weenie dynasty.
No, I don't want to
Oh,
have
okay.
my car taken away from me. Beautiful.
Oh, I'm not
Awesome.
touching it.
Alright, I'm gonna take this and go get the taxi livery put on it.
Yeah, no problem.
If the taxi livery is not
So add the
available,
car.
can I bring it back here for a full refund?
We don't do refunds. You could try and sell this to someone. Or go up
But
to
do
the
you think I
used car
should try
dealership and you could
get
try
a
something
super
to
pass
them.
with the Yankton on it?
Beautiful.
Well, she's
Thank
got
you
one
very
over
much.
there for 950. She offered you 950. The whole
I would
car
honestly
eventually.
buy it for 950,
Honestly,
but
for that
Yankton
price, it's
itself is a
pretty
mil.
damn good.
Yeah, the Yankton itself is a mill.
Is there any way
Like-
you can spawn one of them BMWs with a Yankton?
Spawn?
Yeah, I can spawn. That's
Sorry. Just try and get this out of here.
fresh whip code.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry,
I
mate.
respect that code. That's fucking
guys, come over here. It's
fresh.
getting noisy now.
Yeah.
I
Just try and
respect
get
that.
that out. Just try and
You
get
can hit
that
me
out.
with that
Go
any
watch
day of the
Toaster.
week, brother.
Just try and get. Excuse me. Beautiful. Like a glove. Oh, beautiful.
Buy it, bro. Buy it. Serious. It'd be worth it.
What's your concern? The fact that it's secondhand.
If I had enough money, I'd buy it, but I don't.
My ass has been in it.
Okay, Joker, I'm gonna send you an invoice now for
Oh,
287.
that's the pains
No
of being a
worries.
Yankton collector. You spend a lot more than you bargain for the car.
Bro, the plate alone's worth $1 million. You could, once you max
You got
100,
it
you could
here?
easily sell it for $3 million.
I can go get it.
Oh, hang on. I gotta. Nah.
I can go get
okay.
it.
got this little slave code.
God, it's hit stupid out here.
I'm sure we can follow you
I'll
after
pay it
this.
in 1 sec. Once
Hey,
I
Ted.
can.
This.
Yeah, okay,
There we go.
follow me.
All paid for.
Who the fuck's my
Thank
car?
you.
So, mate.
You right, DJ?
Yeah, we're gonna go follow them and...
Oh, there's more people in here? I can't even see
You're
DJ.
Alright, let's go. I'll bring the car in the back.
Yeah, we're gonna go have a look at the car.
Okay.
Yeah, well, after you've got yours anyway.
I'm just
And,
buying the BMW because it's got a Yankton plate. Worth it.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Or is she gonna try spawn it out?
Yeah.
Is that it there?
I don't know.
No, it's a Maserati.
I was gonna say, I got excited.
It's
Our
best to
guys
do
just
it
meet
in
me
the
outside.
yeah, the back
Okay.
would be best so you could see the stuff.
Such a Danny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You're using the hammer to hit the Danny now?
Other ones, but I don't use it.
Oh man.
I just can't. I knew it's going to hit stupid hour in a sec. It's about to come. It's about to rain.
Oh,
Crazy.
that reminds me. As soon as you left this morning.
Oh yeah, because I took a flight back in, and for some reason I was here,
Alright, let's
and I
go
know I
check out this
didn't
other one.
leave here.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I was in my bikini from diving.
But
you were like, "What are you doing?" I was like,
"Oh yeah." So you came here, right? And then you left.
Yeah.
Some crazy shit went down.
Real? You should have called me back. I would have come back down if it was bad.
No, it's not. It was bad. You want to tell the story? The same story I told Doug.
Yeah.
This?
Tell me.
So I was here, right? Just minding my own business, doing paperwork, talking to Josie, and then he decided to go to bed. I'm like, okay, so I'll just fix this up, this management thing. And then 2 Dannies came in. I was like, hey, how are you? How may I help you? And then they didn't want to talk, right? They just stared at me with blank looks in their eyes. And then kaboom! And then I was on the floor, and all of them were on the floor, and then boom, boom, boom. I kept hearing boom, boom, boom. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then all of a sudden, local TAC came out of nowhere and they're all shooting at everybody. There was like this type of med kit that was floating into like this, I don't know, in the air that was glowing. It was so weird. And then all of a sudden, I see EMS. He was being sneaky, trying to get me out of the door. Trying to get me out of the door.
Oh my god.
And then he tried to get the 2 Dannies as well. They were involved, by the way. They were totally involved. I suspected as soon as they were following. But yeah, anyways, he got me up and I was like, dude, I'm outies. So I decided to take a break in the break room. And then and all of a sudden my my distant cousin that came in EMS, she was like video, doing her video stuff. Like sometimes she likes to do video stuff and talk to her, the group that we have. And then all of a sudden, kaboom! And she goes flying as soon as she comes to PDM to like helps a couple of officers. A couple of officers tried to kill the the local TAC team, and they did not want to die. They did not want to die.
Oh my
and then all
goodness!
of a sudden again, boom, 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 everywhere in the distance as well, dude. And then all of a sudden, like she's driving around in her car was hostess. She had to drive around in a local. All the EMS agreed. There was only 3 of them. Agreed to separate. They couldn't be together. They were all in local cars because all the cars got kaboomed, and they don't have time to go to the nearest hospital just to. And then they went all driving, and then they saw big ass buildings spawned in the middle of the city. Like how many buildings? And then 2 UFOs float. Like
what the heck,
dude! And there was just so much bodies. So much body.
Can I just say? I was peacefully diving because I was diving, and I thought, oh, check Twitter, and I saw the word explosion, and I was like, oh no.
Dude, you should check the emails next, because as soon as because there was no gov in city at the time, like there was absolutely nobody. People were like complaining on the emails, the general emails. You could see it all there, I think, still, and even even the 2 that got. Basically, those Dannies, I was right because they got dealt with, and then they started to blast off in the, the emails, the general emails, and was saying the N-word and swastika stuff, and I was like, dude.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it was just it was interesting. At the same time, we were telling people to like fly out because if they didn't want to lose their shit.
Yeah, I'm reading it now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was diving at that time. Because I literally opened up Twitter and saw like, so someone just said like everybody is exploding, and I was like, oh my god, like should I get out of the water? Like what if they've just got, or is it like a vicinity thing? Or
I think it was here, and it was mainly like in the casino area as well, or up in Vinewood area, because that's where all the deaths happened. But yeah, it was crazy.
Did you lose anything?
No.
Damn, hang on, wait, let me see this time frame.
But there were people that did, because it's either they flew out or
they were here for 40 minutes before Jacob, like your original message, and then Jacob, like 40 minutes difference. Holy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was crazy. Dude.
I thought they had very good, like, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
I just thought it was an impossible thing in here.
Nah, it happens quite a bit. I would say this one would be one of the worst ones. But there
Yeah,
is
wow.
one famous
Not long ago, there were lots of
person-
tugboats at Benny's.
Oh yeah, that.
There were a lot.
Yeah,
It
there's
was like a Saturday, like 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Just cruising around the streets and boat.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
one
so-
famous terrorist that comes in regardless. He gets deported and then he comes back the next day. He hasn't done it in a long time.
Oh,
I don't know
God.
if he got just bored, but he would come in every day, copy someone's looks, and commit a lot of heinous crimes. The worst thing that he does though is he would take away all your modifications and replace everything in your boot with just melee stuff.
Oh my God.
So if that happens, like if you find that your car is stuck or is missing shit in there, I'm not sure about the missing shit. I know that with the performance though, just don't put it in your garage. You need to have it yeeted.
Oh yeah, like the
Yeah, and then have it yeah. Oh my God.
One day though, I was coming back from hunting. I was driving past the casino and there was nothing there, but my car could not drive any further, and it exploded. I survived it, but then like obviously anyone coming, like
Yeah.
bang bang bang.
I remember when
then
someone
telephone
copied,
poles were going
Raven's
crazy.
looks.
Oh wow.
Dude, because he literally has I don't know if he has a special hate for my family. He was burning Estella every 30 minutes at Val, and then with Raven he
What
was...
the heck?
Yeah, it was a long time ago though. That was a long time ago.
What on
But he
earth?
had a main grudge in one of the Gov members. I don't know which one, but he had a main
What the heck?
Like grudge with one of them. I don't know. He did threaten Raven he would take all her Yankton cars.
Oh my God, that's
Dude,
ugly.
Yeah. But he's been gone for a long time, and yeah, it's
Hopefully he's done now. Hopefully he's never coming back.
Yeah, it's rare to have like nowadays terrorists, but yeah, that was pretty bad this morning, dude.
Yeah, especially like when nobody is around.
Yeah, because there's no queue anymore, and people could just come in.
Yeah, that's. Oh. Where is that local?
Yeah, I'm listening to local as well.
I can't see her though. I'm just gonna
He's
grab that
probably
car.
walking in the sidewalk.
I'm gonna put that car away.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can I please get Glendale? Please.
Did you claim your free one yet?
No.
Do you have a vehicle license?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and flash that, and then the phone number as well.
My phone number is 2323-798.
Alright, let me go grab that.
Thank you.
Grab your money, by the way. It's on the ground.
Alright. Wait.
Honestly, like.
There you go.
Nah.
Oh, thank you.
Good one.
Really don't.
You too, thank you.
Alrighty.
That's why you're always gonna get robbed. Yeah, it is, but high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
If you don't want to get robbed, like if do you know what I'm saying?
sell
Like
it,
you're being robbed,
like-
so just don't sell drugs.
what I do is
If you're
like,
hunting and diving, you can't.
Just be careful.
You're not going
Yeah.
to.
Term around here because there's been CIB coming around, like this
Yeah.
morning.
So just, I don't know, if you want to make money but you don't want to die, you don't want to get robbed, 100%. Go do diving or hunting.
alright, I might do one hunting run and see.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Like,
you
it
sure
takes
you
a
don't
little
want
bit.
that? You sure you don't want the money back?
No,
You sure?
you keep it. 100%. You keep it. It's a gift.
Alright, thank you. Alright.
Look at you. Did you get a case?
Give me a.
What?
I took him for plastic surgery. He's the one. Oh, hang on. Oh, really?
Bro, I wanted to ask you, where are the fish markets?
Oh, okay, come out. Have you got your car here? Yeah, jump in the car and I'll put it on your map. I'll put it on your GPS for you.
Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything. What? But you said...
What's going on over there? Right. Dude, I have to wait. The fuck? Alright. They just abandoned the car.
Oh my goodness gracious me. They're my boyfriend's friends. He's not in city at the moment. I cannot wait for him to get back. So he can... I'm a very nice and patient person. But when somebody's having like brain issues, that's where I can't help.
Yeah.
Like if it's anything to do with city, like,
It
oh, where do I
has-
sell this? How do I get this? Like, I went and took
Yeah.
him for plastic surgery before. Thank God.
But if it has to do with like their brain.
Well, he sold his last brain because of the issue.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I don't really know. Like, I might have to maybe email and compare like what I've got and they've got.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause even Bob Squash, he's having issues with doing
yeah.
his and he has a good PC, eh? I mean brain.
He's got an amazing brain.
He has an amazing brain. Like how the frick can he? Does it just crash like that? Doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. Because mine is 16 gigabyte and then Tomahawk motherboard with 2070 Super graphic. And I
Yeah,
run,
you're
and
fine.
I'm fine, yeah. So I don't get it. Like, It
Yeah,
has
I
to
don't
do with
understand that
some
either.
sort of setting.
I wonder. Because like for him, it's like
I know I was having issues.
I'll
when
have to
I,
actually like have a look through his eyes and maybe see.
Yeah,
like,
because
maybe
I
if
was
I look through
messing
his
with
eyes, I'll
my
go, oh, it's
settings,
this.
and I wanted to make it like the 1080, like really clear. But that one, my bitrate was like having a big hard time, so I had to lower it to
Yeah.
default. I was like, no, I cannot. So that's why when
Yeah.
I do like recordings, it's kind of blurry, but not too blurry.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, brain stuff I'm not very helpful with unless it's like, oh, yeah, just turn your extended texture budgets up a little. You know what I mean? that's like an easy fix, and people are like, wow, thanks so much, and it's like, oh, you're welcome, and it's like, that's so easy. Like,
yeah,
makes me feel
I
smart for
remember
about 20
when
seconds.
I could not see the street or buildings before, but that's because
Oh.
my graphics were very high, and
Yeah.
I had to do them all normal.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hey. I was
up?
wondering if you guys have any Evos,
We got Evo 9s, yeah.
even on how much you guys selling for?
They go for 297,850.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Can I get it?
Yeah, Mango, go for it.
Okay, 1 second.
Sure.
It's on 7, number 7. I always use the last slot.
Yeah. Do you have any idea on you at the moment, sir?
Oh, it's in my car. 1 sec.
No worries, I can wait. I always recommend to people when they're new to city, like get your Glendale and then save up for the Evo 9.
Yeah.
Like that's the first thing, like, because people come in, they're like, oh, I've got 100 grand, like, what should I buy? And I just say, like, listen, great all-rounder car is definitely the Evo. It's 4 doors, has off-road capabilities. If
I
you
just
need it.
don't like it when they're like, what can I get for around this much? Like, dude.
$25,000, and
Can
it's
you,
like, I'm so sorry,
look at the
but
car you
nothing.
want? Or if you see
Yeah.
a friend own a car and test drive it, you know?
Because the cars that you like are probably not the cars that I like. So that's what I always say to people, like, what cars do you like?
And then you'll be like, I didn't like it, or shit. I'm like, oh my god, okay, well.
Yeah, exactly. Or you say like, oh, you know, this gun. Oh, no. And it's like, okay, another one. Oh, no. And it's like, listen, your best bet is just go through there. 3 cars come out, and I'll tell you the price for them.
I mean, I'm easy. All it has to have is a Yankton plate, and I'll buy it.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude.
Okay, thank you. Okay, perfect. I'll send you an invoice for that one now.
Sure. Thank you. It's
How are you
stock, yeah?
finding the city? Yeah, they're all stock here.
They're all stock. Okay.
But there's a mechanics just across the road that you can take it to if you wanted to do like the max 20 stuff to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Tinted windows, change the color.
Yeah.
So that will be, maybe close your phone and then reopen it again.
Yeah.
In service FDG and then fines and invoices.
Okay. Is it? You said how much was it again?
297,850.
297. Yep.
Perfect, and I'll grab
Okay.
that one out for you now. Give me 1 second.
Sure. Thank you.
You know what? I should just watch my own stream, and then if anything, like if a Danny comes in, I'll fucking hammer them in the head. Now dude. Oh man.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Let's see.
I'll give you the keys for this. Did you want me to send
I really like the hammer. Uh-huh.
or would you like to drive it away?
I'll drive it away. Thank you.
Okay, was that your car out the front or is that just a local car you borrowed?
Which one? The Glendale? No.
Dude, it's pretty. I like it, honestly. This hammer.
Yeah. Do it.
It's relaxing. It's kind of satisfying just seeing the cracks in my screen. So it's hammer time. Add to my channel, build an extension. Of hammer and stuff. Yeah. You can even take it off. Even put some sound to it. Ooh.
Oh. From somebody else.
That's cool.
Yeah.
like the bowls.
It's been a good week. There's only one scuffed car there. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that is true.
The other day there were like 6.
Hey, thank you. Yeah?
That's okay.
Hi.
Have a nice afternoon.
You too.
That's tack.
Yo, how are we?
Hello, how are you?
Good. Has Hone been at work recently?
No, he hasn't. Not today. And I don't think I saw him yesterday either.
Okay, no worries. All good.
Should we fire him?
Yeah, probably.
He's probably wanted. Anyways, in the CCTV, I added a little feature. People have been commenting about it.
Wait, where is it?
So if you watch my stuff, you know, on
Oh yeah.
you'll notice something on, like, if you hover your finger over the CCTV, you'll notice something. And people have been using it. It's so funny. Like, I can't see that they use it, but like I've been using it myself whenever Danny comes in.
Okay, let me see.
This hammer, I can even change the color of the things and make it into balls, like circles, and I want pink. Dude, this is so funny. Yeah. Dude, I can even change the colors to rainbow. Okay, and make it pink. Yeah, there we go. And then you can even change the sounds. I don't like the loudest one. I'm like, bam, bam. Dude, it's funny. Dude, just if there's a Danny, like, no, banhammer him. Dude, just kind of satisfying. I know, right? Gonna banhammer him. Dude, it's satisfying to just see my screen get cracked. Not in real life though, please. I'm never gonna crack my monitors. But dude, it's fun to watch. Like, I don't know. It's kind of satisfying. Just seeing the cracks. Dude. Dude.
Do you don't see the cracks? It's just me?
No, it'll only be you, yeah. Because if I see everybody
okay.
doing it, it's gonna be so messy. It's just a personal, like, engagement type of thing for...
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I like it. Like, I saw someone have it, and I was like,
They
yeah,
can
I
do
want
what
one.
we wish we could do.
I want one.
Smack 'em. Oh, some days, I swear. I understand that we were all very new to the cities, you know, at some stage.
I mean, there's two different new in the city. There's new where they legitly want to learn, and there's new that want to troll.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, the eyebrows are a very good indicator, and also the checkered shoes.
What's that?
I don't know, but I might get the hammer. Yeah, and then they drive in, reverse their cars. I'm parking here. It's like, no, you're not. Can you please make it
Oh
move?
my god, earlier, some guy was parking his green.
Yeah, you know, he came and complained to me. I parked my R33 in here and she told me to move it. I said, well, if you're not a staff member, you have to.
Ooh, that is so clean.
I just thought I'd come here and show you my taxi.
It even lights up.
Yeah, I just wanted to show my appreciation. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Yeah. Do you like the number plate?
Hell yeah. I got the other fake taxi as well.
Oh, do ya?
The plate. Yeah, there's someone that has the original one that's in the city.
fucking bastard.
Wait, is that-
That's the one I wanted.
Who's this?
Hey mate, my name's
Oh, I
Dogo.
thought it was.
Mate, my name's Dogo. I've just started a taxi company. Did you want a lift by chance, mate? I can take you wherever the fuck you want.
Oh, sorry, what is it?
That's not. I thought that was kind. I thought that was how.
Service, mate.
What the fuck? What the fuck, mate?
Mate, this is my
Oh my god.
For me, it's like, you know, this idea has already been out there in the world, and it's funny.
There used to be Uber, and
I
then
need
they
a
shut that
rumpo,
down.
cunt. I don't even ask why. I need 2 rampos. I need 3 rampos, actually. Yeah, I do. Can I get 3 rampos, please?
3 rampos for storage?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
I can go grab those out for you.
Are you on a cousin? Are you a cousin? Harry?
Why is he talking about?
I don't know. I don't think people understand like I don't know my cousin. Do you know what I mean? Also, anyone that knows my cousin, they don't know me.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna invoice you the amount of 82,800.
Okay. Can you just void all of them, please?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay, thank you.
Out in the back.
I'll just leave it to that. You have got it from me, right?
Yeah, we're getting them
Okay,
for
sweet.
you, but don't leave.
Oh, you have to
I need
sell them to
give
me.
you-
So you have to
I need
sell them
give
to
you
me.
keys, yes.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh.
Alright, let me give you your keys to the first one.
Yeah.
There you go. Did I direct it? Wait. Is it this way? Oh, there we go. It's hard to see. Holy.
Yeah, wow.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Interesting choice for a storage car.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't know burritos exist, but I was just like, that's what he wants, that's what he gets.
I'd rather get a vapid Benson.
Yeah, same. 5,000 kilos for $115,000 is very, very good. I tried to tell someone the other day that the Benson, because they were buying a mule, you know,
Yeah.
they wanted the storage
The
space, blah,
mule's
blah, blah.
more
And I said,
expensive.
yeah, I said, value for money. I said, the Benson is obviously a better deal. And they
Yeah,
were
not
like, no,
only
I want the mule.
that, but the vapid Benson goes all the way to the bottom of your garage. Like, all the way
It's
to the
out
bottom.
of the way.
It is
The
all the
only
way down
thing-
there.
The only thing for me that's below that is my motorbike, the R1.
Oh, yeah. My R1's also
Yeah,
in
so it's
between everything.
perfect because then
But,
I have
yeah.
like the number plates for them as well.
Not only the vapid
I know,
Benson,
okay,
I
that's
don't
got
buy
car parts, that's
burritos
got
because it's just out of
animals.
the. It's like in the middle. That's why I get the yoga instead.
Ah, okay.
It's just a little cheaper than the burrito, and 300 kgs, but that's enough. Like it's as long as it's all the way
Yeah.
to the bottom of that garage. You know how many cars
Yeah,
I have to go
100%.
through?
Yeah, I bet.
Oh. I see a car
Yo.
that I want.
Hello.
By any chance, can you guys pull out a Hurricane for show?
Oh. Dude, it's yanked and turned down. Oh. Those are special BMW.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Huh.
They wanted to pull out a Huracan, and I said no. I'm like, we have to purchase it. We can't just like
they gotta
get one out.
purchase.
I thought it was like pretty.
They should just check the used car dealer, then they can pull out something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yankton is just a Yankton. It's the plate. It's just the plate. It's different. I want that car though. Just because of the plate. That's it.
Yeah, I wonder. Obviously, someone magic will put that on there. Delta as well. I think it said.
Yeah, it did. Mm-hmm.
Going by the police presence in the last 5 minutes here, I think it's going to be a very busy night for them in the city.
Maybe, yeah. Dude, was that guy, by the way, checking your car?
Oh, probably.
Wait, what?
I get it a lot.
Of course. Of course. Of course you're gonna have it.
What?
I want that Yankton.
You guys think I want my claim it there?
I want that Yankton
Oh,
car.
shit.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
What
Everyone
did...
look away.
What's
Everyone look away.
Oh,
how you going, bro? Hey guys.
Dude.
How many times did you need to do
What,
it?
did he just come out of your car, Mango?
Yeah,
Are you
he's,
hiding him in the engine?
I did not know he was sleeping under the tire.
Dude.
Yeah, I was just taking a nap. You TV'd like fucking 10 times. What the hell is that?
Dude, the floor has been painted with blood. By the way, do you want to see something that you'll never unsee?
That sounds like a scarily good time.
You see the yellow marks on this floor right there below that car?
It's
Yeah,
where
what is that?
It's where I piss on shift.
And then there's another one here.
What is that? I noticed it the other day.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, what is it?
No, it's in there. Like, as soon as people notice
Yeah.
it, they can't unsee it anymore.
I 100% noticed it there the other day because I had a joke saying like, if you need to use the bathroom,
Yeah, I remember when
please.
Matt took over, someone was like, who pissed on the floor? Dude.
It literally looks like that.
Yeah. I do not have a Kia Stinger Yankton yet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ask him.
It's not gonna happen, I think.
Asa, sell your car.
Sell my car?
Yeah, sell this.
I could never sell my Stingray. A lot of
You
memories.
could just get another one. Memories.
I don't know about that.
Also memories. I bet you
Oh
have
no!
memories.
If this comes back pink, I'll fucking... I'll
Dude.
kill everyone in the city.
It's gonna come back.
No, you won't, as
I fucking will.
Lie.
Someone was killing everyone in the city last night.
Fuck.
Asa.
Who?
Oh, did you earlier this morning?
Listen to this.
Dude, it was
Everyone was
fucking
going
crazy. You didn't notice in
What
the
happened?
general emails?
No, I didn't. I never
Okay,
read
so
them. I'm gonna be
I was
fucking
just
honest with
here.
you.
I was just here doing minding my own business. Two Downies
Yeah.
come in, they don't talk, and then kaboom! And then I heard a distance kaboom, boom, boom everywhere, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, these local tech people or whatever came out of nowhere and like in droves. And then the cops tried to like shoot at them. They didn't. They'll go down. EMS got me. Got the two Dannies. And those two Dannies was just hanging around like a crate. Like one started talking and started like doing decoratory words, going around.
Yeah.
And so I decided to take a nap in the office, and then
Yeah, I bet.
like, and then I saw the video, of like the EMS, 3 of them like decided to do separate. You know, they tried to separate themselves because there was boom, boom, boom everywhere. Big buildings were in the middle of the city. 2 UFOs were in the city as well.
Fucking hell, it was hectic.
Dude, it was. Everyone was just. Everyone was just exploding.
I think I like these.
I
Am I
don't
supposed to not like them?
What's going?
I don't know. I just put them on
Low-key?
because they were supposed to look shit.
The Patola
They look alright.
But yeah, if you look at the general emails, you'll see the 2 that got
Yeah,
dealt
I'll have a
with.
look.
Yeah,
So
they
what,
started
bit-
spewing swastika and N-word.
Oh, you kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Was it in business?
It's in general emails.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I'll look.
Dude.
Why am I crouched down? Am I crouched
Why do
down?
these rims look like a Rater?
I don't know, but I like them. And I'm
Honestly,
keeping them.
I feel like a cheese sandwich now.
Yeah, well, get a cheese
They
sandwich.
do look like a grater, eh?
You could at least fucking park it properly.
Fuck off, idiot.
Oh, whoa. Alright.
We should grab some cheese
Don't,
and
don't
just...
come here to look good, mate.
I can tell by what you're wearing.
Watch your mouth.
I'll take it back. I'm sorry. I don't want to die.
I'll do it.
I don't want to die today. I don't want to die. Dodge. Dodge.
Mate, if I shot you, would be dead already.
Well, he doesn't even have to shoot. You can dodge as much as you want.
Dodge.
Do the other thing.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Oh.
You fucking aiming at the office, were ya? Dodge.
The snowball, mate.
Dodge.
It just melts before it gets.
Can you piss in it first?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dab.
You
on
just
you,
dab?
bro.
You just
Yeah.
dab? Dodge. Dodge.
Okay, Mango. He, Josie moved... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Dang, that sound. Josie moved the, so it's under employee info now in the tab with the sheet. So we don't have to use the other
Okay,
one now.
perfect.
Just,
Oh, perfect. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Nothing happened out there.
I didn't hear anything.
We sorted it
I mean, I
out.
didn't see anything, but my hearing, I heard squishy, squishy noises.
Look, it's not what you think it is.
That could have been anything,
Ow.
honestly.
You alright, mate?
Hello, my good sir.
Oh, my good sir. I fucking like it.
Oh, mate. I'm wondering if I can get a price
I
check
just
on
see
Vapid Stenia
the-
4x4.
Vapid Stania? Was that?
Yeah, it's in the off-road section.
I'll have a look for you, mate. One second.
I need something that, you know,
That's
fulfills
15
my
sales a week. I just noticed that there's the actual, like, written thing.
There is actual written things, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so, mate, the Vapid, 57,500.
Oh yeah, Johnny, I put a hammer because it's.
You'd like that,
I don't
mate?
know. It looks.
Hell
It
yeah,
seems
looked
funny.
Oh, Pev, you want
I
to just
tried
flash
it
your ID a few
on
times for
someone's
us?
stream before, and I was like, "Hey, how'd you get that?" And then yeah, I put it in as an extension. It was. It's pretty. I don't know. It's.
There you go,
it's
mate. I
funny
got it
to
done now.
use.
Is it
There's half the calf, but
Nah, I
somewhat
can't
half.
take that.
Nah,
I can't take this.
Take.
You're
I'll
generous.
force it. Take it right now.
Take
Pick
what
the
you
money
can
up.
get.
Fine, I'll
Hey,
take the lots of cash.
Otherwise, I was going to take it.
Azzy, you don't need it.
Yeah, well,
We
I was
should
still
do a
gonna take it.
raffle. We just need different
Oh, there
monthly
you go, mate. Just
rotation
pay that invoice
cars.
and I'll grab it out for you. Perfect.
Sorted.
Alright, 2 seconds.
I just got given around $25,000.
It's like a 4x4 Glendale.
Yeah, Don hasn't been in. Is Don still employed here?
Exactly what I'm looking for.
Is that what you're looking for, mate?
Exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
There you go, mate.
he's,
Enjoy, Randy.
That's 2 weeks of 0.
I know, but he's a friend.
How much is in it?
What the heck?
Okay.
So
Not
Oh,
bad.
okay.
I think
okay.
they have to deal
Oh,
with
mate,
it.
you take care, eh?
Yep.
I will.
Everyone else has easily made their sales.
I think that Tanikla got a warning already about it.
Oh, really?
That's the
Yeah,
worst car I've ever
I'm
seen in
pretty
my
sure she's
life.
friends with
Yeah, but she was already.
mate, okay?
Apparently
Unlike
she
you,
was
Azar.
told
Bro, I'm
that if
not
she
rich.
doesn't pick up.
You know
again,
that better
it's
than
like,
anyone.
Yeah.
Are you are?
Fucking
Thanks for
5.4,
the
Considering the amount of people that are
Sunday.
applying come in and work
That's-
What do you mean,
jobs,
bro?
do you know
I've
what I
only
mean?
got.
Yeah, there are
130
people
mil.
that are
Yeah.
actually wanting
Fucking
to
dog.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
well,
lot.
if you want to
Like,
accidentally drop
every
10
day,
of that,
Drop
a
10
lot of people. I just
10
say to
mil
them, like,
on
go
Tina
put
real
your
quick.
you
application
fucking
in.
dog.
I can generally get like a good
You
vibe.
take my car
straight
and
away.
everyone dies.
You can take my car.
You said it last time. No one died.
No one died, did they?
Kill me, Azza, you won't.
I just want my stuff to be my stuff so bad, eh?
Aw, that's actually sound.
Yeah, you jump in.
That
Az.
actually sounded deep, Azza. That sounded like you had pain in that.
I'm trying to fucking
did.
make.
Poor guy. But yeah, so many people come in every day. Like, hey, you guys hiring?
Yeah.
That's why I
then
think it
there
would be
are
good to clean up
those,
our mailbox too.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, should tell that to
Z Josie.
yeah, either which. You know what? I'll just tell him. I'll just tell him right now. Hey, Josie, can you clear the mailbox so we can put our own shit in there?
I need to go get more pelt.
So,
I was not anticipating doing it that quick.
oh. But then there are those that work like a lot, like get a lot of like cars only because you know, they like the hog sales and then not share.
Yeah.
Or let
You know, like
others
I'll
just
stand
pick
here
them
and
in.
I'll just say to people like, you do it. You do
Honestly,
it. You do it.
once
No,
I reach KPI, I just try to pass off.
yeah, I've done that with
Yeah.
someone the other day. Like Carmen, she said like she's not very well at the moment, won't be able to meet quota, and I was like, I don't mind. Like I'll just put it under her. I'll just like name. Then she already contacted everything, so.
Yeah. But then there are those that make a lot of sales and then are just yikes.
Yeah, I just spend stupid hours here.
Hey, man, guys.
Oh Jesus.
Bring my pouch down as
It wasn't fear, Ringer.
Ow.
Oh, Hone's here.
Hey.
I'm just coming in and bowl her over there. Hi, mate. How are you?
Hello.
Hey, Mangoes.
Hello.
Oh no, you're not actually. I thought you were.
No, he's in the car.
Where's the fucking corpse, bro?
You're fucking done for, mate. Oh.
What were
this
they saying
home?
when they were here?
They came in here looking for you.
Oh,
They said,
yeah, Tech came in.
yeah, they said, is Hone here?
Dude.
We were
They,
like,
they
no.
want it for 10k, the weirdos.
10k?
Yeah.
You need a loan?
Yeah, but no,
No, he's not paying it on
it's
purpose.
Yeah, that's the
okay,
thing.
okay.
Okay,
Oh, what's in the
so
glove box? What have you
we
guys
are
been
going
up
through
to?
applications.
You leave this stuff in your room.
Pretty. Thanks, guys.
We're going through applications right now, trying to get stuff done. We do not have
Yeah.
enough people working.
I said no.
That's why we have
Was it
like
a,
lack of people that just
was
show
it a-
up at different
Was
times.
it a Toyota Land Cruiser?
But yeah,
No, it was
we're working on that.
Smaller version.
Yeah, because
Kluger, maybe?
they were at the when I pulled up to the Evangelico when we left. I went back to the Evangelico and they were there just sitting there searching it.
Okay.
They would have been pinged for his plates.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, well, they came looking for you. I just said no, he's not here. I thought you had like a bolo or something for you.
He does.
Yeah, but like for 10k, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Because they called him and they're like, "Pay your fines."
Hey, my friend's house got raided the other day. Not only did they, but they weren't in the city when it
Oh,
got
me and
raided.
Honey are just at PDM.
But what happened was, so they lost like obviously some stuff that was in that house. Then they got a 100k bolo put on them for prohibited firearms. He's like,
That's probably might have been the case. I know that they cleared quite a bit,
That's a lot.
Yeah, 100k.
and then we're starting fresh. So
And here they are stressing about your 10k.
These cunts would chase me down from Encino to the casino.
Hey, I got a question actually. Why was my G-Wagon at Vinewood Impound Poland?
Oh, I left it outside the casino. And those cunts just impounded it.
Yo.
Sorry about that. Do you want the 5k for it?
No, 100% not.
Yeah, try again and make sure your application is good, eh?
This does want
Because there's a lot of
Nah,
applications that we got right now for PDM that are really good.
Have you? Oh shit.
Didn't I think I did see yours? I believe I saw yours. We just haven't gone through it yet. There are 3 people we're waiting
He gave me
on.
pink dreads and I had to shave them off. I know, it's Ezra's fault. So you know what I've gone and done to get back at him, Mangoes?
What?
Hey, shh.
You look like a Malteser.
I'm applying for the job here.
Is this Terry?
I'm gonna snitch on him.
Oh, it's Antix.
I'm gonna snitch on him, Mangoes. Apply for the job here.
Yeah, melt you.
Mangoes.
How
Yeah,
much
I applied for
is
the job here.
your on
My
GTSR?
birthday, it better be good.
Oh, yeah, that was it.
That's for my birthday. Hell no.
The Hoarding GTSR goes for 460,000.
This cunt put in his app, Mango. He's like, he's a good
And how
shit
much
talker.
is the red line? I believe it was
You
called.
look at the strip, cuz. Imagine,
line?
imagine we started a
Yeah,
syndicate.
the
with
Holden
this.
red line.
That one's also 460,000.
And is the Maloo 500?
The RN square.
Yeah, I already know what that means for you.
546,250.
Oh, I'll be
RN
back.
click.
Yeah, no
shortly.
problem.
Thank you.
And click.
Oh, yeah. Just in. That's just how clear.
RFN.
In, bro. The triple in, bro. In.
Nah, RFN.
I'll be in, bro.
Yeah. I'll see you in.
Oh, then you don't.
Coon. Coon cheese, you know? Like coon cheese.
Right, yeah, I'll
you know,
get two.
coon
I'll
cheese.
get 2 in Mangoes.
Yeah.
Cheese.
What's this? So, boy, Mangoes. I've had some head issues, mental health, etc., due to me not being able to do my danger pouts. You know.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I haven't been able to cross busy
Oh!
freeways while pouting. I haven't been
Okay,
able
so
to rob
this-
stores and be a criminal
makes
while
sense
pouting.
now.
It's just been
Yeah.
a horrible couple of days where I just haven't been able to go and talk shit and use pouting as an excuse to get out of trouble. I'm working
My
on it.
fucking Google doesn't want to open up.
This cunt, when he doesn't have pouts, he unloads his mags and loads his mags again.
I'll get 3 in. Yeah,
Look who it is.
I reload
Look who it
mags.
is.
Who?
Come.
What is that?
Coon cheese, man. I love me a bit of coon cheese. Did you say coon cheese?
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, buddy.
God, it's gonna be a fest.
This guy's here again. Dude.
I yanked in wide body Evo.
Huh? What? What?
Like, everyone's just got a yanked in wide body Evo. It kind
Wait,
of, like,
what?
annoys me a little bit. It annoys me a little bit.
Where? Where?
In the car. Someone was selling one the
Who's
other day,
that?
16 mil.
Yeah, I know. Whose is that though?
I don't know, I'll go see.
Dude.
$16? It's not his, but the other guy sold his one. It's a Saints member.
Yeah, he sold it to Cash.
Sorry, Mangoes. It's just beating the fuck out of Ezra out the back.
Where'd you go, Ranger?
It's the Dinka virus.
I was right there.
I was real fucking tired one night and I didn't have
That
keys
one,
to the
Mango.
fucking house. Yeah, that's his.
The Dinka Varus?
Yeah, that one. Varus. You make it sound so exotic.
Yeah. Ooh. 51,750.
Can I drive your car
that's
and
cheap
not use it
chips.
for a bank?
Who the heck is
I'll
this
take
guy?
It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Is it your birthday, Antics?
It's my birthday, brother. You
Yeah,
know.
that's why I just sung him happy birthday.
For your
That was
birthday present, bro,
beautiful.
we're gonna take you
Is that
for a
alright?
bank.
For you,
And
I'm
use
Right
yours,
now?
invoice Azza
Yeah,
for
bro.
this, okay?
As long as I can
Perfect.
I'm gonna invoice
not have
Azza
to
now
do
for
too
you,
much,
alright?
bro, because of my volatile internet at this time.
Oh, really?
I'll send you the
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
get disconnected and thrown out the window.
Since
You know
you're
what I
at,
mean?
yeah, since you're at a like really bad disadvantage of your brain cooking out, we'll make you the main person to do the negotiations.
Sounds good to me, bro.
Yeah, we'll give you the most important job.
Yeah,
Chuck a few
that
pelts
sounds
in.
good.
Sweet as.
I got as long as I'm allowed to pout. Now later on though, I want to do banks. I want to do
I'll
a
put it
Danny
under
bank
your
later
name
on.
to sale as well,
I haven't done a
bro.
bank with
It's
you
under my name,
since
bro.
those other two people
Thank
drove
you.
into the gas tank. Do you remember that, bro?
Yeah,
We're
right.
even.
Oh, that was back in the day with
met my
Darren
quota
and
by, like,
Faden.
a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Darren's
so-
my
so
boy,
what?
bro. That's my. That's
I've
my
been
cousin.
messaging
Oh, well,
him up,
maybe
bro.
I'll
I
put
was
him
talking
down.
to him
Oh,
yesterday
he's-
as well because he
he's-
messaged me
yeah, he
happy
got
birthday and
privileges.
You
shit.
do whatever you feel.
I know, bro. I know.
Is
I'm
right
trying
in
to
your
do what I
heart,
can to help him
Mango.
out there, but
hate
you
it
know.
when people say to me, like, you do what you think's right. It's like,
We're
I mean-
gonna we got because I met him fucking back in the Fortnite days, bro. I'm gonna be doing like a 24-hour on my live eyes.
Fucking
on
oath, bro. Was that
Saturday.
charity stream?
So we're gonna jump on, bro. We're gonna jump on and have a few 40s with him, bro, to catch up because I
Me,
missed that cunt.
Is that a charity stream?
Nah, that's just
Oh, I
me.
was
I
gonna
ain't
say,
a charity,
yeah.
bro.
Nah, if it was a
Um,
24-hour stream for a charity, bro, I would have
I'll
done
just,
a
I'll
shitload of
just
money.
be grinding, you know.
So
There's been
annoying.
several events at the same time. Sorry, I'm
But
listening
yeah,
to what you're saying.
I'll have a Danny event at Legion on Saturday night, bro. I'll post it up on the events and shit.
Oh yeah,
So
fucking
put on
Big
a
Dogs
big-
was telling me, bro.
Put
he's
on a
like,
big concert, bro.
Like, you guys going to that event in Legion Square?
I
for
might,
Antics
Ringer, I
birthday?
might do it like a talent show, bro, and just see, and then
Yeah,
we'll
maybe.
get the Encino boys to judge it up, and I'll give away my Evo, and I'm on there. Get some shit together to give away for the
I
prizes.
may have a Yankton Supra Max 100.
Oh, was that on Twitter before?
Was it from Shams?
Where's my fucking hat gone, Mangoes? You keep taking it off me.
Oh yeah.
Kiwi.
Oh, there it is.
Anthony,
Yeah,
sorry.
Who's Kiwi Mango?
Shush, shush, shush.
that's
Nah,
me.
she's
Happy
calling him
birthday
Kiwi
from
because he's
Azza
from New
and Mango.
Zealand. Yeah.
Oh, thank you
Well,
so
that all
much,
from New
Sal.
Zealand, bro. Are you from NZ?
Let me get on there. Oh, I got no keys. It's not mine yet.
There you go.
Oh,
You from
Cheers
NZ
now.
too, bro?
What's that, Ringer?
A quick
Thanks,
polish up.
Mangoes. Thanks,
And
PDM.
Azza. Thank Azza. Thank Azza.
Thanks, Ezza. I can put my drugs in the glove box.
Alright, guys,
Dude.
be safe.
Nice finger. Oh, you can do it up. Oh, this
Bro,
is...
you're in the front dealing, and I'll just be on the side.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. The police would never suspect it.
Oh, bro, me and Desert did a fucking store
Why is
robberies
there
on this,
36
cuz.
bags of coke in the glove
Oh,
box?
no. Yeah, just put it in there, you cocksucker. Don't steal it.
Mango, somehow there's 36 bags of coke in the glove box.
That's my bread and butter. Don't touch that.
He's already putting drugs down.
I'm already pushing it out the door, mate. It's my birthday. I'm allowed to do anything. Mangoes, there's going to be a huge Danny concert at Legion Square on Saturday night.
Alright, I'll come.
Alright.
Don't know what time. Oh shit, officers.
Oh, what's going on here? What I missed?
Bad time to be saying that, wasn't it? I'm just pouting. I'm just pouting up.
Anyways, the mailbox has been cleaned and cleaned up.
Yeah, I need to schedule in for my interview, Mangoes. You get the paperwork?
Yes, we have to actually go through all of the applications that we
You
have.
got lots. How much do you get here? How many people apply for the job here in 1 week, Mangoes?
Probably 57,000.
57,000.
Hang on, let me just fact check.
Excuse.
About 57 each week.
Don't you make me get stuck behind that sign over there again.
Listen, I don't know how you got stuck behind the sun.
Yeah, well, I'll get stuck in some strange places, mate. As long as I
Yeah,
can
so we
pout-
get
as
about
long as I can
57
pout in there.
applications each week here at PDM.
Over 50, shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is it quite hard to get the job here? I noticed most of the staff here are, for no better choice of word, there's not many Danny staff that work here, you know what I mean?
Yes.
You don't get many Dannies that work in here. Maybe if you employed this Danny over here, he'd work here.
Need money for beer, pot, and
It's Danny Awareness
at least
Week.
I'm not bullshitting you. Fair enough.
Fair enough, Ringer. You must be running out of pelts or something.
Yeah, I have.
I have to. Need to quickly race home and see what I've got there.
I just bought fucking 600 pouts, and I don't even know how much I spent.
Oosh. I just hunt my own because if there's too much, I get a bit overwhelmed.
I can't stand
I
it.
know
I went for a dive
some
today,
people
Mango.
buy like a lot at once, like 1,000. I would get anxiety.
Today too, Mangoes, for
I went for a
27
dive,
minutes.
didn't get anything.
I went for a
27
dive
minutes.
the first
2 days.
time in 4 months.
How much minutes did you dive?
Still haven't
Ringer?
got a hard case in over 6 months.
Me, I probably dived a lot the last 2 days for like 8 hours, and I've got one briefcase with a bank kit.
Oh shit, Mango.
That's a nice one.
It's ugly. I don't do banks.
Do you know she's got
I'm
a
gonna
clean
do a
record?
bank tonight.
I have a clean record, yes.
I want to do 2 banks this week. One tonight, and I want to do one by myself.
No, and we do one
I got a
Saturday,
clean
bro.
record as well.
I'm doing one by myself.
Guys,
You have
I'll-
a clean record?
I got the cleanest record here.
Mangoes, you haven't got a clean record.
That's because
Yes, I
I
do.
used to be with
Ask any
Bearcat,
police officer.
Phoenix Security, and then I went into Luxury Autos and PD.
I'll drive you, car.
No.
You know, I've got the cleanest record here, Ring. I've only got like 9 or 10 bank charges.
Cocksucker, you do. How can you
I've
check
probably got more,
that?
to be honest. No, you can go to the fucking government store, bro. See your history there.
How
Cost
can
you 10
oh,
grand,
yeah.
or you ask a cop, bro.
Yeah. I've just about finished these pouts. I might have to have a
Make
nap
sure
soon.
you know I'm CIB.
No, you're not, bro. Fuck
See, I've got
me.
my undercover tablet.
Bro, there's 57 other people in the waiting queue. I might have to be pouting for a while.
What I missed?
I'll just questioning about the
if you get what I mean.
about the volume of
Like, see if there's a unique way to like,
PDM on a
rather
weekly
than do it
basis.
traditionally, because the only way we can make it
Size
unique is
up
to
my
get away.
opposition if I know anyone out there that might be applying. You know?
Yeah,
I
okay.
have to be like, well, look, mate, I'm sorry, but you're not
You're
going
gonna
to
have
get a job.
to, you're gonna have to
over
step
me.
aside, yeah.
I'm gonna have to, step them out.
Have you got Powerpuff Girls in your own?
Yes,
That's pretty cool, eh?
I know. Someone made me get 7 tattoos all at once, so I decided to get all 7 Powerpuff Girls on my arm. Just to get it
Perfect.
done quick, you know?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
The new, let me say, truth or dare system that I've got going on with some of my peers.
Sounds like fun.
I'll met PDM. I'll ask if they sell them. Yo, do you sell pest control vans or something? Like, I know that these vans and stuff.
Not the one with the liveries don't exist when you look through the mechanics.
Yeah.
Like Bugstar, was it?
Yeah, bug style, just something
I think
like
there's a random
company
van that
vehicle.
shows up with that livery.
Ah, great shit. Yeah. Nah, all good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no like Bugstar. You can't buy them from PDM. You have to go find them.
And he takes me all the way there, bro, on the boat. And
Well, we should
by
do
the
like,
time I got in the water and did a couple scoops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did a couple scoops and I said, Ted, I'm done with this, bro. It took longer to drive here than the time I've been diving.
Yeah.
And I've got to go back and get on the plane and have dinner.
It is far away.
Ted, come on, man. It's too far away from me, bro.
Ted should know better.
Ted's just a cunt, so he just likes to go there with his nobody that he
He
can be
is,
a cunt
but
with, you know?
I love the cunt.
He is. He's good value, eh?
He's a good cunt.
He's good value.
I wonder if Ted and DJ are still going off.
Not the amount of power.
He was like calling me, can you help me grab like a gun and come Muzz DJ with me?
Muzz DJ?
Yeah. So then he changes here as well.
And he asked for help. That's a bit fucking... That's like an 18-year-old calling another 18-year-old of his mates to go, nah, I'm not going to say that actually.
Yeah. I know where that was going.
Yeah. Not very fair. I don't know, DJ might be at the Muzz, I don't know.
No, DJ's shit shot. Just gonna load a mag, unload it just so it looks like a pouting.
Give us 2 seconds, bro. I'll fix them.
Look at this cunt. Musty nuts.
What? Yeah, look at that. At least
Hey,
you've
do you
got
think this
fucking
hair's
orange
froggy
hair.
again?
At least you've got orange hair. I had hair like that too, but it hasn't dyed it goddamn.
Take your shirt off.
Take your shirt off.
No, take yours off.
Is that bird bulletproof?
Yep.
Nah, it's not. Just feel free to shoot it, bro.
Don't shoot it.
No, I actually don't want to, because am I count as like hitting your head?
Nah, it doesn't, bro. I'm trying.
Okay, cool.
I will shoot him.
Oh, no.
I remember I came back ages ago, but there's a local tech and I actually shot this cunt in the head instead of a local.
Bro, that was rough, bro. That's when you just come back
Bro,
from holidays.
these
too.
tech cops are lurking, G. They know when he's here.
Who's got the text? You got the text on ya? You got the text.
No.
Why are they so
They're
worried
looking for
about
honey.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Nah, they don't. They just assumed he's not here. Because they came to PDM because his car's here. But I told them that I have the keys and I bought it here. No, like, oh, okay.
As if I put the thing in the blip, I can just tow it back to my garage.
This mango left. So much more easier to actually look at this stuff without having to, you know. Oh yeah, that's right. You went to give them a pellet thing.
I'm keen to use this stuff.
Yeah. That guy. I remember him. Hello. Let me help you guys.
Hey, is that Smacks?
Hey, you go, mate.
Hey, mate, you still at Hayes?
Yeah, I am, mate. I am.
Yeah, it's Little Green from Hayes.
Yeah, I recognise you. How you going?
Good, mate. What are you up to?
Yeah, I just come and see about a car before I head into work.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I might be there a little bit later.
Yeah, that's it, mate. What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, bit of this, bit of that.
Yeah, staying out of trouble, I hope.
Of course, mate, of course.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. You always were a good lad.
That's it.
Yeah,
Hey, how you going?
Good.
I want to get a car trailer.
Yeah, they go for 57,500.
Yep.
Do you
I'll
have
grab
a
one, please.
car to tow it though?
The Titan has a tow ball on it. Does that work? Is that gonna work?
Yeah, the Titan does work. Do you have it here?
Yeah, it's here.
Okay, perfect. I'll go ahead and invoice you that amount, alright?
No worries.
Alright, let me go grab your car trailer, okay?
No problem.
And meet me in the back with your Titan, just right before the gate, okay?
Yeah, alright, no worries.
There you go. All
Sweet.
yours.
No worries.
Just
So
need to-
do I just
Yeah, you just
reverse
back up,
up to it?
into it, and then it should hook up instantly.
Sweet, thank you.
There you go.
Beautiful. See you later.
Have a good one.
Have a look at some vehicles that we could probably use. We could probably construction agents, and we can get like someone posing as the foreman, and he can have a clipboard up, bro, and we can drop a note or something.
Did you need help with something?
And act like it's we ripping it off the clipboard.
Hello? Hello? You hear me?
You hear me? Yeah, you hear me loud and clear?
I can hear you. Can you hear
There
me?
you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Now, a bit of a weird question. I realise
Yeah.
this is a car dealership, but I see you got boats in there. Where do
No,
I
so-
actually get a boat?
Yeah, so the boat dealer actually has a self-service option to it. You
Yeah.
know the boat rental?
Yeah.
Mona?
I can look through the
So-
category. I just can't figure out how to purchase.
So
you know.
at the boat rental, like there's the renting one, and then there's the another one that where you could buy.
Oh,
the
okay. I didn't
actual-
see
yeah.
that. Yeah.
So there's
Well, that might help me.
two of them, one rental and one actual sale one.
Okay,
It's
I was only seeing the
self-service.
one.
It shows prices of each of them, and yeah, you can literally get it instantly.
Yeah. Okay, one more question. How much is that Dodge Charger, the 2021?
It is 805,000.
Ooh, is it a good car? Is it quite popular? You sell a few of those?
Yeah, it's pretty popular.
Oh, jeez, it's a bit much for my pension at the moment, but yeah, if I win the lotto, I'll be sure to come in. Right there. Have a good day.
You too. Have a good one. Did you need help or?
Nah, I'm all good.
Who's this?
This is Honey's 2RC.
Wait, what?
I'm Honey's 2RC for his game.
Okay.
And I'm Uncle's nephew, the one that used to wiki.
Yeah.
Gee, did anyone hit you up for those scales in the Chihuahua keychain? I think anyone wants to. No one's wanted the scales since the devil got fucking repented from the city. Gee, I'm trying to find that guy with the Yankton Supra. G, I want that. I need that, bro. I need that in my life. Nah, so the one that did him up was Axel, and he was doing it for me. Just cause I'm pretty sure he has connections with him, so I was like, fuck yeah, you try hitting him up. But he said he's keen, bro. But the thing is, Axel flew out, G, so now I have to try and get that fella's number. Nah, yeah, that's what I'm doing, G. I'm scrolling.
I believe you do. You have to mess around with it, honestly. I know how you can tow the car. Like, you have to, I believe you have to do, like, trunk option to put down the thing, and then you drive the car on the trailer, and then you have to do page up tow car, and it should hook up. Detaching, it might be age. Maybe if you hold age. I'm not sure. All I know is if you do store it in your garage, make sure you bring out your car before you take out the trailer. Or else it's gonna be stuck on your garage thing. Until you can get a trailer to move it. A car to move it, yeah.
Because it was given to me, but if I bought it, yeah, I would have done it straight away. They're remorse. Yeah. Because it's max 20, max 100 goes for 4.5. Because the Yankton's not that rare on them. You could just like tell them to change the color like 3 times on the Bugatti and you get a Yankton.
Oh, okay.
Okay, getting closer to it. No! No! My Twitter doesn't go lower than 611. Oh no. Jeez, can you do me a favor and try and go below 611 on Twitter? Oh. What? Oh, Honey's got it. I'm by myself. Oh, I am by myself. Nah. Honey's in the employer room. Oh, good, I got look over here, G. She's a fragger.
What the fuck? Dude.
Fucking hurry up, can let's go. Oh, he's not even fucking in the city anymore. They just in the main beach. Sorry? I'm gonna come run frantically around with you. You stress out over the spank and I stress out over fucking have a plan.
Oh, God! Thanks.
That's fine, but you keep it, man. You have a great day. Yo, I'm back. Do you sell like bikes here, like bicycles?
Yeah, we do.
How much are they?
Which one are you thinking of grabbing?
Sorry?
There's different bicycles.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
What's the best one?
Well, a lot of, I would say the BMX is mostly popular.
Now, how much is it?
It's $288.
Oh, can I buy like 10 of those?
10? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, dude. Artie, can I have an ID, please?
Yeah, of course. I'm a PDM.
Honor Bishop.
Come to PDM, come to PDM. Let's come. Come. You know. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, what do you want, Connor?
Is that okay?
What's okay?
Sorry, I'm just doing the paperwork.
Oh, yeah, so good, so good.
Wait, what is he buying, miss?
You'll see, you'll see.
Connor's
Great
buying something
purchase.
from PDM, bro. No way. Yo,
PDM
this
is
might be the
good.
gank bit. Do you like this? Or no?
Fuck no.
Fuck you then, fat bitch.
That looks terrible.
I don't know, I just put random shit on. We gotta think about it.
Got white Crocs,
But
bro.
I
What do
don't
you
want-
mean?
I
None
don't
of you.
wanna
You
be-
look like a homeless guy.
I don't have a suit, bro. We don't wear PDM. By the way. I don't have a suit because that's the.
We don't have to have a suit.
Okay, then let's go to clothing store soon.
Yeah, we'll in a second.
Combine the
Yeah, it's so
invoice.
good.
Bro, miss, he's talking shit to me. Am I allowed to punch him in the
No, I'm
face
not.
once?
There you go. Let me make it feel.
That'll be
There you go. Have that.
2,880.
Yeah, that's good.
Wait, this is fine. Oh, it's him again. He wanted me to sell white snow. Wait.
Oh, these are the same fellas. Don't even worry, my bro. Is that good or what?
No, it isn't, bro. No, it's not good, bro.
What's reasonable? I don't know, bro.
250 for 60k. That's how much a brick is worth. If I could buy a brick
yeah.
right now for 50k, and that's 250. So if you want to do 500 for
Of what? Coke?
Mm.
Coke's like 70.
70.
Yeah, around. It's gone up now.
Yo, wait, bro. Wait, how much?
Hello, what is up? I'm just
Wait,
getting
so
my
100 bag-
paperwork
100
ready
bag
for
for what?
fucking.
No, I'll do 200 for 50.
250k?
Yeah.
Boy, should
What?
200 for 50k? 200 bags?
No?
Why not?
Alrighty, let me go grab them, alright?
How much are you charging per bag?
Dude, this is many. Whatever. Alright.
You look like a Danny man.
One. Two.
Where'd you go?
Three.
Oh, they have fucking Zach.
Four.
Team 6.
Five.
Brother.
Six.
I'll try the fucking Maloo.
Seven.
Zach loves the Maloo.
Eight.
He had black, matte black, and he had underglow as blue.
Nine. 10. 10. Alright, if you just follow me to the back.
You don't need to follow, you're just talking shit.
Sir.
What's up, bro? Sir?
Connor.
I'm not Connor, he's Connor.
Yeah, follow me to the back because we're gonna put them away, right?
Wait, what is it? What is he buying, miss? He's buying a Benson, I swear to God. If it's a shit thing. If it's shit,
not a
Connor, I'm
bad
gonna
purchase.
knock a BMX. A BMX.
Multiple.
So Connor, if you could like, no, just a moment. I need to give him the keys.
Stop driving.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's one.
But I keep wanting it. Hey, get off of it.
Two.
Can you give this one to Noah Jensen, please?
Oh, give it to me, miss. Thank you, Connor.
Oh, I don't think I wanna have it.
Got 8 more coming, so you gotta wait.
You want me to put away the rest, or?
Yeah, that's fine, if that's okay. No, he's just capping, he doesn't have... He went and he was
I
like,
know,
"I'll see."
and it's not even KPI. Two.
Okay. Yeah, 1 second, I'm just getting these bikes. I might have went overboard on the bikes. But 40T, they just turned the
Well, earlier some guy wanted to buy 200 Glendales. Hell the fuck no. Like, no. I did not want to do 200 Glendales. Like, hell no. You finally got a what? I don't know, some random guy that thinks he will get a Yankton for it.
Is how many left?
I think there was 2 more.
Yes, you can keep one.
No, I got one already.
I bought too many BMX bikes.
Oh, nice.
It was like 3 grand, so.
One more.
Yeah. BMX bandits. Thank you.
Alrighty. Ooh wee. Oh, so stressful and tiring, dude.
Hey, go, miss.
Might help you.
I just got a mate coming in a minute. I was just wondering, Benny's have VIP here.
What's your name?
Jeff Snow.
What rank are you in, Benny's?
Apprentice.
Ooh. Yeah, they only do, let me see what rank it was. I believe it was Senior Mechanic Plus that we do for VIP.
Oh,
with
okay,
them.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, too easy. No worries. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. What do you mean, what did you break? Oh, the True Crime Coffee House? I watched a bit earlier. Well, it was like grave hour, and then it got a little crazy at PDM. You broke something, what? Did you notice my little hammer that shows on the screen when you hover your mouse over my my stream?